right, welcome back to the fourth and potentially final part of Blasphemous 2. Can I beat the game today? I don't know. I mean, if I beat the game today, that would be pretty good pace, because I think on how long to beat it says the game is 16 hours, and like you should usually expect me to go like nearly twice as long as that. But so far, I think we've played about 18 hours, and if we do another 6 hours today, it'll be 24 hours. It's probably doable. I have 20% of the map left. It's probably literally just this entire Labyrinth of Tides area. Though I'm kind of expecting the Labyrinth to just, such a weird Twitch glitch. It has been 46 seconds, actually, in fact. I think the Labyrinth of Tides will probably just be here, and then there'll just be like a long horizontal line that like teleports you over here or something. So we probably just have Labyrinth of Tides, and then the one new area that opened here, the Reflected Castle Palace, and then we'll probably just go fight a final boss on top of this tower. Though there's going to have to be a little bit more of a climb, because the final boss can't be here if the area next to it with a random little item pickup goes higher. So you'll probably climb like a bit more and then fight a boss like here or something like that. Counting the ads? Yeah, but the ads don't start 26 seconds before I go live. All right, so it looks like we're trying to go down to use some baby hooks. Which are over here. Oh, yeah, I don't need to fight these enemies. Oops, I'm gonna get hit by wax. Oops, I got hit by wax twice. How did I die on my way here last time? Oh, because I had no... Oh, and then I realized it was an arena. I guess? Oh, maybe when the ads start it counts as 26? That's very weird that that's how it shows up on your end. Oh my god, I can't believe enemies are spawning. I didn't... Oh my fucking god, why is the range of my follow-up so weak? Bird? No, I was like, something in the air? Is it a bird? No, it's these guys. See, there's nothing challenging about those guys on the ceiling. It's just gonna be annoying to have to go kill them. I guess I have to dash over while they're not breathing fire at me. Like this. Well, I can't stick with my lightning to keep my chain going. I just have to do this. Yeah, I'm not enamored with the second half of the game, so I'm certainly not looking forward to this stream as much as I was looking forward to... Yeah. Ow, what the... Now I'm fucking dead. Oh, I forgot Well, I didn't take advantage of it. For most arena rooms for the first half of the game, you could just stand next to the blue sparkly spawn point, and you would be able to immediately attack and kill the enemy because they never attacked you right away. But in the second half, they're mostly like attacking the moment they spawn. So I can't even cheese it like that. I just have to... See how this is not fun? See how it's like really easy? Just attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge. It's like not fun. This game is like not fun. This game's strength is its exploration. I'm gonna get hit by wax. Nope, I didn't. This game's strength is its exploration, and so the first half is really good, but now the second half, I'm just wasting too much time fighting boring enemies. Oh, there's another blood clap, baby hooks. I don't know, maybe I'm being too nitpicky. Maybe this is just normal video game stuff. You hit the enemy, you back off and dodge, you hit the enemy again. That's just a normal enemy fighting loop, right? So I don't know why I'm being so nitpicky about it. Because, like, yeah, Blasphemous 1, like I said, the enemies got a little bit tedious because, like, holy shit, they would all just, like, you had to pay 100% attention every enemy or else you'll just die. Yeah, exactly. There's not a lot of details. The enemies are not very... This is what I was talking about with Axiom Verge. These enemies are not particularly interactive. don't get me wrong, Silksong has a lot of non-interactive enemies as well. Like bugs where you just hit them once and then they develop a spiky shield for 5 seconds, so you back off, and then you hit them again and they get spiky for 5 seconds, so you back off, and like they have that a lot. But these guys just feel even simpler. Oh my god, that fire just lasts so long. Yes, I dodged it. Like, it's like I dodged the fire, but you still make me stay away for 2 more seconds. I didn't feel this way in Blasphemous 1, but that's because Blasphemous 1 enemies took way more of your attention. They weren't necessarily more complicated, it's just, well, you had to parry more for a lot of them. Like, a lot of them just had a shield, and you couldn't do much damage if you didn't parry. So it was sort of different. I don't know, it doesn't seem to matter if I go down left or right. It's just this constant, like, attack once, then run away. Attack once, then run away. Attack once. Oh, yay. Lucky for me, he just attacked the other direction for no reason. Did he do it again? No. Is that range? Yep, that's in range. And they just have so much HP. I have proven that I'm able to beat this enemy. And the other thing is, like I said, the enemy variety. It's really weird that other than this fire-breathing guy, we just encounter so many enemies that we'd already encountered from the start of the game. Oh, I am in a wall. Yep. Okay. Tell me this is in range to... Okay, the follow-up didn't even need to hit. It's possible that using the... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, good thing I found that. It's possible that using this sword could have helped against some enemies because it does have some properties that would help. It's like not as slow as the mace, but it does... Let's just finish with what we were doing here. It's really good at hitting things that are in the air and then keeping you in the air. That's like the main property. Oh, not... Come on. Why is his range so... Oh, I froze time. But yeah, these guys I've been fighting since the start of the game. Since Blasphemous 1, in fact. It's just like, why are they here? They're not that interesting. But I don't know. I guess I'm being nitpicky. If I treated every game this way, I'd probably complain about every single one. But I also backtracked too early, and that really killed my momentum with the game. I went and backtracked because I was enjoying the game. If I'm enjoying a game, I am happy to go backtrack even if I don't have every single ability yet. But I felt like I wasn't really rewarded for the backtracking because there were just blood platform or baby hooks everywhere. So I just felt like annoyed that there were going to be so many more things to backtrack for again in the future. I don't know. And then it was that, then combined with doing like the Undersea Palace, which was just sort of frustrating because of how easy the enemies were, while still doing half your health if you zone out and get hit. Oh, baby. I guess I do deserve a reward for finding that hidden wall. Sure, thanks. And it's taken me... Oh, we're in the Sea Palace. That's where this is. I thought I was going back to the Labyrinth. I was like, where in the Labyrinth was this? No, we are not at Labyrinth level yet. But, good news, both of the blood platform things in this area are just right here, so... See, like, look, that enemy literally didn't fight back. This one just runs at you and dies in one hit. Maybe this is nitpicky. Maybe it's not something that should be detracting points from the game, because it's not like that, you know, out of the norm for a Metroidvania, but it's like, you see what I mean? Like, why does that enemy just not fight back? It just flies around and then boom. And you just, you know... Ah, so it wasn't from the other side. I had to open it just in this room using a thingy thing. Okay, please tell me I can just go down from here. Don't tell me I have to go around some way. Any ink puddles that will have zombies coming out of them? No, it's like the third one. I remember it's the one on the right here. Really? I was ready. Oh my god. Then I just mash my attack button and I still can't get a hit off. I mean, that's because I'm using the mace. Fine, fair enough, I get. Oh my god. I have one bile flask. Oh, look, it does definitely. Oh, look at those. Why am I facing left? Stop. I didn't press left. I guess I did press left. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, I guess. That's probably a good reward. Because the daughter rewards are like in order, right? So it's not like, oh, depending on which one you find, you get a specific reward. It's like, no. When I turn in this one and do the fight for it, I will get whatever the reward is for finding 4 daughters, or 5 daughters maybe at this point. So the rewards probably just get like better and better. Oh my god, just kill me. I don't care. Whoa. Right, I forgot. This is the room that just has a million enemies in it and is actually somewhat lethal. Mostly because there's a fish flopping around the floor all the time. Oh, what? How did I miss that? What? Oh, right. The fish is continuing past me. Wait, what? How do I keep missing that? What the fuck? Is the hitbox on it just like strangely tiny for no reason? Oh, I have to actually kill the enemies now. Because if I don't kill them, I'm gonna take damage from them when I fall off that hook for no reason again. Can't really kill the fish princess though. I don't know. Hopefully the blood hooks, sorry, the baby hooks lead to... Maybe, like, you don't land on the... Oh, maybe I spent too much time and it deformed because I did a dash? Yeah, it's, like, deforming the moment I reach it because I wasted a second dashing. But I guess you don't need to dash. The double jump is enough range. Ow, why didn't my follow-up attack go off? Great, Mark of Martyrdom. Let me open the pause menu! My god! See, every little thing is annoying me now. Like, you have to wait for the text saying obtain Mark of Martyrdom to fade out before you can open the pause menu, but even when it's at less than 5% visibility, it still has like 3 more seconds of technically fading to 0. You know, so you can't open the pause menu. It's like... Weren't you just experiencing that in some other game? Or was that happen in Riven? Right, in Riven, when we, like, you had to wait for an animation to finish, but, like, it was finished, but their video file, like, goes on for, like, 5 more seconds, like, when the sub stops or whatever. And so you can't move because there's, like, 3 seconds of just empty space at the end of the video until you can move. It's like that, except with this text at the bottom saying obtain Mark of Martyrdom. You just have to wait for it to fade out, and I'm just like, I want to open my menu and see what I have, but you won't let me. See, I'm just annoyed about everything. You got what you wanted. I'm rage playing. I wouldn't say I'm rage playing. I have fond memories of the first half of this game. The first half of this game was really, really cool. It's probably my own fault. I just backtracked when I shouldn't have. I should have done what Gemma said and just wait until I have every single movement ability and then go backtrack around the whole map. But I didn't know, because this game does give you meaningful rewards for backtracking, right? Like, we got the air dash because we backtracked, and we got the glass platform because we backtracked. But then when I kept backtracking, I wasn't able to find anything, just a bunch of spots that need blood platforms that I couldn't do. So, okay, we're gonna Mirabros now, because I don't see anything close to us that is worth doing. I have no mana, so I can't use it. Oh my god. Fine, I will go hit an enemy or 2, if that's what you really want. Wow. The upgrades to the mace that make you restore mana really, like, I just killed 3 enemies and I got half my mana bar back. You get a lot of mana by hitting things. Looks like I have a health thing, so I guess I should go do that before anything else. And then I mean, we just have a veritable grab bag of spots to go to. We just pick any spot on the map with a skull marker and we... Oh! No, before anything else, I want my bell. Yes. I've been waiting so... Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay, I'll ring it again. Better be something good behind here, because they just tease you with this for so long. Toronto to my sister. Oh, okay. Lightning bolts. I mean, this is just one of those spells that just damages everyone on the screen everywhere. I do like those because you don't have to aim them. One of my favorite spell types. Oh, but I just took the giant beam. Oh, right. I haven't even used the giant beam. I equipped it. And I said, like, oh, as soon as I have mana, I'll see what it does. And then I have never remembered that I equipped it after I spent like 23k on it. Wow, I remember what... Unlock all bile flasks. Nice. I remember when I loaded up, I looked at my currency earlier. That was like 10 minutes ago, and I had like 6,000, and now I'm already at 16,000. So holy shit, we got a lot. I guess some of the things we found were Tears of Atonement, right? I don't even really remember. Okay. I have a daughter battle to do, so I guess I should go do that. Okay, let's try out these spells while I'm at the save points. So this one... Oh, it doesn't do lightning around the whole screen. It just does lightning a little bit around me. Honestly, that's good. I don't think your game should have a spell that just, like, damages the whole screen. It's just, like, make your player aim. Don't give them an easy way out. I like the easy way out, but I don't think you should have it because then it just becomes the default option. It's like, well, then who cares about picking the right spell for any scenario? Just use that one because it just always does something. Which I like, because I'm someone who doesn't really like having to aim or think about using spells, so I love being able to just press my spell button and just hit whatever. But, you know, I do understand why a dev might not want you to have that easy out, so I think it's good that the lightning thing doesn't just hit the whole screen. This seems like a pretty strong spell. I think spending 23k on it was good. And honestly, the lightning one seems a little underwhelming for being such a late game reward. It better do a lot of damage because it doesn't have that big of a range, and it's also just like so slow. I mean, they're all slow, I guess, but you know. Okay, travel between Prie-Dieus. We're gonna go here. Oh, there's so many blood platformy things. I mean, baby hooks. So many baby hooks. Also this door that I don't know how to open. Maybe she'll open it when I'm done with her thing. I don't know. I don't have all the fervor though, so there's going to be another kiss somewhere, which I guess makes sense. My mana bar is slightly shorter than my health bar. Actually, it'll always be slightly shorter than my health bar, even if it evens out, because it starts a slight bit more to the right. Or maybe they'll end up at the same value in the end total. I don't know. So did I do 4 of them, or is there a 4th available now? Yeah, there's a 4th one available. I wonder if it will have enemies from the next area, from 2 moons, or whatever the reflected lake is. Nope, it has these guys. Aren't these just... Where are these are from the undersea palace, right? Oh my god, I let too many things spawn. Okay, watch this. We're gonna do that. Is this the most efficient way? I don't know, but... Oh yeah, you should also charge attacks while enemies are spawning. I never remember to do that. Oh god, too many enemies now. I think lightning's probably good. Yeah! Oh my god, my down pound saved me. Not really a pound, but you know. Eek. Okay, thank god I'm charged up now. Can we speed this up, guys? Yeah! Yeah. It's funny how the down attack is actually helping me there. Oh, are you? Oh my god, I can't believe I dodged that. Okay. I still don't have the third upgrade for this, huh? But I'll probably find it while backtracking to a blood platform thing somewhere. Like, I think that makes sense if one reward for... Oh, you're not really anything worth worrying about. You guys have really short range as well. So hopefully I don't lose my charge. There like something better I can do like this? I'm gonna get hit for doing that. Like that is not worth doing ever, I feel. Oh, maybe here? Nope, it's so short range. It doesn't cost mana, but like, nope, I would get hit. Because it's like the whole point of this weapon is it's fast and you can get away really quick. Oh, I killed that guy before I even saw what he was. Oh, you don't seem scary, but it's gonna spawn more things, so I gotta kill you guys quick. See, look, most enemies just don't... Oops, I used up a crystal because I accidentally did a dash attack, and then I got hit because of it as well. Oh, fuck, it's these... Oh my god, you're so annoying. You seem easier to kill. Just keep the fire guy away from me, please. Yep, thank god he doesn't really approach me in any way. He just stays where he is. Is lightning good for this? I like barely have time to get any attacks off before he turns back around. I think mace would be better because you could attack. Oh, he turned around, but I was not in range to hit him. I love it when he sometimes just attacks in the other direction for no reason. I don't know why he does, but it's great. Can you do it again, please? I don't want to switch to my mace because then I lose my charge. And if there's more waves, I want my charge. No more waves. Oh, another health thing. Okay. Probably the last ornate chalice, too. Actually, no. There's got to be some good things hidden behind the baby hooks. So maybe there'll be another chalice. Oh, crap. Why did I talk to her again? I'm pretty sure I don't have any more daughters. No, there would be an empty chair if I did. I'm guessing only one more daughter, though. There's not many more enemies to be used in this, you know? There's only one more area of enemies that I haven't seen yet that will probably be in the last one. All right, well, I got another chalice, so I just have to teleport back to the health person that I was just at, because you have to go back to them every single time, and they're like... Not to be a modern gamer, but like they're like inconveniently far from a save point. Like at least be like 2 steps away from it, like the kiss guy, like the hammer guy, the health person. You have to walk like 2 whole rooms. Look, it adds up. There's no reason for it. Just give me health pickups like any normal Metroidvania. Imagine if you were playing Super Metroid and every time you got an energy tank, you had to go bring it to what's his name? Miles. You had to bring it to him and he'd be like, all right, I will give you the energy from the energy tank.
Although mine own blood does not cease to flow, your body can take...
Yeah, that's true. I think the value really comes from seeing people get grosser and grosser, right? So, all right, she cannot do anymore. Is she done now, or does she need one more crystal shard before she becomes fully done? Yeah, nope, she's done. That makes sense, because, you know, she should be done now, because if you just left and didn't go walk back into the room, you'd come back when you get that one last crystal shard. But I don't have it yet. Well, she looks better now, honestly, because at least she's, like, fully one thing. Like, in the previous form, she was, like, half and half, so it was like, but now it's like, yeah, she's just a skeleton. You know, they're skeletons. The skin is like still kind of hanging off her waist, like a nice little gown or something, or a little waist wrapped, you know, when you wrap your jacket around your waist or something. I don't know why the babies are still like holding on to it. What are they doing? Why are they lifting it like that? Okay, well, pick a spot, any spot. That's the game we're playing now. Let's go to a prie-dieu and just go... So I think the thorn thing, it probably won't be an ability. And that's why, like, all the places where there's thorns are showing as, like, closed off on the map, because the thorns are literal walls right now. There is no way past them. But I'm guessing at some point I will press a switch that, like, turns them all off, and then all of the spots that I can go to will become opened up on the map. That's probably what it is. It's weird logic still. I don't like how they did it, just because it really bothered me that the map was not accurate when the game is already bugged with its map sometimes. But whatever, I think that's probably what it is. All right, here's a spot. Just press left on the D-pad once and go to the first one it gives me, because there's multiple blood platform spots. Luckily, they're all in this area. The Sacred Entombments actually don't have any. Okay. Oh, there's this that I have somehow never broken. Okay. Like, yes, I could have jumped up on 2 platforms to do that. Oh, and it leads to an item that I didn't even have marked. So I guess it's good that I happened to find that. Birds in an urn, my favorite. Okay. Blood hooks, baby hooks should be right here. I see them, but these are not the starting point, apparently. Oh, you're the starting point. That's interesting. And this one goes up because it has a red little swirly around it. Not helpful just yet. Okay, try again. Was there another bell up here, or do I have to go to the one down there? I thought this room had like 2 bells in it or something, but I could be completely imagining it. There was one room where there was like a bell at the bottom left, but then another one at the upper right. But I guess it's not this room? Oh, shit. Fuck. So I need to, start with this one. Oh, I'm way too early. It's my own fault, I guess. Oh, the bile flask slowed down time. I always forget that it's gonna do that. I'm sure that will be, honestly, a pretty useful effect during whatever the next boss is. All right, now we go back. Wait, why did I need to hit another one? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, while this door is open, I better go. I see. I really don't have much time? Well, fuck. Okay. Can I just use this spell? Why do I have to use the other bell? Is this one, like, not gonna reach or something? I feel like this spell should be fine. Maybe it's not. It's, like, kind of getting there too early. Take me down. Jump. Please, please, please. Thanks. Mark of Martyrdom. Okay. No sister. Ugh. If I find 100% of sisters, I'll be proud of myself, but I just feel like there's no chance of it. I feel like it's very few players will just naturally find 100% of sisters. I really want to know what the reward is, though, and I don't think this game is going to mark the rest of them on my map at any point. So I'm just going to have to, like, look at a guide and, like, try to figure out which one I didn't get, which is going to be... Because, like, none of them are memorable, right? It's not like when you look up certain collectibles and it's like, oh, yeah, I remember doing a puzzle in that room and doing a thing. It's just like, yeah, so I just hit every wall I see, and some of them gave me a sister, and how could I possibly ever remember which ones it was? Well, we'll see. Oh, I haven't even been to the top right of this room, and I didn't mark it with anything because I got careless. Careless me. Ow. Ow. What can I say? The enemies are just really hard. Should I save? I guess I don't think I'm at risk of dying to anything, and there's no reason to even just respawn those last 2 enemies that I just fought. Yeah, I'm not gonna die to anything. Oh, I still have 8 more babies, though. We're probably gonna get a lot of babies with these baby hooks. Which would make sense that the little babies bring you to their siblings. Yeah, I never finished doing just that. It's just a jump. Okay. I have so many marks of martyrdom, by the way. I think, does the game not have an excess? Maybe the game doesn't have an excess because I only get 6 more from leveling up. And like, let's just finish everything with the mace. Just because why not? I'm able to. Improves the charge attack, increases miasma damage. Sure, unlock the true power of Veredicto. I did that, it's true. And no, let's save the rest of them for this. And then, holy God, no, we would need a lot more. I only get 6 more from leveling up, but that's like not going to be anywhere near enough for Ruego al Alba. So hopefully we find... I feel like there's gonna be like another spot that just has like 5 of them. Well, first of all, we probably have like 1 more boss left in the reflected chapel or whatever, the reflected palace, and it'll probably drop 5 because like the last bosses have been dropping like 3 or 4, and then they'll probably, maybe a baby reward is gonna be like 5 of them. That would not surprise me either. So we'll probably be given like a lot here near the end to power up the 3rd weapon that I'm guessing most people who play the game just level up 2 weapons and ignore the 3rd because like it's very obvious that you don't have. What? Shit. I think it's very obvious that you won't have enough to level up 3 weapons really, unless you really try to be a jack of all trades, which is clearly not a good strategy. That was kind of tight. 5,000 tears. Yeah, sure. Well, I will get 1 more mark of martyrdom by spending like 45k tears. That will happen at some point. Probably the next thing I purchase. No, not even worth it. Better to just purchase all the relics and statues and whatever else. Because I still don't know what the old sister's statue does. Her brother's relic statue was pretty good, right? It was like more damage when you're at low health or like no bile flasks. The one with you do more damage with no bile flasks is pretty good. More damage at low health is like damage at no bile flasks, but worse, basically. Because I'm going to be at low bile flasks for like a whole health bar, but I'm only going to be at low health like once in the fight. Yeah, I don't know. This type of backtracking, this is the type of backtracking that I said isn't really that interesting. It's just like, yep, I go back to all these rooms. There was a hook that I could not hook, and now I can hook, and I get, you know, currency. I get a wax seed. Okay, cool. This is not the most interesting type of backtracking. Should I look at my babies? Yeah, the last reward was 17, right? I'm sure there should be 1 more by now. And the babies are, I was gonna say they're right here, but it's actually still quicker to just Mirabras. That's not a Mirabras. They really couldn't have just had some other button combination for this so that you don't have to change your spell to it. I don't know. Whatever. All right, we do that, and then we travel to babies. I like how I was like, oh, the babies aren't near any fast travel, but then it turns out they are near a fast travel in a way. I don't want to fight you. You are in the way between me and my babies, and I don't care, but I guess I'll kill you. I would like to fully see Ruego al Alba's tree, so... Now the question is this even going to be worth going back to now? Or should I just wait until I have all 33 of them? It's like, it just, oh, that chest that you get is not the final reward. Wow. This tower goes high. I really thought that was going to be the final reward.
Do not allow your will.
I will not allow my will to be sapped. I'm committed to the end. It's not like I hate this game. I'm feeling fine about it today. Today, nothing frustrating has happened particularly. Yesterday was just bad. At least I have the blood platforms, because now I know it's my last time doing all this backtracking. So... And like, I do feel good that I got that sister reward. That's pretty nice. So it does make it relatively painless. I think now is a good time to have the sister reward. I did feel like I got it a bit too early, but that's because I didn't realize how close I was to the end of the game. Like, I got it before I like went and did the Basilica, but I didn't realize that the rest of the game from that point was just going from point A to B to C where the cutscenes tell you to go. So I guess it's fine because now I'm just using it to do all of this backtracking for the blood platforms. Plus, I did probably get that earlier than most players. Ooh. Well, I don't know why I'm excited. Oh, god damn it. I thought it was like a special forgotten coin again, but it's not. Yeah, it did negate the fast travel points for the second half of the game, or second whatever, for like, you know, the bird quest. But the bird quest was mostly just kind of going where the story tells you, so it didn't really matter that much at that point. And like most of the backtracking that I've been doing, like it has been kind of nice to have them. So significantly increases Tears of Atonement gained. Well, I guess at the very least I replace... Oh, I didn't realize I have... Oh, wait, do I have? No, this is the one that makes me reduce less upon death. Let's just increase... Yeah, let's just have all 4 of those. Should I do elemental resistance or should I do lose less on death? Because it does technically save you money, but I think the elemental resistances is probably okay to keep on. I think I have a... Like, what else do I need to buy at the shop? I'm pretty thorough searching for sisters, but I'm sure there's 1 or 2 that I missed, and it's like, damn. Okay, so I got the... Oh, did I not open the... Oh, there is no one-way thing to open. You just drop back down. Okay. Mirabilis, don't have mana. I am missing a sliver of mana. There we go. Thank you. All right, where to next? Pick a spot, any spot. Doesn't matter which one. I don't know which one will have a good reward or not, so... oh, here. I don't know if this will have a reward or if it just makes a shortcut, but I also find it incredibly strange that this area that you reach, you know, 5 dungeons earlier has a weird little, you know, shortcut to get back around, but you can't use it unless you come back much later with blood platforms. But by the time you do that, it's like you don't need that shortcut anymore because you don't need to just return to the starter room of the temple. Like, that's sort of strange. There'll probably be an item behind it. In fact, it'll probably be a lump of gold if I had to guess. We got 4 more of those to find. And they are often hidden behind little, you know, shortcut loops. So... I thought this room... Oh, I guess it just had... Yeah, I thought it had something else like a bell. No, it didn't. Lump of gold. Holy oil of everlasting anointment. How do I know it's 4 more? Because I have 6 and the door showed 10 empty slots. Though I did fill in 1, so it's actually 3 more. Holy oil. The priest commissioned perfumers to make oils to anoint the weapons of soldiers in battle so as to bless their soul. Is this maybe a thing that'll just make all of my weapons stronger? I would like that. I don't know who the fuck to turn it into, but... Also, I still have a Steely Battle Lance, and I don't even know what that is. Its strength resides in the arsenal of penitence in which it can be awakened. Was this the thing that gave you... Did it unlock the weapon memories, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, memories. I think, yes. So that NPC, she gave it to me, and it did that. Okay. And then I just have the Cloth of the Old Woman, which I can't use. I have a Lullaby, which I don't know what to do with. And I have Holy Oil. I'm hoping that one of the many NPCs that I regularly talk to will just say, oh, I can use that to improve your weapon. Maybe the NPC who gave me the weapon memory thing will do it. Like, maybe next time I encounter her, she'll be like, oh, you have oil. I can increase your weapons or something. Though that would be weird because I don't know when she's going to appear again. But it could technically be that. Looks like if I go... so many places. If I go to the right, there should be one. So let's do that. I'm guessing that one's just kind of in the middle of nowhere and it doesn't really look like it's important. So I'm guessing this one's going to be for a baby. That is my prediction. I was wrong about the lump of gold, but I think this will be a baby. this room. Nope, one more room to the right. I just think, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just think there's too many baby hook things gated behind baby hooks. I think, like, because if you think about it, like, what is the experience that the dev wants the player to have? And when there's this many baby hooks, it means they want me to have this exact experience. When I'm ready to go and sort of do like the final bird or the final dungeon, they want me to have this giant segment where I, like, you know, go around and revisit every single area, and I mean every single area, and get many, many baby hook things. And so the question is, like, is that fun? And I think the answer is, well, fuck, I was too slow. The answer is, if I was doing it at this, like, if it was my only major backtrack everywhere section of the game, I think that would be good. But because I already did a big backtrack everywhere, only to find that I still needed baby hooks for everything and wasn't finding them, that's sort of, I think, the issue. But again, maybe that's just a me issue. I don't know. I'm not really saying I'm right about this. I'm just sort of rambling and trying to figure out my thoughts on it. I do think there are more baby hook spots in this game than there are spots for any ability in most Metroidvanias. Like, usually there aren't this many dozens of places that need one single ability that you get that late. I could be wrong. Am I being slow again? Oh, there's one more. Okay. You have acquired the Mercy. What does it do? I like how for every other, like, if you pick up a rosary bead or a quest item and you press start, it takes you to the page and shows you the thing. But for statues, it just doesn't, I guess, because the statues are behind pressing Y here, and then you just have to go find it. And it's like, I don't know. What did I just get? The Mercy. Where is that? Is it on this page? I feel like there's something new here. Oh, the Choir Master. When did I get that? Oh, I bought it from the shop finally. Right. Increase the damage of prayers. I don't care. The Mercy increases the attack damage inflicted by the final attack of a combo with any weapon. Some of them don't have combos. My quick sword just goes tick, 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 tick. It's not really a combo, so I don't know what that does. Wait, a combo? No one has a combo. Even Veredicto doesn't have a combo, unless they're counting like attack, follow up, follow up. And so for lightning, maybe it's the attack, 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 charge. I don't really know. Oh man, I thought this was gonna be a baby. It's not a baby. I was wrong. Yeah, it's so weird. I guess that's the combo? Like that. I don't know. Okay. I'm assuming I just returned to save point. Yes. Oh no, I just spent all my mana showing what a combo is. See, like, do you really, why do they make you need mana to use the Mirror Bras? I guess I get it, it's a spell, but like, it's just annoying. It doesn't really add strategic considerations. It's just like, oh, sometimes you want to use it, but you have to go find one enemy to hit first. All right, travel between, actually, I wonder if you like holy oil. Do you know how to apply it to weapons?
I am
No, you really don't.
May the mirror.
Oh, actually, it might tell me who does it with an exclamation mark, but I don't have an exclamation mark. You think there's only 3 wax seeds? 3 would make sense. There could be 4 or 5 as well, but I don't think there's going to be that many. Should I go look now, or should I just... Is he right near a save point? He's not, though. Can you just tell me how many wax seeds there are? I don't care enough to like, because if I can get his final reward now, I'll go do it. But if I can't, then I just won't. 6. Oh my God. Okay. How the fuck is, what is up with this one-way door? Oh, right. It's maybe when you can finally travel between the 2 question mark spots there. Oh, all right. Well, there's a blood platform thing right here near the start of the game. God, everything here dies in one hit. Nope. That guy gave 54 currency, and he's like literally from the start of the game. So that's sort of interesting. The currency amounts you get, like, they go up a bit as you go to further areas, but, like, not by that much. Oh, right. Yeah, this was one of the very first things we saw. Oh, but I'm gonna need the bell. Do I need the bell, actually? Oh, yeah, I do. I can't make it that high. I was like, maybe since I have double jump, but no. Well, this is like one of the very first things they teased you with, so it's gonna lead to something good. I think it'll be a sub spell. That's my guess. Not a baby, it'll be a sub spell. Baby! Fine, fine. My guesses are all wrong. I just thought, like, the two things they tease you with the most from the start was this room and, you know, this door. So I thought if this one leads to a major spell, this one will lead to a sub spell. That was my logic. I guess it was kind of arbitrary logic, but whatever. All right, time to mirror brass. I'm never gonna find any other sisters now, unless the last sister is in the area that I haven't done yet. I'm never, because it's not like when I'm backtracking, I'm gonna happen to notice a fake wall that I didn't notice the first time. Wait, did I not fit? No, I got that, right? I did this thing. Fuck, I have to go check now. I did it, and then I teleported back to get the baby. To turn in my babies. I'm, like, very certain that I did it. I guess let me just check really quickly, but I'm, like, I'm pretty sure. All right, welcome back to the and potentially final part of Blasphemous 2. Actually, it'll always be, so I just have to tell, like, yes, like, I'm sure I got it. Was it this? No. Was it that? Why was my skull marker at the bottom of the room, though, if there was something here at the top, you know? Like, that's what I don't understand. Is it this room? No, I'm still not at the thing. Yeah, it was this room that I'm going into now, and it was that, right? So I'm pretty sure I got it. Here's the wax seed, and then show me the map. Open your map. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For whatever reason, the game marks it as being as if it's in this, like, bottom little triangular area, and yet it's, like, not. It's, like, up in the middle of it. Like, I don't know. The map system in this game is weird. Okay, yeah, I did get that. I was pretty sure, but, you know, you have to double check, because otherwise I don't want to miss out on 100%, because I actually, like, somehow randomly skipped something there. Okay, let's go do that one in the elevated temple, I guess. Why? Because it's the first one I happened to pass by as I scrolled on the map. I have a lot of doves. Have you changed your dialogue in any way? Or, like, anything? Nope. Nope. Dove, who borrows your color from the raven. See, I like the red fire guys because their fire doesn't last as long. Yeah, I remember the top of this room, like, it extended further than I was able to climb, but you're gonna go out to the left, use some blood platforms, and then kind of loop back at the higher level, I think. Imagine if this is what leads to the final boss, like, once you fit in all the doves, a path opens actually here. I don't think so. It's technically possible, though, so I might get blocked off again. Two ways to go. Interesting. I'll go here first. I've made a shortcut. Good. Yes, I definitely have the air dash. If I... Like, how would you ever get blood platforms without the air dash? I'm pretty sure that is not possible. Fairly certain the air dash was needed to get through multiple things in the severed temple or whatever. This is going pretty high up. Maybe the Raven thing just gives you like another key. Maybe there's one room above it with another key item, but then you have to go up here for the final boss. Nah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to predict something like that. Just find it interesting from a design perspective. Trying to imagine like where the final boss will be and how the map around it will look. Hey, a shard. That's pretty good. That's a good reward. This game rips. It's I really like the first half. The exploration was really good. And then the second half, I've just been kind of annoyed because it's been more linear, and I just feel like the enemies have like too much HP. But the first half was crazy good. Okay, so what's this? Blood platform or baby hooks? But I did it. Sorry, I call all of the baby hook things blood platforms just because, you know, in the first game, the little sparkly things made blood platforms, so I just kept calling them that. And then it was revealed that they are actually baby hooks. Oh my god, it's the other thing for my thingy thing. I know, that was the best part of the game. That was like a mind-blowing twist. That was crazy. But yeah, I just think the first half, it felt really good, getting all the different weapons and like, you know, being able to go to all these new places and being like, whoa, that's crazy. I could have gone here from the start if I started with that or whatever. But then the second half has just been like, not that Metroidvania-y. It's just been like, well, the cutscene says to go here. Now it says go there. Now this opened up. Now that. So, and I just felt like there's so many enemies in the second half that have a lot of HP, but have sort of uninteractive fighting patterns where you just kind of hit them and then you run away because they're breathing fire, and you walk back and you hit them, and you walk away because they're breathing fire, and then you walk back and you hit them. So I've been like, I also got like a little bit annoyed, I admit, with like, I did like a whole backtracking thing before starting getting the 5 birds. And I just got annoyed because there were all these things that needed the little baby hooks, but I didn't have it yet. Yeah, the pixel art is really good. And I don't know why in this game they changed the art style of the cutscenes to make them like anime instead of keeping the pixel art. But yeah, I was really enjoying the first half, and then I went through a little bit of a rough period with the second half. But now we're just doing our final backtrack for... Oh, wait, I need to switch weapons. Shit. We're doing our final... Oh, I can just switch weapons here. I don't have to, like, switch weapons while I'm, like, in the air dashing. I can just do it while I'm chilling in that little nook. So I'm just doing my final backtrack now to get everything that I can get now that I have the blood weapon, the blood platform, baby hook, whatever. I started with the mace. And yeah, I had no clue that my mace was the thing letting me ring the bells. It was so funny because I got the dual blades and I said like, what the fuck? I could have started with these and done mirrors from the start. My mace hasn't done anything for me. I was like, my mace, like, sometimes the wide range let me hit a switch that was, like, up above a floor that I wasn't supposed to hit once or twice, but that's it. And Para was like, has it not done anything for you? And I was like, oh. Yeah, crazy. I love that kind of twist in a game, those kind of mechanical twists. Yeah, well, Para spoiled me. Para's a backseating gamer who doesn't want to let me have reactions on my own. So, because I would have eventually tried to hit a bell with a sword, because there was one just a couple rooms, not a couple rooms later, but very shortly afterwards, where, like, you just have to use mirrors and then have to hit a bell right after. So it's like, it would have happened, but it was kind of cool to realize it right away when I got the sword. I think starting with sword number 2, or rather the single sword instead of the dual swords, is probably the least exciting one to start with. Like, being able to cut the flesh things from the start is like, I don't think that would have been... I think it would have been, first of all, it would have been the most obvious that, like, weapons do have a special ability because the other weapons did not have a down stab, and it, like, you like, so I would have clearly known that something was up with the weapons, actually. Because, yeah, like, when I started the game, one of the first things I said was, oh, well, the weapons are never going to have any movement abilities or key abilities because you don't, you know, you can start with any one of them. All right, how many points do I have saved up? Oh, only 5. Man, I thought I'd have more. Well, I did just spend like 7 of them on the mace. Increases base defense. Like, with this weapon equipped or just with any weapon? Because, yeah, thanks. Increases the base damage of this weapon. That's good. Ooh, a 3rd lightning thing. Is that better than just having more base damage? I don't know. Boost your Silver Cross. Oh, no, I don't ever want to consume a Verdadera Destreza. Silver Storm consumes all available Verdadera Destreza to power up. It just feels really bad to spend them. Like, if you're spending them, it better be like your final blow. Yeah, let's just increase the base damage. Like, the one that spends a diamond to boost your lunge, but it like feels like it doesn't really boost it that much, and it just doesn't feel worth it at all. I want to stay at 3 crystals. I don't want to spend 1. Like, this consumes all of them, so you better use this as like only a finisher at this point. Anyway, I don't have enough marks for the rest of them, and it doesn't matter because my statues are set up for the mace. So mace is what I'm going to keep using for now. All right. Pick a spot, any spot that has a skull on the map. Skull is what I use to mark places with blood platforms. Oh, whoops, I did this one already. Oh, I got a silver shard. Yeah, I guess I should go turn that in. It's probably the last silver shard too. I don't know who to turn in. I just got this like oil that like says it makes your weapon stronger or something. I don't know who to turn that into. I don't think she's gonna get any grosser.
I mark and
maybe she'll have a final transformation when I've done 100% of every single item. Yeah, she's so pretty.
my vials would crack their surface and contaminate their blood.
Is that good? It's like when I heard 1 more mark, I thought she was gonna say, oh, bring me 1 more mark, but then she said 1 more mark would crack them. So it sounds like, yeah, no more. Okay, she's done. No answer. Are they propping her up? Because it's like her flesh is just sort of like wrapped around her waist. That's what I said. It's like when you just wrap like a sweater around your waist or something. And so it's like, it just looks like they're lifting up fabric for no reason. They're not propping her up. I think this one is just hanging onto her arm. Oh, is it propping her up? Oh, I thought he was like holding on to the arm, but I guess it is holding her up. And then I guess they also need to be holding up those legs down there. I know, she has nothing to say. She's not like, bring me more vials anymore. Yeah, I guess they are helping. That's true. She has no muscles, so she does need help. Yeah, that makes sense. Her voice still sounds great, though. Her voice, yeah, I know. I thought she would like maybe die or something once you've done everything, but nope. She's fine. All right, well, we do still have to find probably 1 more mana increase, but there's still so many baby hook spots to go to. And I still don't know what's up with all the thorns on the right side of the Choir of Thorns. Is that what it's, is that area called Choir of Thorns? Yeah, because it has a lot of thorns in it. That would make sense. Yes. I just felt like it was too on the nose. I was like, I'm just thinking of thorns because I just said the word thorns, right? It's not like the area actually is called Choir of Thorns. It's called Choir of something else. It just has thorns in it. No, it is Choir of Thorns. Yeah, look at all these question marks, because I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But let's not do that just yet. Okay, this... that is the skull is what I used to mark places with the baby hooks, because I was calling them blood platforms, and if you've become a skeleton, it's because you lost all your blood. So, you know, that was the link. But I feel like is that just gonna be a one-way thing, or was there like a little platform raised up somewhere? Let's go take a look. Oh, I had a one-way marker here because I had to open this from the other side and I forgot to remove it, I guess. That is an elevator. Can I just climb? Oh, yep, this is why I marked it with that. Nope, there was definitely something here. Mark of Martyrdom. Cool. I need those guys to power up my dual blades. My Ruego Alba is slightly underpowered compared to the other two weapons. But that's how it is for everyone, right? Like, you don't have enough to power up 3 weapons, so you just kind of pick one and don't use it. And that was the 3rd weapon I got, so... alright, back to the save points. Actually, I feel like we've gotten through most of the map again now. I don't know how many more there are left. Ah, there's one here. Yes, I remember this one. They are all really close to save points, aren't they? I guess the devs probably do that on purpose. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. I don't notice it all the time because I'm like talking over it. But it is nice. And this game's biomes are also all just really nice. I mean, the pixel art is great. I don't know if I would say the biomes are better in this game than the second game. There's just, or than the first game. There's just a large variety of them. I mean, the snow area from the first game is still just really nice. I don't really remember any areas other than that. There was like sewers and a bunch of chapels and an underground tomb. Yeah, I guess overall the biomes in this one are better, but the snow area is still one of the best. All right, I got that. There's a question mark here. I think it's just because there was a weird painting on the wall. Doesn't mean anything. The question marks all probably don't mean anything. Oh, I can finally do this. Oh, and it's so far. This one bothered me because I was finally able to get through part of it when I learned how to walk on glass. But then it was like, nope, never mind. There's baby hooks that you can't do. And I came all that way for it. But yeah, let's go back there. And this green marker is the marker for a thorn, obviously, because thorns are green. I don't have mana, seriously. How do I not have any mana? I guess I fought an enemy and turned on my mace and forgot to turn it off. It doesn't matter. I don't need to use the Mirabras. I can just go here. So, I guess I will climb up this room manually. I was hoping there was going to be an elevator because this looked like an elevator shaft, but now I remember it is a big, long manual climb. There better be a really good reward for that, because like all these other things I'm getting, it's just like, oh, there were some hooks in a room and it leads to a little chest. But this, whatever it is, it was locked behind multiple abilities, and it's so far from a save point, and it has to lead to at least a path that like loops around and goes back here. So, and there's a thorn, which is really weird because all of the other thorns are like all the way over here in Choir of, you know, Thorns. So it's really weird that there is a thorn here. And I wonder if this is going to teach... Oh, God, I went too high. What the fuck? I went way too high. How did I manage to do that? My bad. It's... Oh, yeah, it's here. I don't know how I did that. This area just reminds me so much of the tombs from the first game. It just feels like I'm back in Blasphemous 1 when I'm... whenever I'm here. And it really kind of feels like the same sort of role in the game too, because it's an area that you sort of go to shortly after you finish with the first 3 bosses. Oh my god, why do you have so much health? Ugh, I have to use up a bile flask. Oh, time stopped. Breakable wall? No. The real question is, am I going to find 100% of the sisters? It's not looking good. I don't know how many I even have left. I'm pretty thorough with looking for breakable walls, but since I got the fast travel upgrade, I just haven't found a single other sister anywhere. Am I remembering correctly that this was like a little bit tricky on timing? No, I am remembering incorrectly. This was an easy one. So there's going to be a horizontal thorn thing above us, stopping us from going up. I wonder if we will loop around and somehow destroy it from on top. But the thing is, there are no more slots for relics. I even got an achievement saying that I got 100% of abilities. So it's like, I don't know how we're going to get rid of the thorns. My suspicion is that there'll just be a switch somewhere that gets rid of them. Oh, maybe like one of the... How many giant ugly trees have we found in this game? Because like there could be like a giant tree somewhere that you... Oh god, fuck. Ah, shit. It's okay, I guess. There could be like a giant tree somewhere and you talk to it and it says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm actually an NPC. Have my thorns been in your way? I was cursed to have thorns by the miracle, but I will remove them for you now." Well, okay, this is... Either this is trickier than it seems, or I'm badder at video game than I seems. 1, 2... Yeah, there we go. That was still probably not the ideal way to do it, but I got it. Why do I need another bell? Why do I need another bell? If I was on my... What's the better way? I'm kind of curious. Wait, let me... Oh, do you just land on that and then jump up? But no, you can't land on that. Should have hit the bell on my way up. Let me try it. I'm just... Oh! No! I'm just curious now how I could have done that better. Oops, Actually, I can still just do that. Hit it on my way up. So like there, like that. Yes, that's a much better way, I agree. Should I be suspicious that there's one more bell, or is it just to help you on your way down? Maybe it's just to help you on your way down because you don't know where the spikes and stuff are. So like, just so that you don't drop into spikes by accident, they let you hit that bell because then you can sort of look down and see where you can land. It is suspicious. Like, it makes me think, like, is there a hidden something somewhere that needs this third bell? But there probably isn't. And also, fuck, what is up with the thorns then? I don't think I can get above that thorn, which means I'm gonna have to come back here again. You know what? I should have waited to do this until I figured out what's up with thorns, but like, I guess I should have waited. That's my own fault. But for all I know, this is where you know, get the thorn ability or something. So how was I supposed to know? Ooh, there's things here. This is going to lead to a lump of gold for sure, whereas this will probably have a chest. That's my official guess for those. Oh, and there's also one here, which is convenient because I will end up there once I finish taking the shortcut. I think I want to go all the way up here, right? Yes. We're not going to do this yet. We're just going to take a little quick trip to the left. I'm so taking poison damage. Nope, I didn't. Nice. This is like my favorite biome. That's why I'm sad that it's so small, but I love like abandoned old cities. Like, this makes me want to go play like some 3D game where you like run around an ancient abandoned city or something. I don't know what game I'm thinking of, but I feel like there's lots of games that have that type of area. Oh, shit, I needed to... Oh, wow, I actually was able to just jump back. I thought I was gonna fall down and go on and do it all again, but no, I just landed on the hook, so it was fine. I like how slamming into the glass still doesn't break it. I'm so lightweight that even slamming into glass doesn't do anything. Sealed envelope. I don't know who that's for. I hope there are some hints. Yeah, no, there's definitely a hint. I was hoping it would say there is a name written on it, or it says it's for the one who something somethings. Nope, just a dark aura of danger. Yeah, you're so edgy. Oh, I guess there is something. Thou hast dared to open the sealed letter, committing a grave crime, illegitimately taking possession. It's a curse. Thine is thou, blah, blah, blah. I curse thee to follow in my footsteps, the same footsteps of another sinner I followed. First step of the one who seeks redemption lies in performing an act of humility. For this thou must seek out the largest looking glass, prostrate thyself before thine reflection, look thyself in the eye, and beg forgiveness. I guess that's a hint. I really don't like these types of riddles in any game. I'll just Google the answer. But technically this is a blind playthrough and I haven't looked up anything at all the whole time, so I guess I should try to stay 100%. The largest looking glass, basically a really big mirror. I mean, there is that big lake that reflects the whole palace thing, but like, I don't know if that would be it. That's not really a mirror. The largest looking glass. Oh, does this thing have any hints in the lore? I don't think so. No. The largest looking glass. Let's just like keep an eye out for it as we backtrack. See if anything comes to mind. I did mark, like, some of these question marks are because there was like a painting in the background, but it's possible that one of them was like a mirror. I don't think so, but it's technically possible. Why do I have a question mark here? I don't even remember anymore. The question marks are almost certainly all nothing. It's just spots that seemed weird, but that ultimately I couldn't figure out anything for. I don't know. Oh, I have to do the thing again. Oh, crap. I have to redo the whole chain. That's why it's so weird that in the last room I was able to just jump back to the hook. I guess I had time, like, before it despawned, I had a moment to jump back to it. Lump of gold. Wax seed. Okay, wax seeds have taken the place of lump of gold as being things that show up when you open up a shortcut from the other side. All right, so I've done that one. There should be one right above me now. Nope, not fighting you. Ah, I missed the ladder and nearly got hit by the assassin after all. Is it this room? No, it is to my left. It's to my left, but I guess I'll take the upper exit. Sure. Yep, that sure is a baby hook. Well, I'm gonna kill you so that you don't get in my way. Oh, switch weapon to this one. Wait a minute. Can you, how far does the shockwave extend? Oh, it extends. Okay, that's good. I was like, I think that's the first time they've made me do it across a gap. So at first I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I was like, I guess it just extends, and it does. All right, well, I am right next to a save point, so I don't need to use my mirror bras. Where have we not done? Well, obviously all of this. Is there anything? Oh, here. This will be a good one, hopefully, because it's the top of the basilica. And the basilica was a pretty short area, so I'm hoping this adds like a few more cool rooms to it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm gonna die to spikes. Thank God there's no spikes. Accidentally ringing the bell because the enemy is flying in front of it. I wonder if like they didn't make this area bigger because it was like actually hard for them to come up with like more ways to use this gimmick. Maybe it's just a less is more type thing, you know? So I go like this. I see. Like that. Opens this door. Nope, I guess there won't be more to the area. It's just gonna lead to one tiny little room. Okay. Oh, daughter, hi. Are you the final daughter? I feel like there's not gonna be another one. I don't know, 6 is a good number. 5 is a good number of daughters. 5 is a good number. It's like a nice round number, but 6 daughters also makes sense. You know, I just feel like daughters are kind of a 6 thing. Like 5 feels good for like more mechanical things, but for a human thing, you know, 6? Am I crazy for having that association? I don't know, like, okay, it doesn't really matter. All right, time to Mirabras. I guess let's go do the one in Choir of Thorns and hope it leads me to Thorns. Because I can do, like, I can't do all the thorn stuff in this area, but I can Yeah, see, all the green spots are marked with thorns, and the question mark is because I thought there might be a hidden wall there because it looked like there would be a way to go somewhere else. But I think it's just I need to get rid of the thorns, and then the map will show me where to go. It's possible that the thing that, like, turns off the thorns is, like, here. That could make sense. But also just, like... This isn't DLC, right? Like, they didn't add all the thorn thing in a patch post-game. You know, it wouldn't completely surprise me if they did. Like, if in the base game it was just this, and then you just turn around and go back, and, like, this whole thing is DLC. That, like, truly would not surprise me. Because, like, we got the, glass walking here. It just wouldn't surprise... No, because it had an item at the end of it in a chest. It's just, like... It's also so weird how this area has that new mechanic where there's, like, switches you can hit to, like, turn on and turn off stuff. And it's like, why are there thorns all of a sudden? Where did this come from? But I don't think so. I think maybe I have, like, a post-launch patch or something that changed a little bit, but I don't think I have any, like, real DLC. The question is, am I going to install the Mea Culpa thing after beating this? I don't know. Well, I'd have to buy it. I don't know if I wanted enough to buy it, you know? I guess I probably will. I like this game mostly. Ow. This is a lump of gold. Wow. All right. I can't predict when this game is going to give me things. Unfortunately, it did not thorn. Thorns did not thorn. The thorns are still thorning. So I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about that. Maybe as I continue in the reflected palace, I will find something that turns off thorns. Just like, you know why that doesn't feel likely, right? Have I done every single baby hook? I think I've done every single baby hook and it's only been like an hour. Wow, okay. Pretty good pace, I guess. Yeah, this backtrack hasn't really been that bad, so whatever. I guess I retroactively am not as frustrated that my last backtrack didn't give me enough things. I just don't know what's up with these thorns, but I don't think I can do them. So I could just try to go where the game wants me to go, or I can continue exploring all of this. Oh, this is a blood platform right here. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll just keep going back into the Labyrinth of Tides more and see where it all... Oh, whatever. I'll just get hit by your fire and fall. Oh, I was like, it feels really rare to have like a very clearly defined doorway like this between rooms. What's up with that? Oh, it's because we're like entering it. Oh. Wow, that was there the whole time, and I ran past it the first time. All right. I see why, because I wouldn't have panned my camera up like that unless I was coming downwards. That's, yeah, good hiding spot. Good on them. Can't complain. That's my own fault for missing that. I could have found that if I was more thorough. I should have learned my lesson to always, like, kind of look up in the sky for babies, right? So it is my own fault. This pit is, like, strangely easy. I'm like, is there an obstacle? Is something going to appear in the sky? Like, why is there just, like, a really easy to cross pit? Wax seed. Oh, my God. I'm drowning in wax seeds now. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. And I already turned in 1, so I'm at 5. Okay. Let's get rid of that marker. Why did I put a question mark there? I don't remember. I don't think it was a severed little train track thing. I don't think so. I can go check. I think there's only 2 of those. Yo, I gotta turn in this oil to someone and get my weapon stronger. Go check what was over there to deserve a question mark, but oh, it was the fucking wall. It was the strange, weird, fake wall, but like not fake. There is something in there. I don't know why. I think they just accidentally programmed part of the rocks to be in the foreground so your weapon swing doesn't show, but like, it's... Like, there's a 5% chance that, like, there is actually something there, but I don't think there is. It's just a bug. I should actually, wait, take a clip of that. Because, oh my god, if I go through all my clips at the end of this, it's literally, I have like a dozen different bugs to report. Come on. Like, I don't think the devs will ever change that. This game is clearly... Like, actually, no, there's a lot of games that I have on Steam that just get constant patches, and you look at the notes and it's just like, yeah, we fixed, you know, 50 different bugs. So I guess they could go back and fix like a tiny thing like that. Because, I mean, it does genuinely affect the player experience because you look for hidden walls, right? So you hit it and you see like, oh, my weapon is like, there's something there, but there isn't. So that's like, it's not the minorest of bugs, right? In a game that does have hidden walls and a genre that has things hidden behind walls, like sometimes that is an indicator, right? If you hit a wall and you see like, oh, my weapon is like not just like showing transparently through it like usual, that is often a sign that there is like a hidden thing. So it's like, I'm not being super nitpicky, like it does lead to confusion if you accidentally mess up a texture like that, unless there actually is something there, which, you know, maybe my god, these rooms are massive and they are indeed maze-like. Ah, Forgotten Tribute. Why am I so excited about that? I don't know, because it'll probably just lead me to nothing again. Like, my hopes are low after the second coin did nothing. Like, the second coin did basically literally nothing. It opened up a shortcut to a save point in a place that already was near a save point, and like, that's it. And it's not like it even opened up, like, it's not like opening up this like helped you with a shortcut between areas. It just like, I guess if you don't have sister travel unlocked, then I guess this fast travel is like an okay spot, but like that's it. Turning in the coin just gave you like a fast travel and that's it. Like, such a lame reward. But surely the third one is going to be better. I'm getting my hopes up because I think this will be the last one. So it's got to, oh, very interesting. Oh, I thought this was a little gap I could fall through. No, it's just a tree in the foreground. I just want to like check every wall here because this would really make sense to be a place that has a breakable wall, because, you know, it's a labyrinth and it kind of is reminding me of Deep Nest, which had a lot of hidden walls in its corners. But I don't know. If there is one, I have missed it. So I guess we'll go to the right and it'll loop back around and take us back into this room for some reason, at which point we will break that wall from the other side, or like, what's up with that? That's weird. Oh, eagle. Oh my god, I saw it and I somehow killed it even though I ran in the same direction as it. That's so funny. Oh, fuck you, eyeball guy. Hate you. Oops, where is he? Eagles, I have become wary of your tricks. Aware? Wary? I don't know what I used the word I wanted to use. Yes, you are teaching me that some walls are breakable. I already understand this. Yep. Okay, that, I don't want to loop around. I want to go back to the left. Yes, I am wary of them. Oh, hi. You're not gross.
Stop. This sacred place is about to crumble around our very ears.
Is it though?
And I have barely strength enough to support the entrance to our chapel.
Do you though? I feel like I could wait here. I could leave the game running for 20 hours and you'd still keep holding it.
My name is Regular. And this body, which towers over you, the miracle is just. And granted me the vigor to...
Actually, I think she might just fall in
With
10
each
seconds.
tremor, these merciless
No.
rocks sink deep. Should my arms yield to the weight, for pity's sake, between the tremors,
Do you want
I
oil?
am sure I heard the collapse of
Do you want a
some of the
letter?
chapel walls. I am convinced that a passage into the sanctuary has opened up from somewhere. I implore you.
Oh, maybe the passage opened up there in this thing now? I see. That's interesting. Little strange. This is a very pretty statue compared to most things in this game. Mostly because it's colored. There's like no statues that are colored other than the one that the sculptor made. I mean, I only have 2 quest items. I have oil, a letter, and an unfinished lullaby. And I don't seem to be able to do anything with any of these. Is there a button in this game to cut myself and spill blood? Is that what you should do at a statue? I don't know, but if that button exists in this game, I don't know it. And I don't know what to do there. So, I don't know. If there's something to do, I cannot figure it out. Sorry. But probably you just have to go back to the back entrance, because that's what she was telling me to do. Oh my god, it's open now. Okay. Sure. Yep, that was obvious. Oh, it's an arena? Oh no, I killed her! I killed her! That was the only thing holding her up somehow. Yeah, I'm sure the physics of that makes sense. Totally. That one pillar. Okay. I mean, she told me to enter, but what was the point of it? Why did I... What? This is such a weird... Okay. I'm sure this game doesn't have permanent missables. You would have warned me, so it's not like I've missed out on something by doing it that way. Maybe there was another way to end her quest by keeping her alive. I don't know. Fucking eagles. Oh, she's still alive.
The end for which I have long
Oh, she
yearned.
wanted to die. Good.
Bear the countenance of the shroud. The statue.
Ugh, I don't know what you want me to do with another quest item. Bring this shroud somewhere to a statue where it never should have. I've already forgotten what she said. The first game had way more of these obscure quest items that you don't know what to do with. Cloth whose paint streaks depict the shape of a face. Blessed regular word as a veil to the saint to whom she dedicated her life. I don't think there's anything here I need to read. I'm assuming I don't just have to walk back around and put it on that statue. That would not be correct. That would make no sense, I think, unless she just, like, she couldn't take the 2 steps into that room because she was holding up the thing, but she wants it put on the statue. But that would make this a very weird side quest that involves just running back and forth like 4 times, which wouldn't be very interesting. It must be some other statue. Nope, it's this one. Okay. Fine. I don't... Okay.
Penitent one, now that my face has been, my devotees will return to this chapel. Oh, regular, seek my forgiveness. As for you, penitent, I am forever.
What does this do? It looks like another quest item. Symbol of a repentant sinner who carried the heaviest of burdens. Oh, I can give it to the statue maker. And I guess it will give me a statue of her. Well, that sure was an interesting little side quest. It's like strange how it had like multiple steps of progression, but they were all done by just looping around the same 2 rooms over and over, and like this NPC that you met just dies 2 minutes later. Like, you would think when you meet like a quest NPC with multiple steps to the quest that you would like progress it like slowly over time, eventually go back, bring that cloth somewhere. It's like, nope, you just do it all right there. Like, okay. I mean, better than having another NPC that I need to return a million items to all the time. All right, so we've looped around. I think the area will just be very small. It'll just be like this, and that's it. And then it'll have a big horizontal bar. That's my guess. There's no way the labyrinth is actually that big. It's like when you find the, I can't remember, the salty sea or whatever in the first game, and it looks like it's going to be gigantic, but it's actually just completely not. I don't have the patience for this guy. Just die. Yeah, I'll use a bile flask. I don't care. So it looks like I could climb back up to get to part of the room I've already been in, but I probably didn't explore the room fully. I definitely don't remember doing whatever this is. Yeah. So I'm not just gonna head out a new exit. I'm going to actually look around. How do I get to there? Oh shit, bell. Oh, come on. Really taking your time. Oh, come on, please. No. Okay, thank God. I didn't want to do that again. The Pillager. What are you? Where are you? Reduces dodging cooldown. Oh, like my slide? Not bad, probably, honestly. Actually, I think did I use that in the first game? Wasn't there one that did that in the first game? Maybe. Yeah, being able to have less of a cooldown on your dodge seems pretty good. Because sometimes you want to quickly get away even quicker. So yeah, if a boss does like a big, you know, slash attack, you might want to just slide away twice in a row. All right, I'm gonna assume I got everything here now. I'm just gonna assume I did. I think it's fine. Oops, I really should have executed him because I had no mana, but I just, yeah. Wait, really? That's it? Wow, I really thought each of these paths I hadn't explored was, oh, I've been here already. But still, I thought all these paths that I hadn't explored were going to lead to like more big areas that keep like looping around each other, but there's been not that much. And my map is at 85% completion now, so... Oh, because I was like, why am I doing the spinny attack? Oh, because I'm crouching, because I'm in a little gap. Let's see. Oh, that's definitely an item. So what do chests have? Like, because if you find a little orb on the ground, like it can be a lump of gold, but it can also be a relic, or sorry, a rosary bead. But I think if you find a chest, it has to be a statue or like a quest item, right? Can't even remember anymore, but I'm sure there's a distinction of what item types are in which, you know, which ones are chests and which ones are just mystical orbs. I haven't quite noticed. Oh, I really should have. Oh, I couldn't have executed. Even if I executed it, my mana was full. Compass of the Stranded. Oh my God, I finally got the compass. This will make navigating so... Oh, never mind. It just increases my resistance to miasma. Okay, so rosaries are in chests. I see, I see. Yep, that sure is another Wow, I really... Like, even by the time I had, like, 10 relics, I was still half joking when I said, oh, rosaries in this game just only increase your resistance, haha. No, they really just... That's literally all they do. It took, like, 10 more for me to realize, like, oh, no, they really do. They really are literally all just things that increase resistances, and that's it. It's just strange. Yep. I hope this wasn't meant to be a puzzle of any sort. You just hit each switch and it opens the next thing. Oh God, maybe we will have to cross an entire horizontal area just on our own. Or, yeah, no, wow. Maybe this area is big. This feels like it's gonna 3-watch streak. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. Fan of Blasphemous 2? I assume you meant to post that publicly. I'm so sorry if you were like lurking and thought that that button just like doesn't show things. But yeah, thank you. Hope you've been enjoying the Blasphemous 2. I sure have, except for the part where I wasn't, but just forget about that part. Oops. Thing is, you know, I'm doing this playthrough for Para, and I promised Para a rage through because Para's playing Silk Song as a hate playthrough and is just complaining about every single aspect, every single frustrating part of it. So, you know, I have to do my part and complain about, oh my god, I nearly died. I would have complained if I died there. That's why I'm doing my part, to complain about every frustrating part of Blasphemous 2. I'm enjoying it again today. Today's been fine. It's been nice going around and just, you know, doing the blood platform things. I've really appreciated having the sister power to, like, you know, transport myself around. That's made it pretty efficient, so I'm less annoyed at the game now. What is that? Is that real? Oh, no, it's like showing me where it can end up? Or, oh, it's moving this. Oh boy, yep, I thought there was just gonna be a horizontal gap that we just like travel, but that is not the case. Should I do this or should I? Yeah, fine, let's do this. So what do you want me to do? Oh crap, I have to go along with it as it's, is mace the best choice though, or is mace slow? But mace will make it really easy to hit. The hitbox is, no, I'm actually good. I can't believe I did that. Oh, thinking of buying the game. Well, I mean, I would say advantages, what, compared to the first one? Advantages compared to the first one and compared to a lot of games, like the exploration in the first half is really, really good. I don't know how much of it you've seen now, but if you forget it and then play the game, yeah, I think... Wait, did I pick up an item by getting to the end of this? Shit, I was not paying attention. I'm assuming taking that mirror just like takes me back, and I probably don't want to quite go back. Yeah, I don't want to go back right now. Let's just keep going this way. Did I get anything for getting to the end there or not? I'm not sure. But yeah, I think the exploration in the first half is really, really good. Compared to the first game, a disadvantage or like a weakness is that it's a lot easier. The first game, like every enemy really makes you pay attention. Like if you like Souls-like combat, the first game, you really have to pay attention to every enemy and like know exactly when to dodge and when to parry and like whatever. Whereas in this game, you know, it's a lot easier to just kind of run around smacking things like in a normal Metroidvania. Because there are people who definitely say they prefer the first game. I think the first game is just tighter, more focused. If you don't really enjoy Metroidvania exploration and backtracking and getting a bunch of movement abilities, the first game is probably, you know, just more focused. Okay, I will go back now, but I unlocked a save point, so it'll be really easy to quick travel back here. But yeah, I guess I should go check that other room. Nope, failed that. Boss fights, are they better? I honestly think boss fights are good in both games. I don't remember all the bosses in the first game, but oh, there's my item reward. Nice. The beatified? How do you pronounce that word? That must be like, I was gonna say beautified, but like it's not beautified, it's beatified. Reduces damage taken while the fervor bar is empty. Yo, you know I love having no mana. Yeah, if I just spend all my mana leaving my mace on fire, I can just have a permanent defense boost. That's like honestly a pretty good one for my play style. But yeah, exploration is really good in this game. I was like, right, like 2 streams ago, I was super excited about all the places that I had on the map to go explore. And like the areas do like, they interlink in interesting ways. I don't think you really need the shortcuts between areas that often, but it is really cool to have certain things like how the Choir of Thorns extended further than I thought. And like, yeah, I have some nitpicks about the exploration, mostly the stupid baby hooks, but, for the most part, I think it's pretty... Oh, what the hell? Wait, shit. How do I... What am I... I need to like that, yeah. Needed to be slightly very deliberate with how I do my jumps and stuff. Ah, another one of these doors. That's kind of disappointing. Have I played The Lost Faith? No. that's like another sort of grim 2D, maybe Metroidvania, maybe platformer, Souls-like-ish thing. I have not. I guess I will... Shit, what do I mark it with? A square? Or no, I think the other door like that was maybe over here, and I marked it with a question mark. I guess I'll mark this with a question mark too, and I'll probably remember what it is. Let's just mark it like it's a door question mark. It almost looks like it's made of either wax or mud, because if you look at it, you can see it like sort of dripping a little bit. Obviously, if it's made of wax, I just light it on fire. Right? Right? Nope. But generally, no, anything like Souls-like, like anything with slow attacks or stamina, parries, dodge rolls, usually not my thing at all. And so Blasphemous 1 was like pushing it a little because it was that style, whereas Blasphemous 2 looks like it's that style, and my mace's attack certainly is slow, but it's not really that style. Feels, you know, like Para keeps saying, more like just playing a Castlevania game. I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna teleport to the save station. I was like, I could just go through that room again. It's kind of a fun room. Or I could just teleport to the save station. And while I'm here, I can check out what the reward is for finding that NPC. I don't expect this reward to be that good, because it's not like I really had to work for it. You just had to talk to her like 3 times. That was it. And also, I'm pretty happy with my current statue setup. Especially the one that slows time when I use a Bile Flask. Like, I don't think I'm going to want to change that. Or the one that adds fire to my mace. Like... But let's see. I could replace, like, these things. They're not. Recover a portion of recently lost health. Has this been doing anything? I haven't even noticed if it's ever gone off. Let's switch it out for one of the new ones and see if we can make a combo. So, like, the Beatified. Does she have a combo with anything? Let's see. Oh. Notice how, look, we have that glitch again. It remembers where I am, but if I set it to the dance, now it puts me on the final page. Don't know why, but okay. Yeah, Metroidvanias are one of my favorite genre, but not really the Souls-like ones. I would recommend playing Islets. I-S-L-E-T-S. I mean... I guess most people might know how to spell the word islet, but just in case, does have a silent S in it, you know? She doesn't combo with anything, so whatever. Show me, what's the one that I just got? The Faceless. Increase the damage of prayers. Nah, I don't use those things. But what do I want equipped? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Let's, oh shit, no, I didn't mean to equip this now. I want the Bile Flask. What was it again? More damage when you're... Oh yeah, he's when life is low. No, he's not as good as the Bile Flask depleted one. And then, oh shit, what did I accidentally get rid of? What the fuck? Was this where my Bile Flask one was? It was. Oh, damage, wait, damage low Bile Flask. Is it here? What the fuck? Where's, no, isn't it improves the effect? Oh, because when I was testing combos, I just accidentally removed it. I see. So, increase the damage inflicted by the final attack. Yeah, do I want that? I don't really want that still, I feel. Let's do, increase damage when Bile Flasks are depleted. You know what? Increase damage when life is low. Why not? When my life is low and I have no Bile Flasks, I'll do so much damage. I'll finish off bosses that I have no right to finish off, maybe. I just don't really care about those last 2 slots. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly good for them. All right, let's go right back to where we were, which is here. Like, there must be some reward for exploring the full labyrinth, right? Because it seems like really optional at the moment. Like, it's not like the game is even telling me to go here. It, like, wants me to go somewhere entirely different. So there's got to be some sort of good reward for doing it. All right, this probably leads to a dead end, so I'm assuming it's the wrong way to go, which makes it the right way to go. Breakable wall? Nope. Number one tip for any Metroidvania, just attack every single wall you see, because they're very often hidden breakable walls. Oh, surprise arena, not in a little tight corridor. Whoa. Ow. Ow. You know what? I'm not gonna be... Really? The fire just stays in the air there and hits me, even though it was just like a tiny little pixel particle? Can I just do a lot of damage to this guy so he moves? Holy god, that guy did like half my health in one swing. Great. Maybe the when you're out of Bile Flask thing won't be as good now, because like I have 6 of them. It's gonna take a while to be out of them. Yeah, I guess I'll try to find something else for that slot. I'd love to find another combo. Ooh, Praviana of the Golden Dawn. Is that gonna be homing arrows? Fires a barrage of arrows that inflict electrical damage. That sounds cool. Oh, it's above my head. Well, that does fill a niche that I haven't filled yet. That could be good against some enemies. The fact that you can change spells in battle means I really should be using them more, but I just don't remember. What? It is entirely too many things floating in the air. Okay. So like that, and then, do you want me to like this and then like that? Okay. And then like this. Ow. You know what? Not the mace. It's so hard to double jump after macing. But yeah, this doesn't seem that bad actually. You just do that. Oh, shit. Wow, I did much better with that the first time. 1, 2, like this. No, I didn't want to rehook onto that one. Your hitbox is too... Oh, fuck, it was... No, I don't need to stop time, but luckily it doesn't stop these things. Hit it. No, I don't want to Oh, wait, shit. No, wait, if I rehook onto it, then I can just jump. I don't need to do the fancy maneuver again. Right, I get it. So like this, break it, and then... Oh, now I didn't rehook onto it when I was actually trying to this time. Like that. Like that. Yeah, that was actually not... Oh, shit. I wish I was Mace when I climbed up, though. Mace would have been great to have equipped there. Okay, this way I don't ever have to do it again. Thank you. I don't know, is Islets the first Metroidvania that I would recommend when given the choice to? I mean, I really like Islets. I think I like it more than I thought I like it. I said it's like a 7 out of 10, but it's like so 7 out of 10 that it becomes 8 out of 10. That's my description of it. Like, it's not a mind-blowing game. It's just nice. It's just nice and pleasant. Super Metroid? Yeah, depends on if the person is okay playing something old. But Super Metroid holds up. I mean, I only really played it for the first time. I was gonna say recently, but like recently, like it's probably been like 5, 6, 7 years. I don't even know. But I did play it when it was, you know, old. Is newer than most games. What do you mean by that? Are you just talking like in the grand span of history? You know, like how America is a relatively new country, like in the span of history? It's not super old. It's not a NES game. That's true. Yeah, I think it probably still holds up. It's a little bit... I feel like the movement is not like super fluid like people would expect from a modern game. I don't know. But, oh yeah, wow, no, there's no horizontal bar. You just travel very horizontally. The Labyrinth of Tides is indeed big, though it's not that much of a labyrinth. This part was a labyrinth because it had lots of big maze-like rooms, and then this part's just a sort of linear hallway. But you know what? A linear hallway can also be called a labyrinth, I have learned. If you die, you lose all your progress and go back to a save point. Oh, that's true. Yeah, modern games would never do that. But that's not like, you know, I think even a modern gamer even if someone like only started playing games in the last decade, I think they still understand that there would be games where like when you die, you just die and have to reload. Corpse runs are the alternative to this. Like, they don't have to be. It's actually fine to just return the player to the save point while letting them keep the currency and stuff and EXP that they got. But of course, Metroid games don't even have currency, so it wouldn't really matter if you just returned to the save point, even if you did keep the things you got. Oh, thorns? Seriously? Thorns? Come on, man. Corpse runs, I mean, corpse run is just you return to the save point, but you do get to keep everything that you found before dying. But yeah, see, look at this. Obviously, you can go to the left here, and yet the wall is just blocked off as if you can't. So I don't know what's up with that, but it only happens in rooms with thorns. So like there has to be, I'm assuming it's the game telling me like you just cannot go that way. And then when I finally remove all these thorns, somehow it will become open. I don't really get it, but that's like the only thing that makes sense. Maybe you get to it by going through this door or something, but this door isn't even marked as a door either. Like there's no opening on the map. It's just a door. A corpse run can cause you to lose more, but like I've also never died during a corpse run. I think once in my life. Once, actually, maybe a little bit in Eterna Noctis, which is a Metroidvania that I would absolutely not recommend anyone play. It's mediocre as hell. It's mediocre as hell, but if you ever go look at Reddit/Metroidvania, it will be their #1 most recommended game. And it's because it is a game that is very much quantity greater than quality. It is a massive, massive Metroidvania with tons of areas and a million platforming challenges. And it has like 70% positive on Steam because it's not very good, but it appeals to the exact type of Metroidvania obsessed nerd who uses Reddit/Metroidvania. So for some reason, if you go there, it's like their #1 most recommended game, even though most people, unless they are a diehard Metroidvania fan who also loves hardcore platforming, will not like it. And even if you do love all those things, it's just a very badly designed game in general, but they just love it because it's really long and big. And it's like, yep, quantity greater than quality. That's it. You know, it's very weird. Eterna Noctis. Aeterna Noctis. You should never play that game. Ever. It's got like a 70% positive rating on Steam, which, as you know, is very, very bad. And it's because it's not a very well-designed game, and it's really not good as a Metroidvania. It's like incredibly linear. Is it 70%? Wait, let me just check exactly what it is. Yeah, I just know that it's not very high, considering r/Metroidvania will tell you it is the #1 game that you need to play. And there'll be plenty of posts there from people who are like, I've played, 50 Metroidvanias. Hollow Knight, my second favorite, but Eterna Noctis is, yeah, mostly okay, it's mostly positive 77%. So it was higher than I thought, but it is still mostly positive range. It's just not a very good game. The sequel is coming out soon. I can't wait to play it. I will torture myself by playing it. Oh my god, you specifically should never play that game. Like, it's literally Metroidvania, but hardcore platforming. Like, basically Celeste, but like harder than Celeste at times. But if you ever die, boom, you return all the way to a save point, and sometimes you have to backtrack. So it does this thing where like sometimes you go through like a platforming section that's like 5 really long horizontal rooms that's just all like Celeste level platforming, and you get to the end and there's just a door that says you need a key that you don't have, so you have to go back and then do it all again some other time. And it's like, it's just like the whole point of those hardcore precision platformers is you beat the level and then you're done. You don't have to do it again. But in Eterna Noctis, oops, you didn't have the key you needed, so you actually just have to go back. You chose the wrong way, and then you have to do the whole hardcore platforming again. It's you would absolutely hate it, and it has some of the most rage-inducing platforming sequences I have ever done in a game. Don't ask me why. I beat the whole game and 100%ed it. I'm a masochist. But, yeah. And it's just not a very well-designed game, anyway. But it is the '1 recommendation on r/Metroidvania. Because it appeals to a very specific demographic of hardcore gamers. It's also just incredibly linear. It's like you just have like one sort of main hub area in the middle, and it just leads to a bunch of separate areas. And they will unironically tell you that it's like better than Hollow Knight, or it's like Hollow Knight but bigger and better. It's like not like Hollow Knight at all, other than that it's a Metroidvania. Like, you know the meme, like, oh, what is it? This movie reminds me of like Boss Baby or whatever, because it's like the only movie that they've seen. It's like they do that. They're like, oh, Eterna Noctis, it's like Hollow Knight but better, but it's not really that much like Hollow Knight, except this is being said by people who have played dozens of Metroidvanias, but for some reason they still think Eterna Noctis is like Hollow Knight, just because it's like, you know, it's not like a Metroid style game, it's not Castlevania style, so I guess it's just, you know, Hollow Knight style. But like, I mean, it's a little like Hollow Knight in the same way that tons of Metroidvanias are, but like, it's not really like Hollow Knight. Oh my god, and the boss battles are so awful, so fast, million projectiles on stream and on screen, and just like, oh, that game is bad. I can't believe I beat it. Mostly I fought one really hard secret boss early, so I got an overpowered item, and that made me able to fight every other boss. But without that, my god, they'd have been just yeah, it's just it's like a fine game, you know. I got through it, but it's mostly positive on Steam, you know. That's all you need to know. Anyway, I can't talk and play games at the same time. I have no memory of anything that I've done for the last 2 minutes. Did I find an item somewhere? Did I find a Mark of Martyrdom or a Tear of Atonement or something in a chest? I don't know, apparently not. So yeah, I think people should play Islets. Oh! Okay, yeah. Clearly a dead end. Just a single square tile with nothing else. Sure. This obviously is something I can only reach. Are the thorns? This is what that one review was saying. These are DLC. This is stuff that's only available when you buy the DLC. That's why the room is marked as blocked off. I'm never going to be able to do the thorns. The thorns will only open when I install Mea Culpa DLC. Oh, that's so stupid. You could have told me that, because it's not part of the game. I shouldn't have been thinking that it's part of the game. Now I finally realize that's why they're all blocked off. They're all blocked off because they're not part of the game. Yeah, that's a really awful way to do DLC. That's really bad. Okay, I guess you weren't sure. You didn't remember. But like, when you played the game, you must have not ever encountered any thorns. But I guess for all you know, it could have been something that's like patched in but not part of Mea Culpa. There were thorns? All right, fine. I'll stop asking about it. I just like, maybe it's not a thorn thing. Okay, fine. I won't say anything else. But I think the reason these are blocked off and the map doesn't show that I can go there is because it's DLC. Thorns were not there, yeah, but maybe you weren't sure because maybe it was added in like a free DLC that I have. But no, they're probably Mea Culpa areas and you just can't do them. And I agree now with that one reviewer that said it's sort of a shady way or a lame way of doing DLC, because now you're just going around the base game and finding all these things that look like you can do them, but you can't. And that's really lame. I'm like with all of the bugs and this, I'm like very nearly at the point where I'm not going to recommend this game to people. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I just find that really lame if this is the case. Yeah, there was a DLC patch and I have the former, but do you really... I think that, because yeah, like I said, I read that one comment that you think it should be played without the DLC patch? Oh, without any DLC. Well, because we don't know, but I'm really starting to suspect that's why the rooms show as like not having an exit, because there is no exit. You don't have Mea Culpa installed. This is a dead end and you should consider it one, is what the game is maybe trying to tell me, but obviously failed at. Yeah, I think if you recommend this game to anyone in the future, tell them to find a goddamn illegal download of the first version of the game before they patched anything, because all they did was make the game worse. Maybe not worse, they just add all these spots on the map that you think are going to be something, and they're probably not. That was your recommendation without knowing what was in it, but yeah, that's true. You did already say that. You figured it was probably better without the DLC, or that it would at least be fine without it, and you're right. But yeah, I'm starting to suspect that Thorns will only be unlocked if I pay $15. And that's... I don't agree with that as a way to do DLC, and I've never seen any other game do DLC that way. Sometimes a game does have a few things in the base game change to it, but it's still very clear that you can't do those things. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There were other things that were added that I'd be better off. Things already in this patch or in the Mea Culpa. Like, you think that even the version that I've been playing now, other than these weird dead ends and thorns, has things that you'd prefer I didn't have? Oh, interesting. You don't have to tell me what they are just yet, I guess. Hey, I found a wall. Didn't have a sister, though. Cabal of the Deep Wound. That looks like it's going to summon multiple people. Pierces the flesh of the penitent one, sacrificing health to gain fervor. Well, I'm never using... Yeah, I'm never using that. Probably things that have made the game more convenient in a way that maybe detracts from the experience. I don't know. Yeah, you can tell me later. I guess I'll keep playing without knowing. I'll live in my ignorant bliss for a little bit longer. Not knowing all the things that I'm... What's the opposite of missing out on? I don't know what I'm... could have been missing out on. Because, yeah, it could inform some of my ideas about how to progress or whatever if I know that certain things were not part of the game. But I haven't noticed anything that felt out of place until I just realized all these thorns and doorways are not going to be openable, which is... Sorry, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, the fact that if the thorns are DLC, I'm gonna like... But it's like, not only would I recommend people just find a download of the base game, but I would also just not want to recommend any games by this company. I don't think that's a good way to do your DLC. Huh, something that doesn't seem out of place to me at all, but is in fact a DLC invention that shouldn't be there. Interesting. But yeah, I wonder if any area with these, I wonder if any area that has these little floating urns that like turn on the walls and platforms is DLC. Because yeah, the other place they appear is here, which is where all the thorns are. So it makes, I think maybe I was correct, actually, after all, that everything past, maybe everything past this is like DLC. That would make sense. Oh, there's a thorn down here as well. Huh. Maybe literally everything is DLC. Maybe only the room where you got the glass platform existed and literally nothing else. I don't know. But the fact that that mechanic exists here is why I thought it was DLC. And that would also mean that this whole part of the Labyrinth of Tides, which also uses those, is DLC. I don't think this part was DLC, but this part might have been added. And the lumps of gold... Lumps of gold are a contender. Lumps of gold are certainly a contender for being DLC. Okay, so remind me what I'm even doing here. Oops, not that. Yeah, exactly. They, like, yeah, that's, ugh. Like, if all they did was just add DLC, it would be like, yeah, fine, that's fine. Every game does it, I get it. You add DLC, it makes your game worse by adding things that, like, mess up the flow for no reason. Like, I get it. Every game does that. But not every game, like... Huh, can I just, I guess, like, put it here and then just hit it when I'm right about to land? But not every game puts thorn doors that you think you're going to be able to open but then can't, and then puts one-way doors that clearly have another exit on the map, and yet the map shows there's no exit. And again, this is all multiplied by the fact that the map has been kind of buggy in general, so I've never known for sure if I can trust it. Oh, come on. Shit, I should have maced. I think I just won't buy the DLC on principle now, basically. Maybe Mace is actually better here because it just is a bigger range to... Oh, the door. I was like, oh no, the door's not open. Yeah, that's like, I've never seen a DLC done in that way. Usually, devs really make sure that if you're playing the base game without the DLC, you don't ever feel like, oh, something's missing. Like I said, sometimes, you know, a little room gets added, an NPC gets added that, like, just talks about something, and it's like, why does this NPC exist? And it's like, oh, they'll do something later. But I've never seen anything like those thorn paths with no warning that they're DLC, so the player just keeps thinking like, oh, I'll get a way to do it eventually. Maybe I'll, you know, like, I could have easily thought to myself, like, oh, because this place, what is it? The place over here, right? Where it needed baby hooks, but also a thorn. Like, I could have just said, and I honestly would have been smarter for me to say, well, I won't go back there until I've got the thorn ability. And then I would have just never gone back, even though the thorn ability does not exist. Yeah, it's misleading, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on things, which you should never do with the DLC. So, yeah. Oh, am I at the... Yeah, I'm at the, what do you call it? The golden lump place. Yeah, no, I get it. You weren't sure because maybe it was something that was added in the first patch that you can just get through. No, I do not have the Mea Culpa DLC. It's not installed. It's not owned in any way. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a post-launch free DLC either, actually. So that's... Yeah, I do get why you might not have been sure. Maybe if I turn in all the... Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't have 10. Wasn't I just at 6 a little while ago and I needed 3 more? Did I find 3 more since then? Okay, I did not realize I was at 10, but apparently I was, and I got a Trader's Eye. Does it just increase resistance to everything by 3? Projectile. That's it? I found 10 lumps of gold and, oh, increases resistance to projectile. Yeah, fine, I guess. Is that better than elemental resistance? What about elemental projectiles? Like, okay, all right, I guess. Fine, sure. This would have... That's stupid. What? What? I need an immense stopwatch right now to, like, go back in time and, like, stop myself from playing the patch of this game that has, yeah, of course they're DLC. Of course they're DLC. And of course this entire room is DLC. And of course, because this room didn't exist, there was no path into the Labyrinth of Tides, because this whole part of Labyrinth of Tides is also DLC. Yeah. Ta-da! I figured it out. Yeah, the hints were starting to really pile up. And that's why there's this... Randomly, there was a new mechanic where there were, like, you know, platforms and things that you could turn on or off with a switch. So what happens if I install the DLC now? I come back here and it gives me the weapon? Or will I just have it in my inventory? Yeah, it's pretty lame. Do not appreciate this design whatsoever. I feel like I was, like, bait and switched or whatever. And yeah, I definitely think, like, like this area. I mean, this area was fine, but I can see why you would think it would break up the flow because I'm supposed to go finish the game now. Oh, okay. But yeah, it must be from the tree then. Oh god, that sucks too, because like, if you just played... So wait, some of the one good thing is that like a lot of the so wait, if there were no lumps of gold, then what was in the places that I found them? Oh, wait, I found one of them. I found one of them here, but this area did not exist. So I think they put a lot of lumps of gold. Oh, and that's how I just found like 3 of them now, because a lot of them were in this new area of Labyrinth of Tides. And there were probably more than the one right here in Choir of Thorns. There were probably more of them. So yeah, they might have swapped item locations, but a lot of them were also just when you take a shortcut path the other side and you open it from the other side, you get a lump of thorns. So yeah, I don't know. All right, so I marked that there was a one-way door, but it's been opened now. I've finished turning in that. So the next step is... Oh, crap. I need one more wax seed, right? Because I turned in 1 and I have 4, and you said there are 6. Oh, I can turn in the... I can do the disc. Maybe that will lead me to a wax seed. I actually wouldn't be surprised if it did. Yeah, I wish I'd played the base game. I'm sure even the very first patch post-launch was fine, but this mea culpa stuff is... Ugh. Yeah, yeah, I say only the eastern part, obviously, because the other part you had to go through to get to the Severed Temple. I figured it was only that new path. Yeah, the whole eastern part of it. Basically everything to the east of picking up the glass walking. Ah, you've taken me to... Oh, this place in the Severed Tower. I see, I see. Okay, sure. Have you not come along for the ride this time? Cierzo. Hi, welcome, Cierzo. I'm sure you have some effect that I'm never going to use. Totally a good reward, right? Maybe. Gosh, I don't want to fight these guys. This guy's the easiest one, honestly. The one that makes Pillars of Miasma under you can just, like, hit you all of a sudden, but this one, he needs to take a second to aim, and he's so slow. How many Marks of Martyrdom do I have, by the way? Because I can probably spend some now. Yeah, I'm at 6. So, unlocks the 3rd Verdadera indicator? Yeah. Consume a Verdadera. Let's take this one. I guess I could use that as a finishing blow at some point, maybe. I feel like I just nerfed my weapon, but whatever, I don't care. I mostly just use the mace anyway, let's be real. So... that one felt like it was gonna be. That one felt like it was gonna be breakable. I wonder if that's the last sister? Probably not. But are these the things you were talking about that I probably didn't realize was DLC but is? Or is there still something else? Because No, not this. I mean oh, sorry. I mean, when I say these, I mean the things that you were just mentioning. Like the Choir of Thorns and whatever, and the lumps of gold. Was that what you were talking about when you said there's something that feels natural to me but is DLC? Or is there still something else beyond that? There's still something else beyond that. I have never surmised, and you feel the game would be better without it. I'm like... I don't think it's the babies. There's no way it's the babies. Babies are obviously part of the game from the start. Obviously, it's the 3 weapons are part of the game from the start, and switching them anytime probably wasn't added in DLC. Or if it is, you wouldn't be saying it's a thing you dislike. The health flask system seems pretty normal. The Immaculatus thing obviously makes the game worse, but I'm sure that was in it from the start. I don't think it's the 5 movement abilities. It's probably not these beads or the statues. Surely the statues were there from the start. Maybe it's the statue combination effect, because that did just kind of slow me down and add things that I didn't really need. And you did kind of say, oh, I never really used the combinations. Maybe because they didn't exist for you. I don't think it's spells or sub-spells. I mean, it could be the wax seed thing, but that's kind of boring. I don't think it would be anything with the skill trees. Have I named the thing, or is it something else that I still haven't named? Oh, it could be the Battle Sister fights, which, I mean, they're fine. They're just not that interesting. The first game had a lot of arena-style fights, but it was for breaking the guild statues. But I mean, I didn't really say it. I didn't really say it. So it was one of the things that I sort of skipped over, and I was like, yeah, no, it's not the weapon skill trees or whatever. All right, I adjacently said it. So it did sort of relate to something. Can't be babies. It's a mystery now. Oh, I mean, it could be something with the gate. Maybe you didn't used to get marks of martyrdom from killing enemies. No, I'm sure you always did. Maybe not. Maybe there were just less marks of martyrdom. Yeah, maybe you had to find every mark of martyrdom, but like people complained because they weren't finding enough if they didn't explore well. So they put in some that you get for free just from leveling up. That could be it. I wouldn't really lock that in as a guess, but it's technically possible. Maybe it's just the entire statue system altogether. No, I don't think that. No. Like, adjacently said it. I was like, oh, the statue combinations. No, it's just all the statues entirely. Can you imagine if in the... No, I think the statues... You wouldn't say they make the game worse. Because, no, it's not the statues. Shit, what am I doing? Let's play the game. Yeah, the statues are fine. It's kind of lame that you can only switch them at the town, but now I can switch them at save points. But yeah, so what the hell am I doing? I have to press this and run through. Sorry, I literally can't talk and play games at the same time. I don't think streaming is for me. Not the statue combinations. Okay, yeah, because it's something I only said adjacently, and that was something I said more than adjacently. I mean, it could be the sisters. No, it's not the sisters. You said that they were there in the base game. So I don't think it's that. Why am I here? Where even am I? Oh, because I came from the... Yeah, I see. What did I just get for that? A Mark of Martyrdom or something? Yeah, because in the first game, like, you could donate to the church, and you eventually got the ability to teleport between statues, and that was from a post-game patch. But... what did I get from doing this? I basically just got, I think I got a statue and then like a Mark of Martyrdom, and like, that's it. Wow, I thought the temple was gonna, like, see, because of how it started, I thought it was gonna be like an upside down triangle that keeps like expanding, you know, in the opposite direction, like Guile's skill tree in Chrono Cross, but it did not. It just kind of opened up a bit and then just stayed the same way. All right, well, oh, I'm at the wax seed guy. I don't think I got a wax seed, unless that was something I got while I was rambling about, figuring out what is DLC. Could you just die? I don't want to fight you. Just die. Ugh, and they knock you over. It takes forever. Maybe you were wrong about the wax seeds. Maybe there's only 5. Maybe I turned in 2 earlier without realizing it. I don't think I did, but I just don't know where another one will be. I guess it can just be in the area that I haven't done yet. But maybe there's a partial reward. I mean, I'm already right here, so I might as well look at it. Plus, I want to see his lovely face again. And his lovely other body parts.
From every call upon them all.
Call upon them all. Yeah, I know. I didn't think he was going to, but it would be... He could.
Call upon them all.
Of course, I'm not doing anything to him. I'm just planting his system.
From every call upon them.
You really make me plant these one by one, huh?
From every call.
Yes, I get it. I have no seeds. Alright. Still can't do anything then. Time to Mirabras. Alright, so I guess I've done everything that I can. Any spots that I can't access are just DLC, 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 and a million DLCs. I guess I can get rid of the question marks. I know what's up now. It's just DLC. It just makes me not want to recommend this game to people, knowing that it does that. Oh, what's up with this one? Is it DLC? It's actually probably not DLC because it actually shows an open gap. And yet there is no way to reach it. I know, because you recommend this game to people. If only you'd known. Just tell them to play the base version, but tell them this company doesn't deserve their money. I don't know. It's not like... I don't typically, like, you know, boycott a company or whatever. It's just like... So I don't know if I'm serious about this, but I do think it's a really bad move that makes me less interested in their games in the future and in recommending them. It definitely makes me less interested. I don't know if I'd say I'll tell people not to buy it. I don't know if I'd boycott them as a company, but I just find it not great. It's just a frustrating thing to experience while playing because I kept thinking, when am I going to get the thorns? When am I going to get the thorns? I'm not. I'm going to get the thorns when I was going to wave my credit card in front of the camera to make my point, and then I realized I probably shouldn't do that in case someone freeze frames it, but you know, I will get my thorns when I do this. When I give them that. Oh, right. They're the ones who made that new Ninja Gaiden game. Right. If anyone can find my credit card number off me waving it in front of the camera there, you are allowed to do whatever you want with it. I don't think it was visible. It's like I had to make my point emphatically. Is there a reason I still have a double jump marker here? Oh, I've never freaking gotten this. I don't think I've ever gone back and gotten that. I just completely forgot, and like, even when I was scanning the map, I never went back for it. Hey, it's my favorite pals, the Ernie Birdies. Wait, was this third? No, it's the room below me. And I'm definitely glad I didn't install Mea Culpa, because then I would have gotten past those thorns and gone off and done God knows what instead of just finishing the game. Well, actually, honestly, I think finding more things to explore would have been better than following this whole linear end game. So maybe I would have liked it more in that case. I certainly would have liked being able to go past all the thorns instead of just seeing them there and not being able to do them. I think on principle, I'm not going to buy their DLC. I don't like this game, and like, I like the game enough that I would have bought the DLC just for the sake of, like, you know, seeing what more there is. But now I'm not going to buy it. That absolutely I'm not gonna do. Why is there a square here? Surely I've gotten past whatever this is. Yeah, definitely. I think I was probably just trying to delete a symbol and I accidentally put a square instead. Anything else to do? Assuming my question marks are nothing. This is all just thorny DLC. I'm assuming I can't do anything there. Oh, right. I wanted to fast travel here because I marked it as a one-way door, but I now suspect that it is not, and maybe I just didn't know how to get past. Oh, shit. What the fuck? There's a room here that Wow. I completely missed that there was a little gap here that I'd never been to. I think the fastest way to it is still... Actually, yeah, okay. My bad. I kept saying, oh, I'm so done with the embroidery area. There's nothing more to do there, but there is. But you know what else we should do? I think we have enough money to go back to the shop, which is... Holy shit, this map is so big now I can get lost. Let's go back to the shop here. Because I can definitely buy the old sister's statue. I hope hers is better than her brother's, because her brother's is not that useful. I guess it's not that far from a save point, and it's very easy to... Oh, I don't have a sister turn in. Damn it. That means there is at least one more. We'll see.
I may have some.
Oh, did I buy her? Oh, no, I didn't. Here, Castula. There it is. The punished one increases the strength of Ruego Alba. Probably not going to use that, but whatever. Oh, whoops. I didn't look at what he said.
For now,
we never know when we'll get more goods in stock. Maybe.
I am the cursed with the ever more bitter need to survive. What crime can there be? Leave me alone.
Okay. What new spell did... Oh, right, the hammer, because I can give it to the... Yeah. Remembrance of Castula. Yup. And then I also just got Bleeding Crown. That is a spell. Okay. I will stick with this for now, maybe, because it seems like it's probably good. Well, actually, I mostly just like the fire thing. But if I ever need to hit something overhead, I will try to remember that I have that. Why did I spend all my mana? I need mana for Mirabras. Peace out. Bye. Just fighting that guy. I just hit him 2 times and then teleport away in front of him. He's like, huh? Okay. Travel between pre-AD. Oh, let's see what Castula's thing does. If he did more damage at low health, maybe she does more damage at max health, but I already had that, I think. Maybe she's like more defense when you're out of bile flasks. I don't know.
I have carved a new figure for you.
I don't really care enough to guess. I don't think I'd ever be able to guess what she does. But where is she? Oh, Cierzo increases elemental damage when fervor is at its maximum. But the moment I spend... I only do... Well, my lightning sword, if I'm at max fervor, would do a lot more damage, actually. So, you know what? Let's... Here, first of all, let's, like, save this one, how it is, right? Now switch to this preset and equip that one, actually. Because it seems probably good for the lightning swords. Not that I ever know if I'll use them. And now we play the game of seeing if it has any combos with anything. Oh! The Beatified, when you switch off of it, it brings you to the last tab. What a weird bug. Why is this so strangely bugged? Oh, that's just because it's in the same category. He does not seem to have any combos, so I'll just go back to, I don't know, increased damage inflicted when health is at maximum, probably not. Increase the damage of prayers, critical hits, prayers. No, surely I have something good. Increases physical damage inflicted. Yep, I think that's like the very first one I got, and like, yeah, sure. Why not? I do physical damage with these swords, I guess. So I will create new here. But now I'm just going to switch back over to my mace one.
May the mirror.
Cool. Where was I going? I'm just going to go do... in the embroidered area. I can't believe it had an exit the whole time that I missed. I kept looking at it and being like, yep, look at this area. It's all emptied out. I have no more markings in it. I got everything. It's all done. it was not done. Oh, this is an area with a lot of little assassins. I hate these guys. They're so small. I guess the mace is pretty good at hitting them, but still. Oop. This area, again, it feels very Blasphemous 1-y, because it reminds me of the Blasphemous 1 area with all the paintings, which was also at kind of the bottom right of the thing. Hi! We are near the end of Blasphemous 2 right now. I'm just sort of doing my final cleanup of everything on the map, and I was just, like, raging. Okay, maybe not raging, but, like... I finally realized that all these spots on the map that I thought I could get to, but that seemed to be blocked off in a certain way, it's because I didn't pay for the DLC. So there's just a bunch of spots on the map that you can't do. And that was frustrating to realize. But we're mostly... Oh god. Me and getting hit by chandeliers. Name a better duo. It's called Para and jumping into boiling water. But, this should be really easy, because I could have done this, like, literally, like, 15 hours ago. Yeah, these guys are all just gonna fall apart. Yeah, I've never seen a game that handles DLC this way. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. It's a Metroidvania... Souls-like? I think Blasphemous 1 is like a Souls-like Metroidvania, and Blasphemous 2 is just a Metroidvania. Yeah, it's very good, but you should. We were just talking about this. If you were to ever play this game, we are going to recommend that you find the base version of the game before it has any DLC patches, even the free DLCs, because I haven't paid for the paid DLC, but even if you have not paid, yeah, Hollow Knight, like, exactly. Even if you have not paid for the DLC, they put in all these things. Literally all these marks here are for things that, like, I noted because there were obstacles and locked doors, and, like, clearly there was things going on in this room, but that I couldn't engage with. And I spent the whole game thinking, like, when am I going to get the ability that lets me interact with these things? When am I going to be able to get past that door? And I finally, after it started really piling up, I realized, oh, I'm never going to be able to go through those doors. I'm never going to be able to interact with that obstacle unless I pay $15, which now I'm not going to. I would have, but now I'm not going to. But it is a very good game. I don't know what the hell the devs were thinking. But it is a good game if you just play the base version. Okay, cool. Now I've marked that off. I think I have been everywhere on the map that I could possibly go. The question marks are probably all nothing, and if they're not, then whatever. I don't care. Yep, that should be everything then. Oh, does that mean that the door in the city is also DLC? Yeah, the door in the city is also DLC. That's why because I kept having this issue where I would run into rooms where there was a door or an obstacle, and behind it there was clearly an exit to the room. And yet the room was just marked as, like, you know, a closed off little box. There's a door in the city here. It's the same one of those sort of mud wax doors or whatever. It's over here. And so I would keep coming across rooms that clearly had an exit, and yet they were just marked as being closed. And that's what finally made it sink into me. I was like, oh, they're closed because they are truly closed. You cannot go that way. Even if there is a door, even if there's a gate and an obstacle that clearly has an exit to the room behind it, it's not an exit because I have not paid the $20 for the DLC. So yeah, okay, let's fast travel back to town. But enough of that, let's just enjoy the game. Let's keep a positive attitude towards the game. It is really bad, but, you know, it is what it is. It's really annoying. It's like taunting you. Like, I would say it's taunting you with all these things that you could get if you pay $20. But it's like, I wasn't even feeling like taunted or baited by it. I was just like, well, I'm going to get the ability to do that eventually. Do you have something for me now? Yes. Oh, I need one. Wait, did he say something? Wait, shit, I wasn't even looking at his dialogue. I just was so excited for the door to open. Oh, I guess I'm not done with him. I have one more kiss for him. Okay. Sure. Final boss, almost final boss. I think we have kind of like, we have like one area left and then maybe there's a final area. The map is 88% complete. So the question is, how do I get here? That is the question. I don't see any openings. I could try entering from here. That would kind of oh, I have a daughter battle left. Yeah, I have a daughter battle to do. Maybe that'll give me the last wax seed or the last kiss. This one could be hard. It'll probably have enemies that I haven't actually seen yet. This is like you find some collectibles to return to her, and each time she makes you do a little battle arena. And this should be the last one. And it might have enemies from the areas that I haven't done yet. I'm not sure. Oh, yup. I've never seen these guys. That's for sure. I would remember if I saw a weird... I was gonna say it's a statue, but there is actually like a corpse in it. It's like a weird body holder with a sun on its head. Let's try to use the lightning weapon, I guess. We do have level 3 crystal, and this is a good place to build up my lightning stacks. So, oh god. Oh, you're from way early in the game, though. What the heck? What did... Oh, these are from Blasphemous 1! I haven't fought any of them in this game yet. That's crazy that these guys returned. Oh, they're so much easier in this game. Yeah, I think in the first game, your weapon is just, oh, fuck, it's these guys. Oh my god, there's no way I can do this without taking damage. I am not gonna keep my lightning stacks. Not a goddamn fucking... Okay, I need to just kill him. I'm dead. He does like half my health with one slash. That guy is the hardest enemy in the game. Like, the game is mostly really easy, but that guy is the hardest enemy in the game, basically. Ugh, I think I'm afflicted now. I have to go cleanse myself, which is just a random tedious task that you have to do sometimes. Sure. This game has corpse runs, but not only does it have corpse runs, but if you die 5 times, a corpse run is not enough to recover you. You have to go back to town and pay money, or you have permanently lowered defense and mana. I'm giving you a lot of reasons why you shouldn't play this game, because that sounds really annoying, and it... Oh, right. I totally forgot that that's where I got a sphere from the flower at one point. Oh, I think he had some dialogue, but I skipped it because I was just trying to get him to remove my guilt. Yeah, what did I get? Oh, that's the last relic. I don't think there will be a second page, or there could be a second page. There is a scroller on the left, so there probably is going to be more relics, but significantly reduces the amount of guilt you drop upon death. I don't care. Should I care? I'd rather just keep my resistances. I mean, am I at the point where I don't need the currency increaser anymore? No, I still need it. I still have 40,000 that I need to pay for a Mark of Martyrdom, so I'm not taking that off just yet. Oh, I was like earlier, I was like, oh look, enemies from the start of the game give you like 55 currency for killing them, but I forgot that I had just equipped the super currency increaser. All right, let's go do that again. Honestly, this is probably going to be like the hardest fight in the game. The bosses have really not been that hard. But that guy, I don't know how I'm going to beat him. He's like, how the hell do you dodge all those orbs?
May the bell...
I guess I'll try to charge up my lightning as much as I can and then maybe do the super stabby attack on him. That could work. Because the first 2 waves are easy, so I'll just like, oh god, never mind. He attacked, so, oh wait, I can't really charge lightning on these guys. Fucking god, now I've lost half my health for no reason. No, I need to fight these guys with the mace. You can't fight aerial enemies with the lightning swords. It just doesn't work. It's just not a thing. So, kill these guys with mace, switch to lightning, and let's try to charge it up as much as we can. Oh, whoa, I didn't know he could change directions. I thought he would just keep spinning in one goddamn direction. Oh, all right, never mind, we're macing. Hi, Ashiaka. You're watching me get hit by an enemy like 5 times in a row for no reason. Yeah, it happens. This is gonna be like the hardest trial in the game because there's this enemy that shoots like a million bullet hell bullets at you. I was just saying this game is usually really easy. Like, look how easy these enemies are. It's like super easy to dodge their attacks and then they die. But this guy is horrible. This guy is absolutely horrible. Oh yeah, that's true. You stream, yeah, and then you always have to go right afterwards. Right, I remember. And I usually don't stream at this hour, but my sleep schedule is mega messed up, so I've been playing Blasphemous. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Okay, somehow I'm actually surviving, and I was not getting hit by all the bullets. I guess the trick is I just have to talk about random other things. Yeah, let's light my weapon on fire to do... Can I just, like, brute force this? Oh god, he's gonna do 2. He always does 2 attacks. Okay, I'm dead in, like, 1 more hit. Because he does do, like, half my health. Like, he's not even a mini-boss. He's just a random enemy. Though I've only encountered him, like, once or twice. Ow, what? You can't just spawn on me while I was recovering from the previous hit? That's not fair at all. You spawned off screen that time. What the hell? He literally just appeared off screen and then dashed at me. How the hell was I supposed to know that he would... Oh god, I really don't want to die though. Look at that, I hit him, but because he was leaving at the moment I hit him, the hit like didn't even count? That's so dumb. Okay, what's this? Oh, literally guys from the very first area of the game that die in 1 hit and do nothing. Maybe because this is the last challenge, they want it to be like a recap of everything. Ooh, I can charge my lightning swords a lot. So yeah, the lightning swords get supercharged the more you attack. So if there's an enemy that just stands still and lets you hit them, it's really good. And this guy stands still and lets me hit him, as long as I occasionally dodge when he does that. Oh, crap. Ow. Damn, I tried to bounce off him, but instead I ran into him twice. That's so annoying. And so I lost all my charge, but I built it back up. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, this guy is so easy. Like, he just very slowly swings at you. Most enemies in the game are easy. Ooh, a Mark of Martyrdom. And I got Labesh. Okay. Well, I don't know what that does, so I don't know if I should be happy about that. I was honestly hoping for a wax seed.
Now you have what you want. Go forth. With those who think they are blessed, go forth.
Thanks.
With those who seek forgiveness.
Yeah, I get it. Go forth.
With the falsely afflicted and the weak in faith. Go forth.
Go forth. Yep, okay, I will. I will go forth with all those people. What was your plot? You told me to bring you your daughters and like you're dying and people were praying for you, but now you're dead and you want me to go forth? And also when I brought you daughters, I went into your little mind palace and you hung them from chairs that were hanging from the sky. I mean, yeah, these are things that happen. That is an accurate description of what that plot line was, I suppose. All right, well, that's for 5 daughters. This better be a good statue, because I keep saying I don't really have anything to put in my 8th statue slot.
I am at your
So something good would be... Oh, it's not a memento, it's just a statue. So what's the one I don't like that much? Increased damage when life is low. Yeah, that one's kind of worthless. What did I just get? I already don't remember its name. The aid increases stun chance when health is low. I don't think that's what I just got though. I got someone with a name. That's a lot of stun chance, but also how often is my health going to be low? Hopefully not that often. Was it Labesh? Ooh, increases critical chance and she doesn't break like all the others? Hell yeah, I'll equip her. Now we have to find out if she has any combos, and the only way to do that is to try every statue one by one until something lights up. No, this doesn't count as a combo because it's just a... I mean, I could do this. Oh, she's meant to go with the lightning daggers, I guess, sort of. But there could be a combo with something like that, or like this, like this. No, 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 Nope, that's how you gotta do it. The game doesn't tell you. You just have to try every single thing one by one. All right, what do I want equipped? I still really like increased damage when Bile Flask is depleted. I don't know. Do you want to have the increased damage when your fervor's at full? Can I just increase? Yeah, where's the basic damage increase? I like the basic damage increase. Thanks. That's yeah, I like that one. I'm fine with that. I honestly can't find anything better. I don't care. I don't need to really use the combo system. Like you said, you never used it and you beat the game just fine, I'm sure. And also the bosses have not really been that hard, so I think we'll be fine. Okay. Now I have truly wrapped up everything there is that I possibly could have wrapped up. Let's see how to get into the Reflection Palace thing. Can I do it from here? Is the entrance just gonna be like right here? No, I did not think so. This is just where you can see it off in the background, but you obviously can't enter it from here. You never know. There are some games where you can like a bridge will spawn that will like come towards you, but no. I mean, let's just try this. Maybe it's as simple as it seems. It is, in fact, as simple as it seems. Okay. Oh, enemies. Oh, God. Well, we're in a late game area. They will probably have a lot of health, but actually they really do not. That's, like, not very threatening. Ow. Ooh, I have killed every type of enemy in the base game. But didn't I already? I don't think I killed anything new, unless this is like a different version of them that has slightly different texture, slightly different color, and maybe more health or something. It's kind of strange. Thank God he doesn't get frozen in place with his shield up. Oh. Do I just dash through? Does it hurt? I figured it would hurt, but, you know, just wasn't sure. Yeah, it's like they've spoiled me, basically. They're like, congrats, you're at the end of the game. There will be no more new enemies. And also, yeah, it's also just like letting you know, like, hey, there's nothing to look forward to, which is kind of strange because we're like at like this final new area, but apparently it's just gonna have the same enemies I've been fighting everywhere else. Well, it will have the guy with the little sun statue thing on his head, but that's, you know, we just fought him in the arena. But other than that, yeah, it's all these same enemies that I've been fighting in the previous areas. You would think that this area would have its own unique enemies, but it just doesn't. Ow. So I can go up, but let's just kind of keep going to the left, because I could have also just entered from the left. So let's kind of clear the base floor first. I do remember that I have that quest item that said I should do something at the largest looking glass in the world. This area does seem to have a lot of mirrors, so it's possible I will find a larger mirror. Oh, another arena. Okay. Yep. Ow, they suddenly shoot out blood. I see. Oh, I'm about to get hit. Oh, no, I'm not, because time freezes when I use Bile Flasks. That is a really, really good statue combo, you have to admit. Especially now that I have 6 Bile Flasks. Ah, that guy is shooting out more types of flames than before. I see. Oh, how far does that lightning? Okay, I should fight on the other side of the room so that I'm not dealing with that guy spamming lightning trackers on me. Yeah. See, it's like I've powered up my sword and I even got that cool new statue for it, but the mace is just better, right? Okay, how do you expect me to kill this guy? I don't think I'm expected to. I think I just have to do this fight while constantly being targeted by lightning. Only targeted by lightning if I'm on the left half of the room, though, so... I can't be too lazy here. I am gonna start to run out of health if I'm lazy. Can this be the last one, please? I don't think it is, but I froze time. Oh no, bullet hell spammers, but they're not as bad as that other guy. So it should be okay. I think lightning is actually better for these guys because it's easy to stand still and charge your lightning a lot than just get out of the way. Ah. Eek. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Ah. I am not charging my lightning because I'm getting hit too much. And I don't have the thing equipped that makes you lose only one when you get hit, because this is not my lightning setup. So, yeah, I like that you can change weapons mid-combat, but when your statue setup is all in on one weapon, it's just not that... Wow, I still can't fight that guy, though. He's just up there, and I can't reach him. Let's mark... whatever, I'll just remember that I can't go up here. I can go up here, but I can't go up in this room. I guess I'll just mark it with, like, this. Need more height. Just so I remember that I can't really go up just yet. You don't need any more enemies? Yeah, I don't need any more enemies either. I'm ready to beat the game. What is your little icon thing? What is that? It looks like a little... Almost looks like a Hollow Knight bug mask or something. It's... Sorry, am I crazy? When I hover over it, it just says low? Like low battery? Like what? Low? I see. It's a Little Nightmares character. I think didn't I play Little Nightmares 1? I streamed Little Nightmares 1, I feel. I think I did. It was a long time ago now, though, I guess. But I don't think I played 2. And now there's like 3, right? So I guess there was a promotion thing. It is a cute little mask, though. Okay. So now I've explored the whole bottom floor. All right, well, let's go up this way because this is the side that I ended up on. Ah, it's a mirror. Do you think this is the largest looking glass in the land? Man, I really hope I find one more breakable wall with a sister. Oh, this is not the way to go. All right. Mark it and leave. But yeah, what's my map completion now? 89%. We're getting there. We're getting close. Oh, I wonder if it includes DLC areas too. Can you imagine? But like with the way this game is now, I wouldn't really put it past them. It's like, oh, you only completed 90% of the map. Why don't you want to complete the last 10%? I'm not buying the DLC. They have turned me away as a potential buyer. I say, having not paid for this game anyway. Hey, I didn't pirate it. I got it on Steam Library Share. It was bought with real legal money. Just not by me. But sharing is allowed. And if I bought the DLC, I would have had to basically buy it as a gift for my friend's Steam accounts because the game's not on my account. So, yeah, you have to be in the same... You didn't used to have to be in the same country, so Para and I were sharing for a very, very long time. But now you have to be in the same country. Oh, wait, it's not just that. They also make you do same physical location. I mean, that's not too hard. You just log into the other person's account on your computer and vice versa or whatever. But yeah, I do think I had to do that as well. Yeah, you basically have to log in to their account on your computer, and now you have the same IP address or whatever. Which is fine, because if you're library sharing with someone, you probably trust them enough that you can just, like, say, hey, what's your password? Let me log into your account on my computer. Yeah, we're not able to, because it does still have the country lock as well. You know, it has been... Because what if you use, like, a VPN or something, right? Because, like... If you use if you use a VPN, you probably have to change, and then I might not be able to share with the Canadian person again. Yeah, now he's the one who's getting things from you. Exactly. How do I do this? Like that. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing with my friend who lives in Canada. Like, I don't provide anything. Meanwhile, he is like subscribed to Humble Monthly Bundle or something, so I have like 500 games because he's had that subscription for the last 10 years. So I benefit more from it, so I make sure to like beg and be very grateful because I know that I'm not at all offering an equal trade. You know, I buy like 5 games a year or something. That's it. So, see, this bullet hell is much easier than the other enemy. The other enemy shoots 4 of them and they like home in on you, whereas these just kind of float around awkwardly. Oh, your bullet went out even after you died, so I took a hit there. Yeah, I mean, clearly left is where I'm supposed to go, so right seems like a great optional path for items, preferably like a wax seed. Oh, wow, I sucked at that. Oh shit, no, I need to be kind of maced, maybe. Let's be maced. Oh, you don't... Oh shit, that lantern in the air is not one of the lanterns that affects platforms. Oh shit, I needed to... Really? I needed to switch weapons there at the end? Okay, fine. That could be a wax seed. No, are wax seeds in chests or are they from... Ugh, is my rosary number gonna get a second? Am I gonna be able to scroll down? You really couldn't have just kept it confined to this much to make the page nice and nice? These are not gonna scroll. This is clearly not gonna scroll. I don't think the spells are gonna scroll. Actually, with DLC, you would think they might have added more than 2 more spells. I don't know if they're gonna scroll or not. They all do have a scroll wheel on their left and right, I think, though, so I guess they could all scroll. I mean, I did just say, like, with the enemy achievement, I don't want to know when I've got the last thingy thing. Oh, shit. Shit. Ah, go. Go, go, go. I was so bad at switching weapons. Cuter tears. I don't know what the fuck that does. That'll be useless for me. Oh, it's a relic. Never mind. It's a rosary bead. Ah, the second page of rosaries. Significantly increases resistance to all physical damage. Man, I don't know. I mean, I guess once I have enough money, I can just have increased resistance to, like, everything. But for now, I'm just keeping the money things on. Honestly, let's make our lives easier. Let's forget about the martyrdom points and get physical resist. Like, physical resist, projectile resist, and level 3 elemental resist. Like, I feel like it's probably a good time to put these on. And I do still have 1 rat skull, so, like, that's okay. I'll still mostly be getting increased currency and EXP. Like, I'm fine at this point. Like, I'm ready to beat the game anyway. I don't think I'm gonna... How the hell am I gonna upgrade the 3rd weapon? There's no way I have enough martyrdom points. Unless it's in the DLC. Maybe they relocated things and now you need to play the DLC to get enough martyrdom points for everything. Can you imagine? Ooh, let's finish increasing that, I guess. Why not? Okay. Yeah, I don't see myself getting, like, how many points will you need on average? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Like, assuming these all cost 1, these all cost 2, and these all cost 3, I would need, like, another 30 martyrdom points, and I can only get 2 more by leveling up and 1 more from a shop. So... as much as I'm curious what that whole skill tree looks like for that weapon, it really feels like I'm not gonna get to it until I buy the DLC. Oh, a fountain. Oh, the first game had a lot of fountains, didn't it? Oh, can I do a thing here? Is this the looking glass? Oh. Oh, right, because this area's whole gimmick was that there was an underwater reflection. Right. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, this is probably just part of the area. I probably wouldn't have been able to get to the boss even if I wanted to. Oh, wait, no, I definitely wouldn't have been able to because this was the path that was supposed to lead me there, but it doesn't, and you can't go up these other ways. So, yeah, that is cool. I have to admit this is very cool. Thank God they didn't just, like, make you turn upside down. I hate those turn upside down areas. Like, what do you call it? Dark Dizzy and Mega Man X5 or whatever. I hate those. Oh. It's a baby platform, but it starts... Oh my god, I'm on the roof. I'm on the ceiling. That is really cool. I don't know which way to go first. Oh, what? Oh, what? How will I... Can I place it? Oh, I can just place it like here. Okay, I thought it could only be at one extreme or the other, and I was like, am I gonna have to flip? Oh, but then how do you get up there? I don't know. Maybe there's another way to do it from the other side. Let's just put it down here for now and see what we can find. So like here, and then there isn't another one. That's the problem. So I could go that way. Oh god, I have so many ways to go. I could go this way. I'm guessing I can loop around from the room below me. Like, that's gotta be it, right? Oh. This doesn't seem that hard. It's not like these are particularly difficult obstacles to dash through. Yeah, okay. No breakable wall. Sad, sad. 1800? 1800 is not very much these days, but okay, sure. I don't know how to do this, then. Maybe you can get here from... Well, for now, let's... Yeah, there's no way to raise this platform. Huh. And then still be able to climb up. Let's just mark it and then kind of just keep exploring and see if anything starts to make sense. I love that you started turned around, but I wasted my opportunity to do a combo on you. Oh my god, why am I so bad at... Here, attack, follow up. I don't know, man. I messed up all the button presses now that I have that 3-hit combo. I'm so bad at it. Like this, like that, like this. But there's a thing below me. Oh, I see. It's like the... Oh, what? Made it. Sphere kissed by the storm. This better be good. Significantly increases resistance to lightning damage. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. I don't know why I expected anything else. This is really dumb, but I just want to check if there was a breakable wall up there. If I can at all have a chance at... Oh, really? How did I mess that up? Come on, I clearly dashed through it. If there's even a chance that I can get all the sisters, I want to make... What am I doing wrong? Am I just getting complacent on the 5th one or something? Like, it's not hard. Ow! Annoyance level raising. There we go. I got it. I finally... Oh, no! No! I forgot there was another one! Okay. Like that. I'm doing this all because I didn't check if this was breakable. It is not breakable. If you want to get all the sisters, you got to put in the time to check every single wall. And if you think you forgot to check one, you got to check it again. Oh, that's not a save point. What the hell am I doing? How could I can't get up there if I don't raise the platform. Wait, does it just work if you're passing by it? No, you need to hit something. I'm not going to get any more abilities, and it really doesn't feel like I'm going to be able to do something from another room that will help me in any way. So it feels like I should just be able to do it now, but I don't know how. Maybe you just kind of, maybe this is just enough for the shockwave to still reach, but it's not enough for me to get on it. Maybe like here? That's clearly not going to be enough for the shockwave to reach if I can land on the platform at all. I guess I just barely can, but like it's not gonna, that will not have enough height. Yeah, no way. Maybe the more I explore this area, I'll like flip the whole area around or something. Like that is possible. Wait, I can't just make the wall jump, right? No, I really cannot. I can just barely make this as it is. I think I'll have to come back there. I guess I'll just have to go back to it because I don't know. No, I have not defeated all the enemies in the game. What are you talking about? This is a new one right here. Holy shit, he does so much damage. The thing you have to remember about Blasphemous, it's very buggy, and the achievements are one of the things that are bugged to give them to you early. So we should have known that it wasn't actually holy bod. This area is huge. Oh, it's because I'm just like up in the sky, basically. I'm in like an open courtyard and I'm up on the roof, or on the, you know, the ceiling of the roof or whatever. Yeah. This is a very pretty area. Yeah, let's kill all the enemies and then explore. No breakable wall. There's a switch there. I think those are permanent switches, so... Oh, maybe I will loop back around in some way, but I won't. There's no other exit, so I don't think so. I think I will be able to reverse gravity, actually. Oh, am I in reverse gravity? Wait. Oh, I didn't even realize. Right, I'm in the same thing but a reflection, which means that this is actually tied to this. Oh, maybe that's how I can do it. I didn't realize that this room had a flesh thing, though. It didn't have a flesh wall in it, but maybe the platform was in it and it gets mirrored. Or there was a flesh wall there and I didn't notice it, but well, yeah, no, this is not a total mirror, because if it were like a total mirror, whatever the hell is over there, I would have gotten it above, and I certainly never did. So why is there just like one hook? One hook is not enough, and is there a weird little screen shake, or am I crazy? I'm just crazy. I think when you... Yeah, I think every time you... No, I swear, the temple is like... It looks like it's shaking. Oh, it's probably just because it's a reflection. Am I crazy? I'm just crazy. I'm just imagining things. There must be more that we can do as we keep flipping things around. Maybe we can flip and make this one the one that's on top or something. That's gotta be it, actually. That's just gotta be it. So, like, not only can you go into the mirror world, but maybe you'll also have the ability to make the mirror world the one that's on top, which is really cool, actually, if that's the case. And maybe it is. Maybe it will be. Ugh, wasting all my mana while he has his shield up. My god, this guy is so annoying. Get rid of your shield. I see. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. These are not breakable, so like... Oh, that's a mirror. Oh, but I can't go around from that side. Oh, because I can't actually get up without using the mirror. That's funny. It looks like you should be able to make that jump. It's not really a long fall, but you cannot make it. Yeah, that's what I figured was going to be here. Not a breakable wall. I've come up very close to where I entered. Okay, let's take a bathroom break, I guess. And then we'll keep exploring this area. Oops. I wanted to Hello. Unpause game, start smacking enemies. Where am I? I don't remember. I just teleported. And yes, so there's a lot of things in the reflection that I wasn't able to do, but maybe I will be able to do them if I keep exploring. I want to attack these guys from below, so I need to jump off the hook just enough to be able to hit them, but not enough that I actually go above ground and bang my head into the enemy. Luckily, the mace has a very wide arc. Look at, yeah, they're just running around a lot while being hit by a mace from below their feet, and they're probably like very confused. So I could, right, so like this was currently blocked, this was currently blocked. Basically, these are all things that I just couldn't do anything in just yet. But I could go down from here, but I guess maybe let's go up first. I don't know. Lightning is good for these. Oh crap, there's a lightning guy. Yeah. Die. Help me charge my lightning while you're at it. This is a lightning. Yeah, this guy's mace does lightning, but I do more lightning. Finisher! Bum. Dude, it barely did damage. Maybe it stopped hitting him because I was in execute range, but I think it just used up all my crystals to do, like, not even that much. Whatever. What's on the other side of this room? Can I not go there? Is this area also mirrored, you know, vertically? Oh, can you walk? Oh, hi. This guy's like AFK. He's like, I think I can go AFK here. No one can hit me. Like, I'm up on a platform by a wall. He's gonna come back to his computer and be like, why is my screen gray? Okay, but I can't do anything else there. Let's just go over here, I guess. Oh, a save point. It means I've respawned all the enemies, which I like don't really want to do, but fine, I guess. Do I want to keep going this way? Now I'm starting to feel like this was the right way. I don't want to go the right way. I want to go the wrong way. So let's actually go back. Oh, I can just drop down. I'm not gonna fight you again. I just fought you. I'll fight you on my way back. Hey, it's these guys. They're dying to a mace again, but at least this time they know what's happening. It's me, the guy with the giant fiery mace, smashing you in the face. At least you know what's happening now. The guys from Blasphemous 1. Yeah, they were so much harder to deal with in Blasphemous 1. I don't know the exact difference, but they were way harder to deal with. So I don't know exactly what's changed between games. That's like, I'm not sure I know every reason why this game is easier. It is. Okay. Oh, so I did lower the ladder now, which means that I can do whatever down there. I guess it really is a complete mirror. Does that mean that that flesh wall is also mirrored? Maybe it does. I don't know. I got a baby, but more importantly, I killed that guy, that really annoying guy. I like how he wasn't part of the arena battle. Like, you count as beating the arena as long as you kill all the enemies on the bottom floor. That guy's just up there shooting lightning at you. You'll come back for him some other time. Okay, so now that that's done, I got this. I want to go, yeah, well, I guess I want to look at this in case there's a flesh wall that I just, like, missed. Yeah, he was like, I'm not going to jump in, but, like, I'll support you from afar, you know? I'm your, like, satellite aid support. I'm off somewhere else. But, you know, I'll shoot some missiles at the enemies and help. I just won't actually go fight. I won't put myself at risk. So I got that, which means that now I've lowered a ladder, so I might be able to get something here. This room, though, like, at the bottom of it, there was a door, right? There was, like, a door that could only be opened from one side, and it was not mirrored up here, so I don't know how I'm gonna get to it. I also don't know how I'm gonna open this, but maybe it's just the sort of thing where if I just... Oh, God, the lightning goes further than I thought. Right, I will kill you before you can do anything. I still need some EXP. Oops, why did I try to dash through him? I know that that doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, could have executed. Don't need to. Yeah, I don't know how I'll get through to the other side there. Stand up. And... this looks like a big loopy room. A big vertical loopy loop. Oh. Is this the mirror? Is this the largest looking glass in the world? Because if so, I'm breaking it. Or am I? I like how I just started hitting it without even thinking first. I was like, yep, I'm gonna break it. And... it doesn't really look like it breaks. I mean... do you... right, you have to perform an act of humility. Seek out the largest looking glass and prostrate thyself before thine reflection. Is this the largest looking glass in the world? How do I prostrate? You kneel, I guess? Is that what what does prostrate even means? Does it just mean kneel? I'm kneeling. I feel like there's probably bigger mirrors. I feel like it's not just this. Okay, so... shit. I got lost. Here. First step. Seek out the largest looking glass. I mean, every other mirror I've found has been smaller than it. You never know. I mean, they're in like the 10th century or their 10th century evil Catholic world or whatever. Means to get down on both knees. Right. But I don't have the ability to get down on both knees like that, so I'm sure crouching is fine. I haven't seen a bigger mirror than this, and like I don't know what's up with it, but I guess okay. Probably there will be a bigger one somewhere. I didn't think it was, but like, oh, this one looks big. I mean, it's broken, but I was hoping. What if I break them all? What if it matches? Oh, maybe in the reverse, maybe. I don't want to purposefully die. It's not a bad idea, but I don't think that's gonna be it. I'll try it as a last resort. Yeah, maybe the one in the reflection will be good. Because the world in the reflection is probably like super, super pristine, right? Because it's like a nice underwater reflection. I sure hope that's it. I am smashing a lot of mirrors. Wait, why did I even... oh! Like, why did I do all this? Why did I come all this way? Ah, I see why. It's to open that flesh wall. Alright, let's do it again. Now I'm ready. Just change weapons now. I don't need the bell again, right? Let's get our weapon change ready. Yeah. Oh, I could have just done it while I was standing here. I don't know. I'm just so used to, at this point, learning to switch my weapon in the air while jumping around. Aren't you proud, though, that I managed to do it while jumping around, right? And I knew exactly how many times I needed to press the LB button, and I did it. Also, I took like half my HP fighting that guy because I didn't even try dodging his attacks. Boom. Mace strong. You guys don't stand a chance. You maybe stand a chance, because holy fuck, I forgot you do so much damage. He's a fidget spinner, isn't he? Yeah, he's just a fidget spinner. Okay, so I've ended up back on this side. Oh, I'm on the other side of that wall. Nice. I'm taking all my health, because I was too lazy to... oh, right. I froze time. Nice. I keep pushing this thing down. Every time I push it down, it like pops up higher. Go down. You're in my face. Go. Not that low. Here. When this mic breaks and I get another one, I'm just gonna get like... I don't know, something that like one of those ones that like attaches to your collar or something. I hate having a mic in front of my face. It just bothers me. It's not like really in the way of anything, but I just don't like it being there. It's just like always in your peripheral vision, and it's just annoying. Okay. Ah, did I lower the switch? Yes, I did. Oh, right. It's the guy who's easy to kill if you use lightning sword. Yeah. Oh, crap. His lightning is actually really tall. You can't just jump over it that easily. You do have just enough height to get over it. I don't know why I'm fighting him, because I don't need to, but he drops EXP. Vial flask? Yeah, I need to heal. Is there a save point? I could just go back to the save point, but I guess there's no reason to. It's fine. I have enough health. Oh, wait. I need to check for a breakable wall. I don't think it's going to be a breakable wall. That would, like, really, really surprise me, but I did not check that wall. It's nothing. Neither is that one. A breakable wall that is actually technically up by the ceiling would be sort of interesting. But yeah, anytime you find a breakable wall in this game, all it does is give you this one type of collectible. These ghost sisters or whatever. And finding ghost sisters upgrades your save points. So the first 3 upgrades that I got, first it made it so that save points could teleport you back to town. Then it made it so that save points restore all your mana. And then it made it so that every single save point becomes a fast travel point. And that one was crazy. So that was my reward for finding lots and lots of breakable walls. So I'm really hoping that I find like one more sister and that takes me to 100%. But I'm not. Wait, isn't this the ceiling? Why is there a random platform to jump up through the ceiling? Like, what's up with that? But okay, sure. Getting close to you seems like it's gonna be annoying. Nope, not annoying, because you just take forever between every attack you do. Whoop. I had to sneeze right as I was doing that air dash, and I was not gonna risk messing up that perfect timing when they were both coming right towards each other. Well, oh, wait, shit, what have I done? Was there another exit in there that I didn't take? It kind of feels like there was, so I guess I'm gonna go back and look. Oh, you don't have to do the dash when they're both together. I thought like maybe that was the gimmick, like you have to do it when they're both right together in the middle. Nope, you can just do them one at a time. Okay, what is up with this? Oh no, I do have to get to that from the other side as well. Oh yeah, this room does have multiple entrances. I see, okay. It's okay, let's try and do our cool double laser dash again. Nope, too late. I'm not gonna wait for it just to do that. That would be pointless. All right, this room looks like it has a very similar type of... Ah, yep, and it's another flesh wall. Okay. So flesh walls are unique, but at some point we're gonna be able to get here from the... like... Oh, wait, I think I get it now. You're gonna put the platform at the place that you need it, and then you're gonna go back, come around, enter from another mirror mirror or whatever, fountain that you have available now, and then you'll go around and get it from the other side. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of a slightly complicated route, but it probably isn't as complicated as it sounds. Oh, wait, okay, so like ring the bell, and then do the, oh, wait, I have to go around. I'm like a little confused about the order of operations. I can't go up on the left. Am I crazy? Oh, I can hang. I didn't realize that was in hang range. I don't know why I didn't realize that. I'm not done. I don't want to go through that exit yet. I want to go through... Oh god, so many exits to this room. What the hell is this? Why is there a... Maybe just because that's where it was in the... Oh, crap. I need to do it while have... Oh, wait, no. I need to go here. So... Now I do it this side. Can I just... Yeah, I don't have to jump onto the other one. I can just go like this, like that. Switch weapons, and boom. Cool. This probably just leads to an item, so I will do it first. Oh, a save point. I don't want to respawn all the enemies, but I am obliged to use every save point I come across. It's like such an ingrained video game habit, right? Like, just always save. Save every chance you get. You don't know when you're gonna die. It's just in these games, in these Souls-inspired games, it respawns all the enemies, which is... it's fine. The enemies are pretty easy to kill. Wax seed, wax seed, wax seed. What is that quote from? Anything not saved will be lost. That sounds so familiar. Sounds really familiar. Yeah, but I'm fairly certain it's from, like... I feel like I've seen that sentence used in some sort of story that was about, like... Maybe there was, like, a plot twist that, like, people were actually Data, and so, like, there were always warnings saying anything not saved will be lost, and it was like, oh my god, it's because we've all been living in a Data world the whole time. Am I just making this up? I don't think that exists. I think I'm making that up. Maybe I dreamt it. That's not real. Sorry, I made it up. It's a very common phrase. It's a PlayStation 1 screen that sounds more deep than it is. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, and I just imagined a whole story for it in my head. Maybe I've seen people use it as a reference in a story like that. I have no clue. I think I just made that up. I don't think it's real. Just ignore me. Okay, so that was like the one-way door. But I need to get all the way around to the other side of this thing. But now the garden should have more stuff open in it because I lowered the ladder. Or does that mean in the mirror world I raised the ladder? No, it's still a lowering of... Oh, I didn't mean to get on that hook. I was just trying to... Ugh, I don't want to kill the sunhead guy. He's got too much... Oh, the ladder didn't lower. What the fuck? Just because you lowered it in real life doesn't mean it lowered in the game. So... How do I don't want to fight you. You have so much health, and it's just a waste of my time. Whoa, I'm dead. I didn't realize I was low on health. This is every one of my deaths in this game. I just run around hitting things, and I get bored because they have way too much health, and then because I'm bored, I don't notice that I got hit, and so I just die at some point out of nowhere, having no idea that I was even at low health. That's been basically like every single one of my deaths in this game. I thought I used this. Oh yeah, I did use this save point, but I'm still far from where not that far, but I'm like a little bit away from... I'm not fighting all you guys again. I am at the Silk Song point where I do not care about fighting every enemy. I'm sure I have enough currency for anything I could possibly need to beat the game, so just get me back to where I was, please. But yeah, I'm shocked. I thought that lowering the ladder in the real world would lower it here, and yet it, like, didn't. All right, well, I do kind of just want to look around this room again, so I guess I should kill that guy because I can't really have a good look around if he's alive. Like, how could you possibly get there other than by changing it in real life? Oh, I was like, oh, there's a thing moving. It's just an enemy, actually. Is there another entrance up here? Oh. Wait, did I just never notice there was another... No, I did. Oh, what room is this? When have I been here before? I guess this is just where I came from. Yeah, this is where I first entered it from. I don't think it's gonna be by bouncing off that enemy. Are you one of the hooks that moves? No. Maybe there's just another entrance on the other side. Except there shouldn't be. Or wait. Oh, no. This is... I see. This corresponds to this, so there is an entrance right there. I get it. I get it. Yeah, so let's just finish this area, and then we'll go back and destroy that flesh wall, because it looks like... I'm still not sure if I have the path open to it that I hate these guys! Ugh, they're not hard. They just bounce around a lot, and it's so frustrating when you're just trying to quickly run through the room to get back to where you want to go. Because I need to raise the platform, and then I need to get out over here, and then I need to walk around, use the ladder, get up here. No, I think I can actually do it right now. So you know what? If I can do it right now, then I will. There better be a really good reward behind that, because it's like surprisingly big-brained for this game. This game doesn't really have that many puzzles, and I wouldn't really call this a hard puzzle either. It's just, it's like, how do I get around and do all that? Okay, so I hope I'm not doing it too early, but I'm pretty sure I have a way back now. So, oh, yeah, it's easy to kill them when they just wait on the ceiling for you. So we're gonna put this, yep, right here. And then we're gonna leave this way and hope that we've opened enough shortcuts to go around. Yeah, I want to go down to the left into the courtyard. I don't need to fight you. You have a shield and you're just annoying. Oh, that does not go down to the left. I do have to get past this guy. I don't have to fight him to do that, but I guess I will. Are there two enemies there? What the hell? Where did that second enemy come from? Okay. Down to the left through the courtyard. I'm fairly certain I can get through the courtyard now because I lowered a ladder. I really hope I can. Ooh, I should use charge attack. Charge attack is actually pretty good here because I don't have to get close to the guy. Oop. Maybe if I don't get close, he won't raise his shield. Oh my god. My charge attack is so slow that it leaves me so vulnerable anyway. Man, it's not even worth it. Uh-huh. Yay, the ladder. The ladder does exist like I thought it did. It's so weird. Like, these are enemies that appeared very early in Blasphemous 1, but in this game they didn't appear at all, but now they finally appear again in like the second to last area, but they're like really easy and really don't have any health or anything. Do I want to go back right here? Yes, this is the best place to go back from. I like how our character just knows how to like go into the mirror world. Like, it's not like, oh, just enter the fountain and you come out the other side. No, he drinks from the fountain and it lets him do a teleports. And he just knows how to do that, I guess, because, you know, he's the penitent one. Of course he does. Yep, okay, this should do the exact... Yep, because this is the exact route we took to get to this room earlier, so it's definitely going to bring me exactly where I want to go. And would you look at that? It's a magic trick. I can... Boom! Better get a good reward for this. Max mana increase. That's fine, I guess. Well... I mean, that's technically a good reward if you use mana, which... I do when I light my mace on fire, so... No, don't hit me. No, what? Are you goddamn serious? It does that much? See, I'm just punished for my impatience. Like, It's not like that's a hard enemy. It's just like I don't want to sit there as he does that attack over and over. I just want to get through him. But of course, he does literally half your health in one hit, so I just die in 2 hits. Like, okay, fine. Now I have to slightly backtrack to where I died, but I wasn't really going in that direction anyway. I was just trying to get back to the courtyard. I'm just not in the mood to deal with these enemies. And their stupid shields. I just want to button mash. They're not fun. I just want to button mash them. All right, there's my corpse. It's like enemies like this fidget spinner are just some of the most annoying enemies to fight because there's nothing interesting about them. It's not like there's a fun little interplay. It's just like you hit them and then they're going to explode 3 times. So you back up for 5 seconds and then you go hit them again and then you back up for 5 seconds. Like, here's the thing. I think devs need to learn to stop making enemies like that, but they're not going to learn because Silksong has dozens of them and is being praised as like the game of the year. So the message is never going to get through to devs that those types of enemies are not fun. Like, make enemies that fight back. Make enemies where, like, you hit, you hit, they don't, you know, whatever. Have a nice little fast-paced thing. Don't just have these enemies where I just have to go stand away from them for 5 seconds because the only mechanic they have is, oh, don't stand near me. Like, come on. But devs are not going to get that message because literally no one talks about that. All the criticisms of Silksong are just like, oh, the game is too hard. No, it's not that the game is too hard. It's that the game wastes your time with certain enemies. What the heck? I can't even see. It's not even updating my map to show me that I'm in a different room. Maybe because I'm not in a different room in this case? I guess I'm not in a different room. Oh, no. Am I finally going to show up as being in a different room? I'm sorry you're going through that, but I just don't know how to help you. Oh, you broke a mirror. Okay, thanks. You never finished Silksong? That's funny. Like I said, I think it gets better once you get through like the first few areas. Did I meet Yerma, the spear person? I haven't seen her in a long time. Oh, she's dead? Why? Was that her? What the? How would I have? I've explored every single inch of the map. How could I possibly have missed anything? Man, I denied her help so many times. I thought she was going to give me a reward like the girl in the first game. But apparently I missed some quest with her, so she's dead now because of that? I don't really understand, but okay. Just to find her in this area and give her the oil? How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Can I still get the... Should I just reload my save right now if it didn't autosave? How the hell am I supposed to know to find her in this area? Is she behind this other path that I didn't take yet? Like, what? I mean, tell me right now, am I missing? Okay, she's dead, but I still get the reward? Fine. If this game has another missable, Blasphemous 1, I finished the game, but I didn't finish the game because right when I was near the end, I learned that there was a quest NPC that I forgot about and didn't talk to, and so I missed the final charm notch. And so at that point, like, I was going through and fighting secret bosses and doing DLC stuff, and at that point I was like, nope, I'm done. I just went and fought the last boss with whatever I had, didn't bother to finish 100%ing the game. So thank God Blasphemous 2 has no missables. You told me it didn't have missables, so it's like, I figured I guess I can still get the reward, but I have to buy it from the store. I mean, should I just reload my save? Where is she in this area? Is she just right down there? Let's just Alt F4. Let me just Alt F4, because if she's in this area, like, I'd rather just finish the quest and do it by meeting her, but it's really stupid. Like, how was I supposed to know that she was in this area, but that if I go into that room first, she dies? Like, How the hell am I supposed to know that? That's just, yeah, I know. I'm a classic Alt F4. I bet it saved, though. It probably saved when I entered that room. Yeah, it saved when I entered that room, and I'm just back at the save point, and she's dead. That's stupid. Or is it? Is she dead? There's a gap over here, but maybe there was always a gap? I'm not sure. Let me go look. You're pretty sure? Oh. Oh, once I enter, I cannot leave. So... because it would be pretty stupid. Most people are going to enter this room and have that. Like, if you really think she's in this area somewhere, then I don't know where she would be. Well, what do you think? If there's a way to... I mean, let's just go the other way first, I guess, just in case. Let's just pretend we arbitrarily decided to go down the other path first. Like, I get that the item won't be missable, but it still just feels like a stupid design choice, you know what I mean, if that's the case? Oh, it's a wax door. All right, let's ring the bell then. Oh, crap, there's enemies alive again. Can I just, like, ignore them? Oh, crap, yep, okay. This is what the oil was for, and I have to find her? And if not, I have to pay for the item instead of turning it into oil? Oh, I found the mirror. I am kneeling. This is definitely the biggest mirror. There's no way there is a mirror bigger than this one. Okay, but if you're telling me I can find her in this area, where could I possibly find her? Because I've been everywhere else. That room is the only place that I can go. So can you check if I'm actually supposed to not enter that room? Like, did I just miss her somewhere? Is she on top of the ladder in the courtyard? Probably not. There's no way I could get there yet. So, I don't know. Anyway, I would like to prostrate myself before this mirror. Oh, I have to actually be visible in it. That would make sense. Come on, man. I'm doing it. Oh, my character stood up on his own, so it did work. Okay. All right, I'm just going to keep advancing the game then. Well, I mean, I can wait if you think you can find something if you Google, because I would love to just meet her while she is alive instead of having to spend money to get something that I should be able to get for free. And also because it's stupid game design if she just dies there and you miss out, because there's no way she is anywhere in this area. Anyway, what did I get? Oh, it has more steps. Oh, God. Seeking some quiet corner in which to reflect upon my sins, I stumbled across a seemingly abandoned ancient sacred place. Within it, a great pit lay before me, over which I stood until a sudden breeze emanating from the dark void startled me. Its gust of wind that bore aloft delicate violet petals forewarned the coming of a terrible scream, a horrifying wail that chilled my skin and paralyzed my very being. What tortured soul could scream in such a way? So I'm looking for... this quest must be super optional. It's like the stupid riddle at the end of Hollow Knight that sends you to like 10 different places just to get a mushroom in your ending cutscene. Stumbled across a seemingly abandoned ancient sacred place with a great pit. But there is a void breeze coming from the great pit. An ancient sacred place. Show me the map. Sure. This area, or do you want to see another biome? Top corridor? This? Corridor horizontal or corridor vertical? But I guess either way, sure, I'll go there. The west, like this? She's at the bottom of it. That's where the mirror was. She was not there. No, that door is blocked by the mirror. Are you sure that I shouldn't just do the thing and then meet her past the mirror? I'm just gonna, yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna do the thing. That was the mirror that we could not break. So I think you just actually have to do this first. I don't think she's dead. There's no way. Because you can't get past that mirror until you do this. So I think you jump the gun, maybe? Because, yeah, the mirror, I couldn't go through it, so... Well, I mean jump the gun the very first time when you said, oh, she's dead. No, that was not a door. It was a mirror, and we, like, hit it a million times, and it just cracked and reformed itself. And obviously, like, which door? Are you saying there was another door in... Okay. This gap there is nowhere that we could have gone through because it was just a mirror. Right? So... Oh, fuck. I have to do this again now because I don't know. I shouldn't have reloaded. It's just you made me think that there was a door that I missed or something. A guide implied that it's before you break the mirror, but you think it's wrong. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's do this again then. At this point, I don't even care. If the game design is such that you can just miss out on something because you happen to go to that room first instead of figuring out something with a mirror or whatever, then no. Then I don't even care anymore. Basically, I'm just going to end Blasphemous 2 feeling the same way I did with Blasphemous 1, where I'm just like, fuck this game. I don't care to get 100% if you're going to be stupid. I don't think this is... It's not going to stop me from getting 100%, but you know, still. Oh, right, I did this here. This is the biggest mirror in the world. No one has made a bigger one anywhere. Not even that big. Okay. For the third and final time, we will watch her scream. Yeah, there is clearly no other door that could have been taken out of this room. So I think we will go meet her now and give her the oil. Oh, I did predict that, didn't I? I said, oh, since she's the one who does things with my weapon, or she gave me the first thing, I was like, maybe you will just meet her eventually and she'll take the oil. And then I said, but that would be weird because, like, you don't really ever meet her at any fixed location. It'll just be like before the final boss or something, but I guess it... Oh, that's cool. You can see your reflection in the ceiling there. I think I can just keep going this way. It'll take me around to the other side of the courtyard probably. And obviously when I'm ready to fight the boss, I'll just go beyond that mirror. But yeah, if I miss out on anything because of this, I will blame the game. And I won't even feel bad. Ah, I didn't realize I was on a timer, but I was. But I always play fast, right? So it's okay. That could have easily been a breakable wall. What about on top? Maybe the breakable wall is like only up top because it's a reflection, and so the wall would be on the floor or whatever. Can't believe a guide on the internet would just be wrong. Those guys have too much HP. I just don't care enough to fight them. I'm sorry, there's no reason to fight them. Yeah, it was just this all along. This doesn't even help me. Why did I have to go around this way at all? I barely got anything for doing it. Oh, well, they have to mirror the whole place, so. Okay, so now I can just go back. What's the quickest way to get where I want to go? I guess it would be like... I don't know. I'm just going to pick a random spot. No, I don't want to fight any of you. Yeah, this one's fine. Don't want to fight him. I'm sure I could beat the final boss right now, so I don't care if I get any more EXP or money or anything. It is officially time to start running past enemies, because we want to beat the game today. We got, like, 2 hours. Think about, like, 2 hours, right? So... Oh my god, shut up. I don't care that you're standing over here. I'm trying to go the other way. I'm trying to hit these guys through the floor because I have to, because if I jump up, I'll get hit. Okay, oh, well, sure. Wait, where am I going? Is this the... Oh, I'm on the surface. Yes, this is good. This is where I want to go. Should I use the save point while I'm on my way? I guess I don't want to fight any of you. Bye. Bye. Save point here? Sure. Oh, it has an exit to the... Oh, should I... Oh, it has an exit to the left. I didn't even notice that. Let's go get more mana. I don't, like, really care, but not only will he give me more mana, but he has a door behind him, and that could have a good reward in it. Ooh, I can also go turn in the final wax seed, right? Might as well do that now.
O parishioner, brimming in faith and adoration for my divinity, your fervor already overfloweth. You may go in the knowledge that he...
But there's a door.
You may go.
But there's a door. Well, I don't know how to open that, but I do know that there is a gap in my map, which means that it's not DLC. It is something that I can open. But I guess I do. Oh, maybe if I return, something will have changed. Nope.
You may go.
Yes, I get it. I may go. All right. Nothing there then. All right, well, let's travel back to Mr. Wax. Oh, there's something else in the shop now. Or I have an item for the shopkeeper. Let's see what he's got. I'm so curious. He didn't used to have that exclamation mark.
I may have some.
He has a broken key and Zegel of the Cruelest Thorn. No, this is not. Yeah, no, this is not what the oil was traded for, was it? Maybe. Oh, a mysterious key imbued with an aura of affliction. It hides secrets that must not be revealed. Behind the chamber of one of the chapels in the streets of Wakes. So she's dead? This is what she gives you for the oil? Well, how the fuck was I supposed to not have her be dead then? That's stupid. This thing? A barrier that does miasma damage? That's all you got for the oil? But because she died, I have to spend 7,800 for it?
You have acquired.
What the fuck is wrong with this game, eh? So you're telling me that she was... You're telling me that the room she's in on the map is right here. Like this room where my cursor is right now. That this is where she is. East of that. Here? Yeah, but there was no one there. I didn't think there was anyone there. Okay, let's look. Because I was in that room. We tried cracking the mirror a million times. No, I don't want 360p. What the hell are you doing? Okay, she was not there. Yes, you would have. Yeah, look. Oh my god, I somehow jumped to the exact right moment. We were hitting the mirror and she was not there. Right. I thought that's what you might be thinking if this was a door. I don't think this game has doors in the background. Then again, you didn't think Hollow Knight would either, but then it did. Maybe. Let's walk past it and see if it makes a little prompt. I jumped though. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess, sure, if she's supposed to be here. Right, so I had to spend 7,800 on it instead of giving her the oil, but it's just a spell that sounds like it's not even that good anyway. I mean, maybe that's a door that you can press up at to go through. That mechanic doesn't oh, it does exist in this game. Right, there are doors, like when you enter like the hammer guy. You know what? Maybe it's a door. Maybe I fell to my own, thing, because I was like, how did you not see the door in Hollow Knight? Well, you don't always know that a thing in the background is an open door. I bet it is, but I never walked past it, so I never saw the, like, press up to enter thing. That's gotta be it. Yeah, I just never walked past it. I just jumped. If that's the case, which I don't know if it is, but, damn, I should have gone back to the main menu a 5th time to do that, but whatever. She's dead, and all she was gonna give me was that spell that I'm never gonna use. Okay. Really? The whole oil? I don't remember where I found the oil, but it felt like it was gonna be a big deal because it said that it, like, makes weapons stronger, but you're telling me all the oil does is get traded to her for a sub-weapon? I don't know. That looks not even that good. It has a really short range. I don't want to use it. I like my fireballs. They have a good range. She uses it to make her weapon stronger so that she doesn't die to the boss. Oh my god. Well, I wouldn't have accepted her help anyway, because I've never accepted her help. The fact that these bosses were, like, not that hard and that you can actually get help on them from her is, like, especially funny. Oh, wait. I need to look at the, it hides secrets that must not be revealed behind the chamber of one of the chapels in the streets of Wakes. I don't know. Is it this? Maybe it's just this. I don't have any other spots in the streets of Wakes that I haven't done, so... Okay, so it is that door. Oh, so that door isn't a wax door. Oh, I did find another wax door somewhere. It just wasn't there. It was, like, somewhere else. And I don't remember where anymore, maybe? But yeah, okay. Sure, travel between Priedia. I guess I just couldn't finish her quest then. Haha, my bad. Stupid-ass game with its... I know it's not a real missable in this case, but it's just like, how would anyone not miss her? I'm gonna Google and I'm gonna try to find someone else's playthrough and see if she's standing there or if that's actually a door. Well, if it is a door, I'll be able to see when I go back to fight the boss. It's not this door. This is a wax door. I was correct. This is a wax door. So it's not the door. It is not this door. This door is DLC door. Not that door. What door? Oh, the door. Oh, the door. Ah. I was like, what other door? There is no other door. I don't have anything marked on my map in this area. I don't remember any doors. Oh, the door. Oh, he's gone now. Am I gonna fight him? I like the little plot twist music, like, da-da! Like, yeah, there's hands. The hand gives you the key if you don't kneel to him. Oh, wow. So I should have turned him down twice. Damn it. I should have turned him down twice. I thought I was compromising. I was like, I'm not going to kiss you, but I will kneel. So if you say no to him twice, he just opens this door right away. That's really funny. Is he, like, impressed that or is he just like, oh, you're not here to worship. I see. You're, like, an important guy. I guess I'll give you a reward or something. All right, well, Yerma's dead or whatever, so let's just Yeah, let's go fight the boss. You kissed? Why would you kiss him? I didn't mind kneeling. True. It is not a door. It is not a doorway that you can enter. No, I understand why you would just be like yes to everything. Because, like, yeah, usually you do have to do all the weird, gross things. Nope, it's not a door. Or if it is a door, it's no longer available. But it's... Maybe she appeared... Why would she appear later? And why would the game... Oh, that's true. I never asked her for help on anything, so... I guess the game punishes you for not using her help? Like, what? Oh. There she is. Oh no, it looked pretty, but it's actually not. Okay. Should I equip a real spell and not fast travel? Do you think that would help me in this fight? Let's, like, equip our beam. I only remembered because she used a giant beam and it made me remember my beam. Right, like, you accepted her help every time? Because, yeah, in the first game, like, the woman appears before every boss, but you can only use her help for 3 out of 5 bosses. But I just never used it. So I didn't know, but I just figured, whatever, I'll just keep not using her help. Like, I don't need help. I can fight a boss on my own, right? This looks like a mace boss, because it's in the air. And mace... Oh! Of course I have to dash through it. I am nearly dead. Oh! Oh, that's cool that you have to, like, forms a little corridor to dash through. I like that. This isn't so bad, actually. It could be a lot more bullet hell than it is. But the other things were easy. Oh, what the god? Oh, I see. It makes a roof that you... Okay. Oh, right. I froze time by using a bile flask. I love it when I do that. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I can't believe I made it through that gap this time. Last time I got hit because I tried to do that. Oh, how was I supposed to know where they were going to spawn? I just dashed away and hope I could get to them in time, but then they spawned, like, behind me. Oh, she's faster now. He is faster. That's... Oh, I should use some fire, honestly. There it is now. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's light my weapon on fire and do a bunch of attacks. Let's turn the fire off because I can't hit you right... Oh, it's still on. I thought I tried to turn it off. I'm gonna run out of mana. Oh, it's this. I guess I needed to be really far away from her to not get hit by that. Wow, I could have just gotten like one shot there. Oh, she's doing it again. What the? Oh, ow. What? Come on. Is the timing really that goddamn tight? Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. This is not hard. I'm sure I will two-shot it, but obviously this attempt is over. Honestly, she could still die. I still have 2 more bile flasks. Ow, what? Oh, it was a one little platform. I just assumed that oh, what? She does it twice. Of course she does it twice. She gonna do it a 3rd time now? Oh, I'm at full mana for some reason. I really don't know why, but okay. Ow. Fine, using my last flask. Am I still on fire? I'm still on fire. See, I don't really deserve to win this, but I think I'm going to win it. She's doing it twice, isn't she? I don't know where the other... Oh, it spawned in the same place. Okay, cool. That's my reward for finding all the health increases and for increasing my projectile, elemental, and physical resistances, I guess. I think that was still a cool boss. Her patterns and stuff were fun. It would have been better if I was forced to actually master them and learn them instead of just, like, being given a free win, even though I got hit every single time. Like, you know, I like boss fights. I like the process of slowly mastering them and learning how to dodge all the hits properly. And I guess I learned by the end. I think if I fought her again now, I could probably do it, like, you know, using only maybe 1 or 2 bioflasks.
This glass sarcophagus, the relic of mine own uncorrupted tongue, and I go soon to that lodging between this.
Bye.
Dove, who borrows thine color from the raven, escape your gilded prison.
Last time he's gonna say the line about the dove borrowing its color from the raven. Her spear is shiny. Can I get something from her? Chisel engraved wounds. Find all the rosary beads in the base game. You really made a second page of rosary beads just for 3 of them? Like, you couldn't just, like, cut 3 of them out? Oh, actually, maybe the base game did just have this exact amount, but I've gotten 3 DLC ones. What does it do? Emits a ghostly sound when approaching hidden corners. Aha! Good. Oh yeah, you missed the boss. I beat her on the first try. I didn't deserve it. I just apparently have enough health and healing flasks that I could just get hit by all of her stuff and still kill her. I mean, I had to learn her patterns a little bit, but yeah, I would have loved to do that another time and like have an actual clean run, but you know, whatever. Yeah, ghostly sound when approaching hidden corners sounds lovely to me. I'm missing a sister somewhere, but I probably won't find it because I don't have any reason to backtrack anywhere and again anyway. But whatever. Elemental, physical, let's get rid of projectiles, I guess. We have found it. The one rosary bead in the game that doesn't just increase your resistances.
The resting time between the thundering beats of the descending heart, short and irrepressible. Hasten your steps to me.
There's no time to talk. Just disappeared. There's no time to talk. We gotta go stop the evil baby thing or whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I know this isn't a hidden wall, so I want to finish the... Oh, God, it's really high up. Oh, it's... Okay, well, we're not gonna climb all that manually. There's gonna be, like, an elevator or something. Look, it bothers me that this is not symmetrical. Like, why is there an area, like, here, but then there isn't one here? Oh, I guess this will be where the elevator is. This will just be like a little item or something for me. Okay, so what does the rosary do specifically when approaching hidden corners? I'm assuming that means any hidden wall that contains a sister, it'll make a sound. I hope it's not so subtle that I like don't even hear it. I'm just like, oh, the music has a cool little note to it here. Like, oh no, that was the chime. Okay, so I can save. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing any more backtracking, so I don't know how I would ever find it. Do you have like a list of all the sister locations? Because if you know which one I've missed, there's no way you know which one I've missed, so... Yeah, I didn't think you would. I don't think even I would be able to look at a list and be like, oh, it's that one, because like... It's not like when you look at a list of collectibles and you're like, I don't remember doing that. It's just like, how would I remember if there was some random wall that I broke somewhere or not? But I don't expect there to be any in the last area, so I do think that whatever it is, it's just missed. And that's fine. I guess I'll leave the bell equipped. I don't think there's going to be one in this last area, but there technically could be if the final reward is something they don't want you to get early. Oh, what? What the hell? I can't even open that door still? Maybe opening that door is the reward for getting all the... Oh, I'm not even done. Oh, God. I have 3 more babies. Surely the 3 babies I missed... Oh, crap. I was going to do the wax seed. I completely forgot. Yeah, let's go do that. But the fact that there's 3 more babies in the world scares me because... As far as I know, I have been everywhere. Anything that is still marked on the map, it's all just DLC things that I cannot do. I don't have any more marks. So I guess I hope that there are 3 babies in the final area. I'm at 94% map completion, though. It's not going to be a very big area. So I mean, it's possible there are things I missed. Obviously, in any game, it's possible that there'll be things you missed. But, oh, shit, I wanted to go do the wax seeds. I don't think he'll give me a baby. Well, actually, he could. I think that would be sort of silly and odd, but like technically he could give me babies. There is actually, now that I think about it, a reason why his reward could be baby. Is it easier to go from here or from above? Just go from here. I'm already here. I don't care. I'm not fighting any enemies along the way though. Except this guy, because he's in my way. I'm just gonna mash my attack on him and hope he dies without doing too much damage to me. Ah! Where am I going? Is it still above me? No, it's to my left. Oh my god, I'm dead if I don't heal. Oh, thank you, time stop. I have to admit that is a pretty cool effect.
My child, you are now free from punishment.
Give me 3 babies.
My body will melt and become one with this high tower that you can see from afar. And I will watch you from its battlements. Go with the sisters. Penitent one, pray, take this token of
Remembrance of Cesario. Okay.
blessed.
It better be good. I had to get 6 wax seeds for this, and I had to spend at least 15k for it as well. So that's like not a small amount. Oh, thank God he's gone. I mean, he didn't give me any babies. I was hoping, but he did. Oh, that's not the spell I wanted to use. I just want fast travel. I can't believe I equipped a non-fast travel spell. Even though I equipped it, I didn't use it in the boss at all, obviously. Well, let's see if this is good, but it'll probably just be like, oh, gives you a 5% increase to something when the stars are in this exact constellation in the sky, and I'll just never use it. Maybe. Selfless father. Oh, it's not named after him, I see.
I have carved a new figure.
The selfless father. He was truly selfless. Yeah. Oh, there's only 9. Okay. Yeah, you can just show me the picture, because, like, obviously it's not going to be in the final area. I feel like I have gotten 8 of them. 6 to get Priedio. I think I found 1 since then, but I might have had 7 when I went to do that. I don't know. Just, I guess show me, basically. Because I guess I want 100% this, so... Yeah, it'll be hard for you to, like, tell me without actually showing me a picture, but the picture could have spoilers of, like, the area that I haven't done yet or whatever, if it's just a map. Let's see what this new statue that I got is. Hopefully it's better than increases physical damage inflicted, because that's what I will replace, probably. Was it... Ooh, the choir. No, I already had that. The bishop. The selfless father reduces the fervor cost of prayers. I don't use prayers, honestly, so no, that doesn't help me. It sounds good, but let me see if it has any combos with anything. I don't think I'll use it anyway, but I'm just curious if I can find, like... Because it is a very late game reward, so it maybe has some sort of good combo. Probably not. This combo system is... Oh crap, I accidentally removed one that I need. Was it this? Yeah. Shit, okay. Not with you, not with you, not with you. No. No, no, no. 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 No combos. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 statues that I haven't gotten yet. Are they DLC though? I don't know. I feel like I'm not missing 7 statues, so I feel like they're DLC. And so the game is again taunting you with all the things that you can't have if you don't spend more money. You don't think any of these are DLC? Okay, maybe. So what do I want? Oh, crap. I want the critical chance, and then I think I just wanted damage increase. I'm happy with just a damage increase. Like, that's fine. Ugh, I should change that to something else. Like, that's the literal first statue you get in the game. It has to be a relatively weak one. Is there anything else? This is all just prayer stuff, though, and I never use prayers. And I don't do elemental damage at max fervor on this thing. And more damage when health is at max. My health is sometimes at max. Sure, I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Don't care at all. Doesn't really matter. Okay, well, I can travel around the entire map again looking for hidden walls, or I can just look at a map. Oh, nice. You've shown me pictures of all of them. I could do this off. Oh, that one. The one where you have to climb, like, up a little shaft. That seems very likely to be what I'm missing. Because I don't remember climbing up a shaft to find a hidden wall at all, ever. If it's this one, that should be pretty easy to go get. It's weird that the map for it is, like, not filled in, so I could almost not tell where it is. But it looks like it's... Oh, it looks like it's, like, here somewhere. Let's just go take a... I guess it's not that hard to look for all of them. It's just, like, I don't think the reward is even gonna be that good. But... Because obviously, yeah, I can't just look at these and tell which ones I've gotten or not, because it's just all... Oh, there's one at the east of the Palace of Embroideries. That one I'm not sure about either. All right, let's just take a quick look. It shouldn't be... I guess it won't take that long. And unless it's literally the last one I check, right? So there's one that I want to look at, and the embroidery... Like, I'm just going to go look at the ones that look weird. Because some of them, like, just looking at the screenshot, it's like I'm sure that I... Oh, there was a sister. What the hell? There was a sister here. Right, there was a wall, and behind it there was this statue, and I was like, why is there a statue behind this wall? But I guess a sister appeared, and I, like, didn't notice her? So I was just like, why is there a weird, you know, why does the camera pan over when I go past this wall? I guess it was a breakable wall, and I got it without even noticing. Maybe, like, I was fighting the enemies or something. Okay. Sure. So let's just kind of pick whichever ones seem like they might be the most promising and go look at them. So this one definitely looks the strangest because it's apparently in a little alcove that you have to climb, which is weird because how do you have a breakable wall at the top of a little climbable shaft? I don't know. No, I'm not going to fight any of the enemies. It looks to me like it's showing it as being you know, wow, I'm actually missing that many statues. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's... Oh shit, look at this. Oh my god, I never found this. Look at the ceiling above me. That's not a ceiling. Wow. No. Oh wait, the chime wasn't playing though, was it? Or was it? I didn't even hear anything. Oh, it's gone now, but yeah, nope. I missed that one, and it's not a standard breakable wall, but that was actually makes it more visible than a normal breakable wall. Like, I could have found that. I was just not observant, because I did notice that one pit near the start that was, like, blacked off like that. Is that it? No, there's at least one more. Okay. Let's look at... Yeah, like a lot of these that I'm looking at, it just seems like I would have found them. But this one, the one on the east of the Palace of Embroideries, I would not be surprised if I hadn't gotten that one. So travel. So I must have done at least 6, and there's 9 total. And I know I found one more after getting 6. So there should just be one more. I can go back to the bee guy. Yeah, I'm never going to do that. Oh, is the broken statue different from the fixed version? I just assumed it was like using the same slot. So I guess it kind of isn't. Yeah, I'm never going to go back to the bee guy because I don't give a shit about his statue at all. Unless he gives me a version that never breaks. Well, what do you... It gets upgraded? Oh, it eventually becomes unbreakable. I see. Now I see why you had so many strange ideas about breakable charms and breaking them on purpose. Okay.
Come back here.
You seemed insane at the time. He was like, I guess I'll just break all 3 of them.
Come back here.
Of course, you were right. There is a way to make it unbreakable. Ugh, but I'm never going to do anything else with it, so I don't care. I'm not even going to equip it again. It's actually really easy to go back to him, so sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should. Let's use it. Let's use it until it breaks more, because it does do more crit chance or something, right? So... Oh, even if it's the same slot, it used to be in this bottom tab. Wasn't it in the last tab and it was down at the bottom? Yeah, it was. There was a second row and it was down at the bottom. And now it isn't. No, you're right. Either breaking them is good or it just doesn't matter, because why would I use something that just breaks once anyway? Continuing to remove my... Oh, right, because you get those little... Right, because the flowers bloomed and stuff. Ugh, I mean, I guess I can go do that some more. All right, where is his statue? Where did it go now? It's like crit chance, isn't it? Oh, has it gone into this row? Yes, the maiden. Increases crit chance when striking with a weapon. And I've paired it with the other crit chance thing, though that doesn't do much, but it does boost my twin blade damage. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, well, we'll see if I can keep breaking it. Do I have any guilt for him to get rid of then? I guess I should do that since we're going for 100% now. I wonder if doing more % at a time does more for you, though, or if just going a certain number of times is all you need. You get rewards for doing this. That's, I guess it makes it less annoying that you have to keep losing currency when you die, because you're actually paying towards getting a reward. So I guess it's a little bit better. Let's see if that other flower has bloomed. Just walk out, walk right back in. It did not. Can I just give you money? Just let me give you money. Whatever. I don't need to 100% this game if it's going to involve dying 10 more times to give this guy money. Like, that's just... I'm happy if I find everything on the map, but if there's some stupid bullshit that I have to do, like, then I don't really care. I do want to know what the last sister reward is. I'm guessing it's just going to be something sort of unnecessary at this point, but I don't know, maybe not. So... I think finding 6 sisters is the important part. The reward for 9 is probably not going to be anything big, because, like, they know most players won't find all that. Oh, I heard the chime. I see. Listen. Yeah, when you enter a room, it... Oh! It doesn't keep playing. It just enters... Yeah, I never checked this wall, and now I can see why. I'm sure I did hit it. I just can't get anything from it. What the heck? I mean, this does seem weird. There's no way you do it from above, though. And I'm sure I checked this, because I remember thinking this was weird. No, there is no down-pound walls in this game. Can you always hear their whispering? Or is that only because I have the relic equipped? You see how... I'm literally like looking at the... Like I'm looking at the screenshot and I can see that there's a gap here, but I guess I have to enter from above? But it's not there. Oh, if you can always hear the whispering, then that makes it easier, but I totally never realized that because I just checked every wall. Huh. I think the chime is still going off, but it's not... I mean, what other wall could I possibly... It's not that you come from the other side. There is nothing on the other side, so, like... Clearly, I'm being really stupid. Slide. Slide. Jump. Jump. I think just hitting the walls over and over is not getting me anywhere, but I don't... Am I gonna feel stupid when I... Is there something I can pull? Is there a switch somewhere? I'm gonna feel stupid. Slide. Slide. Up attack. I don't feel bad for missing this one though, because clearly it's more involved than some others. What are my relics? I have a wall jump, I can stand on glass platforms, I can air dash, I can double jump, I have baby hooks. Oh, my martyrdom points are actually maxed. But, oh look, I have nothing else to spend them on now other than... Let's learn a little bit about what Ruego al Alba does. I guess I need the blood pack, that seems like a crucial part of the weapon. So, RB plus X with the gauge full to activate Blood Pact. Empowers all hits from Ruego al Alba with additional hits of mystical damage. It doesn't really feel very different from the lightning thing. It's just like, yep, you fill a gauge and you do more damage. Hits during Blood Pact regenerate your health. Oh my god. Increases base defense on every weapon. Good, I want that. Pressing RB, yes, this makes your parry better. I guess I should unlock it. Increases the ability to stun enemies on any weapon? Press RB during Blood Pact to launch a devastating slash at superhuman speed. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that looks cool, I guess. Press up and attack. Oh yeah, the combo finishers. Let's get those, I guess. Ooh, XXXX adds a powerful downward slash with enhanced stun damage at the end of the combo. Yeah, sure, or whatever. I don't know. We're just gonna get them all, or we won't get them all anyway. Create a wave of increased mystical damage when performing Weight of Sim from a great height. Ooh, that's cool. Upgrades the power of the Crimson Slash with a ground level shockwave. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll just wait until I have more points and upgrade this. Though I'll probably never get points. Anyway, back to this. Okay, are there mechanics in this game that let you break walls? That's never a thing. Is there a mirror somewhere? No. And I already tried doing a down attack. That's not it. There's no flesh hidden in the wall. Does the answer involve leaving the room and coming from somewhere else in some way? Does it involve this weird alcove? Oh! I think I figured it out. My greatest weakness, remembering that I can drop through Wow, I would have never figured that out. There we go, that's all of them. Because I thought that they would all be from a breakable wall, but these two were the ones that were not, which is why I didn't find them. I did find every breakable wall. It's just that these were not breakable. Oh, if you want to know which statues I'm missing, do you just want me to go through the pages and you can just quickly press print screen 7 times? Oh wait, I forgot you don't have the ability to do that. You should really install a print screen app that just lets you press print screen and it immediately saves it to a file somewhere. Never mind, you don't have file space. But yeah, you don't have to do the Win plus Shift plus S and like pick it and then save it to a file every time. You can just get an app that when you press print screen, it just saves your screen as a file. Because that's what I do whenever you're missing something. I just say, can you show it to me? And then I just press print screen, print screen, print screen. So yeah, but here, I will... Oh, the silhouettes don't actually help? Oh, because it doesn't show you what order they're in on the sites that you're looking at? Well... Tell me what you need from me, and then I'll, you know... Yeah, you need to find a site that actually shows them in the order the game gives them to you, basically. Alright, well, let's see what the reward for All Sisters is. I feel like it might open that door in the chapel? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how else that door is ever gonna open, so... I can't believe I'm missing 7 statues, and I'm also missing 3 babies. Is the first statue the anointed one? Yes, it is. And of course, they're sorted by page. There's Veredicto, Twin Blades, Ruego al Alba, Magic, and Miscellaneous. 5 pages. Sure. Can I just send you the screenshot of exactly what I'm missing and you can reference it? So I don't have to keep this open. 1, 2, 3. Got all of those and something on the last page.
Tribute to honor.
Oh god, she wanted 12,000 for this. Better be good. Oh, it's not for my save stations. It's a Cobijada Mayor or something. I have no clue what I just saw. Was it a statue? Yep, there we go. Automatically regenerates health. Seems good. Yeah, seems good. I think I will equip that one. But I'm still missing 3 babies, and that sounds like it's gonna be harder to do. I think we want to beat the game today. I think I should just go fight the final boss, and then if I want to go for 100%, I can just do it at some point. Unless, like, I doubt you know which babies I'm missing, so... Yeah, increases critical chance. Let's break that more often, I guess. But let's take the health regen. That sounds... Ooh. Here's the question. Does it have any combos? We gotta check. You know we gotta check. Sorry. I need to know if it has a combo. None of the lists are in order? That is wild. Alright. Well, guide me towards... Oh shit. Did I... Oh no, that's what was already equipped. Man, the combo system sucks. I was finding combos earlier, but none of these late game statues have combos. Oh no, I was like, why do they have a lighter? Oh, is it comboed? It is actually comboed a little bit. It's just not fully lit up. Maybe that's a visual glitch? I don't know. Or maybe it's just sort of a half-strong thing. After receiving several blows, emanate a powerful wave inflicting damage on all enemies in sight. How many blows do I need to receive? But okay, that's at least something. Anyway, if you want to guide me towards anything you think I am missing, I would say go ahead. All right, well, if that's a combo, then I guess I'll use it. Oh, but that means I don't get to upgrade the crit chance thing. I don't know, seems like a fine combo. It, you know, I can restore more health and I can inflict damage upon receiving blows, and you know I receive several blows sometimes. I did fix the broken one, but it changed pages. Because, like, the broken one used to be on page 5, but now it moved over to page 2. None of them are ones I'm just missing, so I'm still gonna just get them by continuing the game. All right, yeah, it like created an extra slot on page 5 basically, but I wouldn't really know if I'm missing anything on this map. I just don't know where it is or where it could possibly be. I truly believe that I have found everything there is to find in the base game, unless there's like a little thing that I'm missing again, but I really think I have everything. So, oh, but I'm missing 3 babies. Oh god, they're probably babies that are just sort of like hidden in the background somewhere, or like behind something that's in the foreground, so I just didn't see them. Let's go do the final area if there's a little bit of dungeon before it, and then there'll probably be another save point before the final boss. If I have not found 3 more babies by then, that's really funny. Why? Well, anointed one, because it starts with the letter A, so they're probably just going like alphabetically. Oh, you. Ah, I forgot he can have things.
Above, the child is born. Cast your eyes upon
Jalok. Critical hits heal relative to the damage inflicted.
We have no more items left. Pray, come.
Great. Sure, why? Oh, I don't have to check for hidden walls anymore. This is a cool looking... Oh, it's a giant bleeding heart. Great. Is this just the final boss? Do you just... Is it just right here? Oh, I don't need to equip the thing that chimes anymore, so let's get some sort of resistance back. Okay, there is an actual area. Good. So that means the percent of your map is not counting DLC areas, which good. That would be even more scummy. Is this the... What's the one that I want equipped? I have physical. I have this. One of them was projectile, right? Let's equip projectile again. 2 endings. Oh, I don't care. If it's just story stuff, I don't care. Or is it like a true ending when you're at 100% or whatever? Yeah, we'll see. Sure, let's go beat the boss, and then maybe I'll go for 100% babies, but I think we should at least beat the game first, because at some point you're gonna like... Oh, that's a wall. It's thorns! It's thorns! No, it's vines. This is a DLC area, clearly. Oh, fuck, it's this guy. Oh, no, it's this guy. Oh, no. Actually, maybe that's a good way to fight him. Just dash through a million times. All right, I'm tired of... Can I just kill him now? Oh, I forgot. Can you destroy these projectiles by attacking them? There's no chance of figuring out what to do for the best ending. That's funny. Okay, yeah, let's just go get the normal ending left. That's crazy that I've missed 3 babies. Wherever they are on the map, I just missed them. And babies aren't usually like that hidden, so that's kind of surprising. But yeah, let's just get the normal ending and then go back and do that, because I'm sure I can beat the final boss. Like, the last few bosses have not been. Oh, here. Oh my god, it's a platforming area. Oh, whoa, are you not done yet? Oh, you have to, like, wait for it to be done. I see. All right, cool. 5,000 Tears of Atonement. This will help me buy my last mark of martyrdom. Ah! Oh, brutal. Watching your body just lay limp on the little vine. That's funny. Oop. Oh, I lived. Cool. I guess if there's Tears of Atonement here, there could also be babies. This is a true area. Won't go there. There's only 5% of the map left. My god, look at this map. This game has a really big map. But the areas do feel... You know, some Metroidvanias, you play them, and when you look at your map at the end, it's just like, oh, it's just a big blob of stuff. This one, I do think they definitely did a real good job. It really feels like I know every area and like how they connect and where they are in relation to other areas and stuff, right? We started here, we went up to the left to get Veredicto, fight our first boss. The sea there leads to the temple, leads to the caves, leads to the inverted temple. And then, yeah, the Mother of Mothers down here where we got the double jump and stuff. And then you could go to the right, which could lead to the Embroidery Palace or to Choir of Thorns, led to this tower, has a basilica on top of it. I think the map is nicely designed. It feels like it really has character. And then up here, you've just got these big chapels, palaces, whatever and stuff. It's a cool map. I think it's like a pretty memorable one compared to some games where it's just a blob of stuff that I'll never remember a week after beating the game. Like, you know, Crypt Custodians. And also Islets, to be fair. I love Islets, but it's not because of its Metroidvania aspects, honestly. It's a very linear game where it's always easy to know where to go next and you never really get lost. And like, yes, the areas of the map, you know, interconnect eventually, but you want my map of Choir of Thorns. It's too big to fit on one there we go. That's there. That's all of it. The bottom part here. It's possible that there's something there that I can... Oh, this shouldn't be listed as a one-way door anymore because I went to the other side. But sure, I will hold on here. You can see basically everything here. Stretch. The green circle? You don't think it requires DLC? If I put a green circle, it's because there would have been a thorn. Okay. I'll go take a look at it, I guess, the next time I reach a save point. Could be that there is a thorn, but there's also just something else in the room that I missed. Yeah, that's possible. If you happen to have any idea about babies, I don't think you will, but if you see any babies that just seem like they're ones that people commonly miss, doesn't seem missable, I don't know, I could be blind. I am sometimes blind. Yeah, the last 3 babies, that's why. It's like, I'll just get the normal ending now and then we can look for babies, and you know, if it's ever time for you to sleep, you can just do that and it doesn't matter anymore at that point. I'm just gonna brute force him now because I can. Wait, can you destroy the bullets that he shoots? I don't remember anymore. Whatever. I don't need to drink a bile flask just for that, but I did. Oh, ow, no! What? The first game had a very clear rule that if an enemy knocks you back, you will always stay on a platform. You will never get knocked into a pit. I guess that's because the pits were death pits, and in this game they're not, but like, still, it was a nice principle, okay? I feel like I can still go to the left. It's just I needed to use a statue to move a platform or something, or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, was that the thing that emits a burst when I take damage? I'm glad it can trigger off of me ramming myself into spikes. I don't think... Yeah. You know what? I think for this area, we should equip the thing that reduces damage from pits and falls. Tell me I have a level 3 one for that. Tell me I do. I have the level 2. Is there no level 3? Because I have every bead now, and there's no level 3 one for that. Okay, fine. I must be missing something. This jump doesn't seem doable. Oh my god, it is. Okay. That's kind of crazy, but sure. It really doesn't look like I'm gonna get back to the left where I wanted to go. Should I backtrack for it? It looked like it needed you to... It needed some sort of switch to be oh, is this the switch? No, it absolutely is not. I think this is clearly the right way to go, so I think I should go back and go the wrong way. Oh, I'll just go back to the save point at some point and do it from there, because I don't care. I like platforming. I must admit. This is a good area. I wish the game had more areas like this. I like this. I need a white palace. Where's my white palace? Oh, maybe it is down. Ah, I see. I should not have backtracked. Good thing I didn't. No, this is not hard platforming at all, so it's really not that bad. What is going? Oh, are you just permanently there now? Oh, wait, maybe I should have kept going up where I was then, because now I'm worried that now I'm going the right way. Oh, no, it was just for an item. Okay, cool. Mark of Martyrdom, and then I can leave. Oh, there's a tile that I didn't get filled in. That's really dumb. I hate this game's stupid map system, and it's bugged, and it's... I would like to get 100% map completion, you know, if possible. Let's drop down here like that. Do you think that did it? Nope. What about this? Okay, now I got it. Sure. Yeah, this game has been like sort of bugged from the start on the map. Like sometimes it just doesn't really count you as being in a new tile when you are. So like very often when you change rooms, it still shows you as being in the previous room. It's just like been really awkward. Oh, that's just a wall, or I can go under it, but that doesn't help. So, okay. I have Mirabros equipped. I should change it to a real spell like this one, which I spent 23,000 coins on. Okay, you cannot destroy those, right? There is no weapon that would give you the, oh my god, I'm dead if I stay down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm dead if I stay down there, but I have to go kill this guy for a second. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. Like, I don't think I need to fight him, so I just won't. Yeah, plus this game is like, it doesn't really just have rooms full of a million floating platforms everywhere. I'm not saying the game tries to be realistic with its map layouts, but it's generally like, you know, those games that are just a million floating platforms and it makes no sense. Like this game at least vaguely makes sense. You're going through city streets, you're going through a chapel or whatever. But this area, they had full license to just have... Oh my god, I missed another... I missed a spot in a corner again. But with this area, they have full license to just, you know, make a million floating platforms. It's like, well, you know, the miracle with the power of the baby and the whatever, the platforms just float and there's thorns and stuff everywhere. You know, it is how it is. Let's go fill it. Oh! Well, there was good reason for it this time. Fine, I'm sorry, Blasphemous 2. I will hold all the other issues against you, but this was actually... This was legitimate. There was a good reason the map was not filled in. Sorry, my bad. I just assumed because you're full of stupid design choices and bugs that I was encountering another one, but that's not the case. No, I'm not fighting that guy, because why would I? I guess like 98%. Oh wow, we really do climb the whole way. I always underestimate how much space you can travel. I'm always like, there's gonna be a teleport, right? Nope, there's just a lot of big rooms. They sort of look like, you know, guts or organs, right? This looks like if you you know, opened someone up and like looked at all the little organ pipes connecting. Kind of looks like that. It's open and you just climb a lot, and it's like actually not that many squares to climb. So I can go here, and then like I think I can connect to this baby, but should I not? Should I actually go here? I feel like this is the intended way to go, because it's not immediately obvious that you can actually just land on that baby. So I think let's do this first, because it might lead to something optional. Preferably a baby, right? I still need 3 babies. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I thought it was going to be the one below me, but it wasn't. Okay. No baby, just more Tears of Atonement. And then is there anything below me on the map? Oh. Come on. You can't view your map while hanging to a baby. Oh, you can. It just didn't work. Oh, because the text was still fading away from the bottom of my screen. That's why the map didn't open. And I was like, oh, it's because I'm holding a baby. No, it's not. And obviously you can't view your map when you're holding a baby. That would be derelict of you. You have to be paying attention to the baby. Arena? Nope, just big dramatic platform. Ooh, fast travel. Fancy fast travel. If you have not found any sisters. Oh, I don't need that. No save point though, making you fast travel to a save point if you want one. Do I want one? Are there gonna be more enemies and challenges? Oh no, there's the save point. Okay. This certainly feels like a final area. 99% map completion. Yeah, let's fight the boss. I don't know what the 100% baby reward is, but I'm sure I can just beat this boss anyway. So even though I set up that whole second profile preset for the twin blades, I'm just gonna use the mace probably.
The original penance. It appointed me first among penitents. My mirror, grant me thine. Dress my body in wounds.
You seem unsure of what you're saying.
The tattered parchment. For I am the first penitent, and you shall be the last.
We'll see about that, buddy. I've one-shot every other boss lately. Eviterno. It's a pretty cool final boss name. What are you gonna do to me? Launch the sun? Oh, it doesn't just disappear when it hits the floor. Okay, fine. I should have been able to see that coming. Ooh, more things to dash through. Well, I'm sure this is only phase 1, because he's already lost like half of his... Oh, fuck. That's gonna be so hard to dodge. Yo, is that a projectile? That's a projectile. I don't care about the traps anymore. I care about projectiles. And I think that's a projectile. It's probably elemental. He's never gonna do physical damage. Let's just do like mystical, because I bet these things are mystical. Or should I just find level 2 elemental? Yeah, level 2 elemental. No, do I have level 3 mystical somewhere? Surely I do. Surely. I have level 3 lightning, physical, fire, elemental, miasma. Mystical. I'm guessing these are mystical, like they seem like they should be mystical. Oh, this one's fire. Maybe I should just do... Oh, that's not too hard. Maybe I should just do level 2. Oh, yeah, he does every element. I'm just gonna do level 2 of every element, honestly. I think that's completely fine. Projectile. These are still I forgot that I was low on health and needed to heal. Whatever. I don't really care. The more I die, the better, because then I get another reward from the guilt guy. So it's actually completely fine. In fact, I want to die. Yeah, no first try, because I got distracted thinking about my elemental defenses, and then I like unpaused and was like, what's going on? We'll kill him this try, I'm sure. Now that I have the proper resistances. So what does it mean when he does dagger? I don't really know. This is really easy to dodge, as long as I'm not trying to get hits in on him at the same time. Oh, it's the ball of fire. Boink. Boink. Oh, I need to... What the... How do you dodge those? Do you just... Oh, really? He's not targetable in the moment I froze time? Fine. Oh, god damn it. I just wanted to turn my fire on, but of course I learned the skill that makes it that when you turn your fire on, you do like a whole freaking thing in the air. So I just like stood there and got hit. Oh, for a second I thought those projectiles were coming from him, but like, nope. It's my own mace. What are you doing? Oh, well, it's still actually not that bad. Yeah, it always looks like he's like preparing a dagger or something, like he's gonna dash forward and slice, but that's not what it is. It's just him like stabbing his hand or something to get power. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I'm just gonna drink a potion and like, oh, what? Oh, it needs to be an air dash specifically, I guess. Well, can you just change phases, please? Can I just not hit you at all while you're doing that? Okay, thanks. Yay, we did it. We beat him the first try.
Now let the Crimson Bindings finish what they once marked.
Who is that dead corpse? Maybe that's our character from the first game. No, we're still the same character, so I don't know who that is. Oh, that reminds me, I should equip my spell. That does that. Or whatever, I don't care. Oh, my game froze for a split second. Oh boy. This seems like less of a mace fight. I mean, maybe. Oh my god. I'm dead. I need to heal. Sure. Can I parry him? If I learn the goddamn timings. Remember the last time I parried? It has been a while. Nope, doesn't work on that. I'm like so dead. Oh, parried. Not the perfect timing though. Oh, and I'm just getting hit a million times. And I'm getting hit a million times. Parry. No. You know, parrying is not really for me. I think I should just stick with the mace. It worked really good against the seamstress, whatever the hell her name was, but I think I'm good with just macing. Ugh, I have to do phase 1 again. I like how you walk past it in cutscene and see the left trigger command pop up, but you can't press it. Yeah. Skip. I get it. Oh, fuck. I just get hit by this every time. Okay, finally. I actually sort of reacted to at least the last two. Oh, yeah, this is just a different attack than the other one. It looked like it would be really hard to avoid, but it wasn't really that bad. Ugh. Ow, that still hit me. Seriously? I guess I should turn off my fire if I'm not gonna... Oh, no, now I want it on. Man, I hate that turning on my fire got worse when I upgraded the weapon. Now it just becomes this slow, awkward attack that I don't really always... He's doing the thing, isn't he? Nope, he was doing the other thing, and it was actually harder to dodge by being further from him. Now he's doing it. Yup. Whoa, you really don't have that much time. This one's easy to dodge, at least. His phase 1 is really easy. I guess I should be saving mana for phase... Oops. Yeah, I haven't even used a bile flask yet, though I'll have to use one very... Oh, come on, speed this up, guy. The phase 1 is already easy enough, and I'm gonna have to do it every time. Let's try to play carefully so we beat him without having to go back to phase 1 over and over, because I don't... It'll just be boring. Wrong direction, my bad. Oh! Holy god, he is fancy. He's He's gonna dash behind me again at some point, and I'm scared. Attack, follow-up. Why should I try to do a follow-up? Just do one attack. I need to just play super safe. I need to just hit him once and, like, leave. Oh my god, sometimes he just... What? I was at over half health 5 seconds ago! Dude, this game is so stupid. Give me a chance to heal myself. Like, I was literally at, like, 60% health, so I was like, I'm not gonna use a bile flask. Then I got hit once. Oh, should I do physical resist for that phase? I guess so. Phase 1 is so easy, I don't even get hit anyway. Yeah, I guess I should do physical resist. What should it replace? Oh, I don't need currency or anything either, do I? No, you're right. I should just have all 5 resistances equipped. So I have Elemental 3, Elemental 2, Projectile, Physical. Let's do Mystical, maybe? Where's Mystical? Mystical 3? Yeah, let's do that. Right, phase 2 is all physical. No, that makes sense. Maybe I should do more physicals then, because I guess he is mostly hitting me with physicals. Let's get rid of level 2 elemental, maybe? Do you think his attacks are mostly mystical or mostly... I don't know. Where's level 2 physical? Let's just do level 2 physical. Sure. That should be good, I guess. Because it's like, man, I literally just forgot for 1 second to heal, and boom, I'm already dead again. Phase 1 doesn't really do damage because it's easy and you can just dodge it all, so I don't really care that much about it. The worst part when he does the sun attack is that he moves his position as you move, so it's hard to just hit him. It's, oh my fucking god, I'm never ready for that. He always does that when he spawns right at a wall, so it should be kind of easy to know he's doing it. Fuck, that hit me for like the first time. Ow, fuck, I guess I needed to do a dodge, an air dash. Die, man. Oh, fuck. Suddenly I'm getting hit by this, even though I didn't get hit by it at all the first 2 times. Oh, it's lightning. Yep. Nope. Nope. Alright, this attempt is over. Oh my god, and I froze time while he's not even on the board. He's not gonna do lightning twice in a row, right? Like, that's not a thing. Yeah. That's lightning? No. Oh. Hi. Fine, I'll light my mace on fire. This one's actually really easy. You just jump through the middle of them, basically. Okay, cool. Yeah, phase 1 is nothing, but... Phase 2 is rough. It definitely seems like phase 2 is designed for people who are good at parrying and using the swords. But that's not me. I'm just gonna mace it out till the end. Ow. Ow! Come on, I didn't even have a chance. Fuck you! I literally don't even have a chance. He stun locks me, and then when I try to heal, I just get hit more. Can I just, like, brute force him to death? Do you think I have enough damage for that? Oops, not if I attack in the wrong direction. Oh my god. Nope. Now I'm basically dead. Oh, thank god for the bile flask thing. Sucks that my follow-up attack has no range and misses him at frickin' point blank half the goddamn time. I don't know why I'm even trying to do follow-up attacks. Like, that's obviously not the play. I just don't want to have to do phase 1 over and over. Well, that was cool. Oh my god. Nope, that was a 3-hit combo into fire beams, into another attack immediately. Oh, and he teleports behind me. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to brute force this one. I'm gonna have to actually, like, pay attention and, like, really try to win. That's so annoying. All the other bosses have been so easy. Just let me win. I don't want to do phase 1 again every time. Ugh. Yeah, if I don't have to do the first phase every time, but that's just a complete waste of my time. It's like a super easy phase where you don't take damage, and I have to do it every time I die, so I don't get to actually do the fun parts. Or fun, it's not really fun. Well, it's not fun because I have to do phase 1 over and over. And if I die a certain number of times, I have to go back and cleanse my guilt. So... Ugh. Also, I'm actually suddenly being punished for having slow swings, whereas every other boss never punished me for having slow swings. I could just switch to the sword, but its range is so short that then I would just be punished by having no range, so I don't think that would really be any better. What the god, the timing is so tight, even if you do dodge. You know, like... Anyway, the mace is really good for phase 1 at least, but I don't think phase 2 is meant to be fought with the mace. So it's like... Fuck you, why are you doing your stupid fire attack? I just wanted to quickly turn the fire on, but you do a whole attack now. It's so bad. Why do these weapons get nerfed the more you upgrade them? And like on the dual blades, I never should have turned on the thing that makes it so that you can spend crystals to do occasional weak finisher attacks. Like none of that is worth. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't get hit 3 times. Turn on the fire and hope we can get some good hits in. Oh. Sure. The good news is that with all the upgrades, you don't really lose that much mana by being in fire, so I can just kind of leave it on, like, a lot. And then just, even if I run out of mana, I get my mana back, like, surprisingly quickly. Because like I said, I don't like mechanics where you have a limited amount of time to damage the enemy, because then I always just rush in and spam attacks and die to make the most use of it. So I think at this point, I'll just turn my fire on, and if I get hits, I get hits, and if not, whatever. And then I'll just get my mana back, because you get so much mana by attacking. I think I might even have a statue on that increases fervor from attacking, or did I not? I think I used it, because it was like a combo with something. All right, I will try my best to... So he always does combos, so I should never assume that he's done, basically. Oh! That was a horrible time to turn on my fire, because I just stand in the air and do nothing, and now I'm already dead! Now this pull is over! Basically. Good news, every time I... How do I know when he's gonna teleport behind me? It's like sometimes you just go to attack him, and boom, you're the one who gets hit instead. Oh. Okay, I'm so dead. This one's... Oh my god, I dashed into it somehow? Or like... Please give me a second to heal. Boom, boom. Oh, he teleported behind me the moment the time stopped freezing. Nope. I mean, lightning is obviously pointless in this fight. There is literally no way that I would... Do you just have to dodge at the moment he does his... Come on, man. Just give me a second to heal. I guess you just have to dodge the moment he's, like, charging it so that you, like, get your immunity frame. Because otherwise, how the fuck could I pop... Oh, my god, I know he's not done. I know he's gonna do a massive combo, and probably again. Yup. And I still can't dodge. I literally just jump into the air and, like, dash and double jump as million times to get away from him, and everything just still hits me. Nope, he's gonna do a 3rd hit. I knew he was gonna do a 3rd hit, so why did I even... stay there? Oh, waste of my time. Freeze, but okay. I guess if I want to just hang out in the air for a second, that would be a really good time to... Wow, he's actually kind of... Oh, but that hits me every time. He's shockingly... Oops, I did not mean to shoot fire. No, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to... Oh. Ah! Whoa! Ah, what the heck? How do I just be between them? Or like that? Oops, I'm wasting fire. Okay, are you oh, you are here. I couldn't dodge that because I was trying to turn my fire on because I assumed it would be over. I need to heal. That goes the whole screen, doesn't it? Oh, nope. I don't think we're winning this. There's no chance. Basically, I know that's gonna shoot shockwaves, but I do not know how to dodge it. Oh, I actually dodged that for once. Ooh, I got 3 follow-up hits. He's gonna do a third hit. I know he is. Oh, please. Oh, please. I would love to win. Oh, no, I'm dead. Can't dodge that. Sorry. Oh, and then he immediately follows it up with another hit. Do you know how annoying this is? You get hit by one thing, you fall down, and the moment you get up, he just hits you with something else that you couldn't possibly have dodged. I just wanted it to be over. I just want it to be over.
For I am the...
Please tell me I'm not at Afflictus. Oh, fuck, I'm at Afflictum. I don't even care. Let's just keep going. Of course, it means I have less oh, and I really got hit. I really messed up the timing. Are you serious? Can I just brute force the first phase? Can I just stand there and hit him? Because his patterns are that easy. It's gonna be a sun orb, right? That's an easy one to dodge. Whoop. I can't believe I nearly killed him. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I cannot believe those went through in time. Fire orb? Okay. Which one is it? This one. Wow. Oh, I can also do charge attacks in the air. I kind of forgot about that. I wonder if that will be useful, like here. Doesn't even do that much damage. Oh, because I wasn't on fire, maybe? Can you... No, 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 just please. I kept trying to jump an attack, but I didn't press the jump button in time, so I just kept attacking on the ground for no reason. Water break. Well, he does this cutscene. That's gonna be a 3-hit combo, right? It's always a 3-hit combo ending with shockwaves. Nope, I thought I had another jump to... Alright, this one's over already, basically. I'm actually still shockingly at, like, full health, so... Alright, let's try our best. Oh, that's a 3-hit combo? It's always a 3-hit combo. Like 1, 2... Oh, and a third with the shockwave. I see. Oh, and then he just immediately teleported. Silly me for thinking I could potentially ever get a follow-up, but just leave me alone. Oh my God. Every single time I go to attack him, he just like... Nope, that's going to be followed up with that, and it's going to be followed up with the shockwave. I've learned the pattern. But then I just get one hit on him, and he immediately teleports somewhere and shoots a thing at me. Shockwave follow-up. Yeah, I've learned your pattern into a ranged attack. Of course, I'm completely out of mana at this point. Shockwave follow-up. It's teleport with a ranged attack, which I should have dodged, but I didn't, even though I literally called it. Oh my God, this attempt's over. Honestly, every time I freeze time, if I do a full combo on him, yeah, 2 and shockwave. Oh, I thought I was like on the right side to avoid it, but I forgot it goes both ways. 2, shockwave, boom, follow up, dodge the blade. 1, oh, nope, that was not a 3-hit combo. Okay, there, nope. I'm not in the mood for this, man. I don't mind learning the mechanics. It just sucks that every single time I get hit, all I think is, well, this attempt is over. Time to do phase 1 again. Shockwave. Teleport and throw a blade at me. Yep. At least I've... No! I don't have the reflexes to dodge that. I will just get hit by it every single time. Oh my God. I thought I could get one more hit in before healing, but obviously I shouldn't have. I'm still in Afflictum. Should I just go recover it? appease him if I stay at the left and parry. Oh, I could never parry in my life. I don't have the reaction speed to ever parry. That's not gonna happen. I guess I should go get rid of the Afflictum, but of course I can't pick up my corpse first because I have to start the boss fight. Like, come on, man. Number one rule of corpse runs, at least make the corpse spawn outside of the arena. Whatever. I mean, I have money. I guess I don't need to spend it on anything else. I want to spend 40,000 on another Mark of Martyrdom. Yeah, I'm just using the mace. There's literally no chance that I can parry. I have 0 reflexes. I have 0 reaction speed. So I tried it with the sword once and it didn't work, and that's it. But I nearly killed him with the mace like 1 or 2 attempts ago. So it's doable. I just need to be patient and stop getting annoyed at the game. The only reason I'm getting annoyed is because every time I die, I have to do phase 1 again. Like, if I could just do phase... Like, I love ramming my head into a boss over and over. I don't care how many times I die. I will do it over and over and over until I learn the patterns. But the fact that I have to do phase 1 every time, and phase 1 is, like, super easy, just makes it feel like such a... It's just so lame every time I die and have to do that again. But yeah, I'm not good at parrying, and I'm really not good at using these slow weapon swings. I am not a Dark Souls enjoyer. I could switch to the sword, but I think the extra range of the mace is going to make this easier because it's so easy to just jump in and do a big attack and then go out. So I think I'm going to stick with the mace. But maybe the sword could be better. Lightning. I know it's lightning. Oh, it's not lightning. Fuck, now I'm gonna get hit. Shit, I thought if he appears at the wall that it is lightning, but that is apparently not always the case. That's lightning. Yes. 2, 3. Oh my god. Finally got the timing on that at least. Well, it's mostly just because I've remembered that when he's at the wall, he's gonna do... lightning. Oh, whoops. I meant to turn on my fire, not shoot him with fireballs, but... Oh yeah, I also don't ever use magic. I'm just like a super vanilla player of any game. Like, I just use my basic attack only in like any game. I just don't have the presence of mind. Never mind parrying, dodging, anything. I just don't even remember what abilities I have. Most of... Oh, I can't believe that hit me. I had a nearly perfect phase 1. But whatever, one little hit in phase 1 is nothing compared to what's waiting for us in phase 2. But there might be a spell that's good against him, but also just lighting my mace on fire is good, right? If you hit him with his green projectile, it will stun him? What the hell is a green projectile in phase 1? Or... What do you mean deflect? Like, I can just hit it with any weapon? I had no idea that I could even do... Oh, I need to focus now. Oh, God. There's the shockwave. He's going to teleport away and shoot a blade. 1. Okay, if he does the leap, it's just 1. But that is the 3-hit combo. I see now. So if he leaps at me, just go under him and get an attack. This is the 3-hit combo. 2. And the 3-hit combo, the second hit always teleports, I get. Oh, fuck. I just thought I had a second to turn on my fire. Let's turn it on like that. No! Crap. 2. Oh, right, he teleports. That's gonna be the shockwave, and it's gonna hit me. And now I will get hit by this blade, except thank God I have time freezing. Oh, yeah, this is the 3-hit combo, so this is the shock. What? How did it hit me? I was jumping at, like, full height. Oh, my God. All right, this attempt is over. Jump, hit, boom, like that. And nope, I stayed too long. I tried to get a 3rd hit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Please just give me a moment to heal, which of course you always... Oh, come on. I jumped into it while it was frozen. Are you serious? Oh my God. Like every time I get hit, I just immediately get hit. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, I think I'm just dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead because I can't heal. I don't have time to heal because he's just doing a million combo hits and chasing me. And again, I wouldn't mind if I could just try it again, but I can't just try it again. I have to do phase 1. Is this how people feel about corpse runs? I think once he gets below a certain percent of his health, it looks like he doesn't jump away and shoot a blade after the combo, the 3-hit combo. Instead, he does the thing where he jumps in the air and does a big hit all around himself. So, like, maybe that's something. Let's see. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Yep. Well, not dead, but taking way too much damage from that. I guess I don't have lightning resist on. Can I light myself on fire? 35 tries. Wait, what do you mean the final boss? This is not the final boss? This is a blind playthrough, so don't tell me if there's another boss after this. That's crazy if there's another boss after this. Or maybe you're just referring to some DLC stuff. I don't have the DLC installed. And I'm not going to install it because of their shady implementation of it. Sorry. I don't know if it's shady. Maybe it's just lazy. Maybe they just didn't care enough to, like, preserve 2 versions of the game with, like, different things on the map. But it just, yeah, I don't approve of them putting all these things on the map that I'm not able to access because I don't have the DLC. I think I can get this in less than 35 tries, though we might be at, like, 10 already. I don't even know. Some of them were so short that I feel like they barely count. Yep, I know what you're doing, but I still can't dodge it. Oh my god. 1, 2, shockwave, teleport and shoot a blade at me. Thanks. Now you're gonna jump at me, right? No, you're not. I thought he follows that with jumpies, but he doesn't. Did I just heal? Oh, fuck. He's doing the thing. Oh, wait. No, he isn't. Oh, God. 1, teleport, shockwave. Get 1 hit on him. 1 hit is all I need. Let's light myself on fire. There. If he does that, I can just go under him like this. So let's see. 1. Oh, no, that's not the 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to heal now because I know if I don't, I'm just going to, like, get hit at some point. Oh, he's about to do the shockwave. I did not have time to do a combo at all. Oh, my God. I hate how, like, when he jumps at me, my first instinct is to jump away, but then I just get hit anyway. It's like 1. Oh, that's not the 3-hit combo. Fuck, I need to do a better job of That's the 3-hit combo. He's gonna do a shockwave. He's gonna teleport and shoot a blade. 1. I need to heal, man. I need to heal right now. He's gonna teleport, and he's gonna do a shockwave. I don't think I can even get a hit in. Nope. Oh, fuck. When he jumps like that, I need to go below him. This is the 3-hit combo. Like this, he's gonna teleport and shoot a blade. Ah, that's, oh my god, I need to do an air dash if I'm gonna double jump. I can't believe I got away from him, but silly me thinking I could get an attack in. Illegal. Whoa, whoa, I thought he was gonna, whoa, I thought he was gonna, oh, that's changed combos, hasn't it? Holy god, I can't believe I finally got the timing. Oh my god, jumping does not protect you anymore in this phase. Like, this is ridiculous how many hits he does. How did I ever get his health low a few pulls ago? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, he doesn't follow it up this time by always jumping away to do a 2. He's gonna do a shockwave. I can't believe oh my god, and he's doing it again. Oh, cool. I got some damage on him. That's pretty sick. Shockwave, but oh, okay. Now he's gonna do the dash combo. No, he's doing the special. Oh, shit. That's not so bad, but like, isn't there's gonna be one more big enemy? I don't remember. Oh, this guy, is he gonna dash? Yeah, he just dashes. Okay, cool. Big hit. Okay, I survived that at least. Now get me the hell away. Ooh, I did a nice hit. I want to heal. I just want to heal now because I'm worried if I don't do it now, I'm gonna get caught in a... Oh, fuck. I should have known I couldn't hit him even if... Ooh, can I do a follow-up? Yes, I did get a follow-up. Nice. He's doing the thing. He's gonna do a shockwave. Let's hit him. Is he gonna follow it up with... Oh, this! Okay, that's fine. Get one nice hit in here. This is the combo. It's a shockwave. I can hit him when he's done, and then I'm gonna get the hell away. Oh, he did another shockwave. Yeah! Nope. Did not get the immunity frame. Well, he's nearly dead. I don't know if he has a third form. If he does, it better have a goddamn checkpoint. Let's light ourselves on fire, because I think I can kill you. Ugh. Okay, not that bad once I learn the patterns. It's just you have to go through phase 1 every time, so... Oh my god, he looks so old. He's got, like, no hair. Oh my god. Ugh. I did that faster than you or anyone else? There's no way. That took me so many tries, though a lot of them were just sort of frustration deaths. But, ugh. 2 hours. All right, thanks. I feel better about myself now. And the main issue was just me being impatient. Like, once I just was like... I guess I finally learned... Once I finally, like, started paying attention and seeing, like, oh, he does the 3-hit combo, then he teleports, then he does this. Like, once I learned them, it got better. Defeat Eviterno, Father of the Penitents. Yeah, the freezing time thing is good. I didn't really make that good use of it. And like half the time I just walked into him while time was frozen and got hit anyway. But yeah, that was a pretty good combo. I mean, I made good use of it because it just, even if all it did, like even if it doesn't look like it was doing things sometimes, it gave me a chance to like catch my breath. Oh, really? That's true. That's true. It was hard to find times to heal. Right, yeah. I guess I didn't notice how much it was doing for me. You're right, because every time I went to heal, because I never remember that I have the time freezing, so every time I went to heal, I think I would say, ugh, this isn't a good time to heal, he's gonna hit me, but at least I'll get the heal off, but then he didn't hit me, so you're right, it actually was super... Yeah, I guess I basically cheated, that's the only reason I got it done quicker, basically. I did basically learn the patterns-ish by the end. I could refine it even more if I had to do it without that, though.
The clouds open up before
a child is born. I thought we were trying to prevent the child from being born. Oh, but maybe that's the true ending.
The high dramatist.
I just wanted to beat the game right now because at some point Para is going to have to go to sleep. But until she does have to go to sleep, we will start going for 100% or whatever.
The clouds thus
so what do you... Let's see, because we still have 3 babies to find, but I'm just gonna have to like check a guide for it or something. Just stop me if I'm gonna hit a point of no return. Oh god, there's another boss. So that just wasn't the final boss. That just was not the final boss. Are you serious? That's not the final boss? Are you sure you want to ascend? Okay. So what do you think? Should we fight the final boss, get the normal ending, and then maybe I'll just go find the babies some other time, or... Because I just don't know where to find the last 3 babies that I'm missing. I also... Oh, confess. Okay, I'll confess.
You wished.
Oh, you can do it at statues now. What the heck? When the hell did I get that option? I like to get 100% in every game, but, I don't... Was that... Maybe that's only available now? Because I don't feel like it was available last time I was at a save statue. I think I would have noticed. Because, yeah, I definitely want to 100% the game. I 100% any Metroidvania, unless I'm, like, really not liking it. Well, I stopped 100%ing Blasphemous 1, because I realized there was a missable... you know, rosary knot that I permanently missed and couldn't get. So at that point, I was like, fuck it, I'm fighting the last boss and I'm done. Not doing your DLC, not doing your anything. But in this game, since there are no missables, yeah, I could go for the 100%. I actually at least want to getting the nuns. What the hell are the nuns? Was it the sisters? Oh, maybe it was the final sister thing? But I did that and they just gave me some other reward and I didn't think they mentioned anything about that. And also, did I just not notice it before? Huh. I don't know. But yeah, the thing is, I just wanted to beat the game and get the normal ending first, just so we can beat the game now, because we don't really have that much time before, you know, bedtime. So I wanted to do that, because, like, finding the 3 babies that I'm missing, I'm just gonna kind of have to look at a list and, like, figure out where they are, because I already did, like, my whole backtracking of everything on the map, and I have no more spots marked for things that I thought I was missing. So wherever those 3 babies are, I'm just going to kind of have to look at the list and try to figure out which ones I missed. Unless there's some item in game that like leads you to them, but I don't think it is. So I'm missing the Confessor's Last Reward. Oh, the guilt guy. Do you think spending your guilt at a statue though could do that? Oh yeah, the bee. Oh, I must have broken it. Don't I have the thing equipped? I must have, oh shit, I don't have it equipped anymore. Wait, did I really get rid of it? Why are you not telling me which thing I have equipped? I don't think any of these are the plus crit chance. I think I unequipped it. Ugh, I unequipped it, so it won't. But it doesn't count for completion percentage, right? Or does it give you a different one? It just replaces itself. So you said, so there's 3 babies, the Confessor, upgrading this, some chance. One of them is from the riddle quest. Ugh, the riddle quest, that's gross. I guess I don't even know where the completion percentage shows. Oh, it'll show when I beat the game. Yeah, I don't know, but I didn't even have it equipped apparently, right? Because I switched to this, I switched to a new combo that did sometimes damages enemies around me when I get hit. So you think I'm missing chance? If you... Ugh, but you won't know which ones I'm missing. Well, surely any site you look at has icons. So if you want to tell me which chance I'm missing, you can tell me and we can go find them. So you said that there's a statue oh, right, I forgot. You said it was over here. Let's go look for it. But I do think I should just beat the final boss before doing anything else. That way we can, you know, say that the game is officially done, at least when it comes to streaming it. There's 12 of each. Okay. Well, if you want, you know, here is a screenshot of all the ones I have. If you can check which ones I'm missing and guide me towards them. Oh, they're DLC. Okay, of course. So you're saying I missed something? You're saying I missed a statue in this room, but it's not behind the thorns. I'm doubting your info, but maybe I am still blind. Oh, it's in a secret wall. That's why you thought I couldn't miss it, because you were probably just looking at a screenshot of this. Wow, there was a secret wall that I didn't check. The sisters. I can't believe I missed a secret wall. Well, at least I got all the ones I needed for the sisters, the actual sisters. Yeah, I know. So that's why you were like, I don't know how you could have missed that. Because usually every single secret wall has been for a sister. Actually, no, there were a couple of them that were for non-sister things. Okay, so let's equip the Mirabras. Just showed them walking to it. Yeah, this was technically for sisters, yes. I wonder what its effect will be. Something that relates to the sisters? Something relating to save points? I don't know. Oh, I don't even need to go there to equip it. I can just check it right here. The sisters increases the damage of mid-air attacks with any weapon. Oh, you know I be mid-air attacking with my mace all the goddamn time. Okay, so yeah, increase my fervor, reduce fervor. This is still good, I think. As much as I like the revenge attack effect, I just don't think it's really that important. So let's just switch to the sisters. Oh, look, that still gets us a boost to Veredicto, so that's actually pretty good. Yeah, awesome. Oh, have I been automatically regenerating health? I honestly didn't notice. I guess I was, but yeah. Oh, I have something for Hammer still? Did I get a memento of someone or something? Again, without spoilers, but like, what about this door at the top of the chapel? Like, that's not DLC? Is that something I can do now? Remembrance of Chrysanta. Where did I get this? I've already forgotten. But I got Chrysanta.
I have carved a new figure for your altar.
Yeah, Chapel of the Doves.
Pray take it.
There's a locked door still. Open it for the true ending. Oh, right. And you said the true ending is something that, like, I would never figure out on my own. Let's see what this new statue does. Where is it? What is it? Chrysanta converts the Mercy of the Wind ability into an almost instant movement. The Mercy of the Wind ability. Yeah, what is that? Is it my dash? Does it make me dash better? Nope. I don't know what Mercy of the Wind is, and it's in the Veredicto tab, so it can't be something about the other weapons, I don't think. So... anyone know what Mercy of the Wind is? I would love to know. Quad dash? Air dash? Oh, shit, I didn't try an air dash. Hey, that's pretty cool. Does it do like damage around me or something? That's... I kind of want that equipped. Where did I get this? Was that my reward for beating the guy up there? Who the hell is Chrysanta? Okay. In that case, I think I want the mid-air damage and I want this. I don't think I want the healing. I could actually put it here, but I do like these. They let me put my weapon on fire more often. How much is the healing? I honestly didn't notice if I was being healed, but I think I like both of these, so I don't know. I think I'll just leave this, honestly. Like, that seems like a pretty cool ability. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just leave this equipped. Whatever. Okay, let's go get the normal ending, because we really only have like another half hour basically before we kind of have to end the stream, I'm assuming. So I think we'll just get the normal ending, and then maybe off stream I'll go get the babies. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Do you want to see me do the true ending? Because you're gonna guide me to it, right? You give me some hints, because I'm sure I'll never find it on my own if you don't think I will. But yeah, there's no like point of no return. We'll just fight this and then we'll return to the save point. But yeah, if we had more time, I would, but it's just like me trying to figure out which of the 33 babies I didn't get is gonna take a while. It actually might not take that long. Do you have like a guide page with pictures of the 33 babies and where they are on the map? Because babies are pretty memorable. And here's the thing. Oh my god. But here's the thing. If I missed a baby, it's probably because it's one that's like hidden behind part of the foreground or something. Because if it's one that was out in the open, I'm sure I would have found it, you know?
Of your all-encompassing light. Devotion itself. Embodied in your magnum opus.
Who's magnum opus?
Though I am crowned with your glory.
Who's censuring your presence?
Why do you censure my presence alone? What is this obscure darkness of unanswered cry? Are the same crimson clouds that
Oh, are you the
heralded my
baby?
welcome?
I guess this is the baby.
If this confrontation
He's grown up.
is proof of thy dignity of...
I think Mace will be great for this guy if I can just jump and... Oh, whoops. Oh, God. Oh, cool. The air dash thing. Is it, like, just necessary for this fight? Because that's kind of cool. Though it sucks if you have to use up a statue slot. Oh, hi. Do I have to attack the seeds? I guess I probably have to attack the seeds. It's just really hard to get to these other ones. Ah! Oh, okay. They don't need that many hits. I think I have to hit the seeds. That seems like... Oh, God. Oh, thank God I can hang on it. Oh, they don't have contact damage, which makes sense. I know, I was about to say that. Very Radiance. Yo! Ow. Does it have contact damage? Maybe if it, like, opens up. But yeah, Mace is really good for this fight. Boom. Can I hit you with follow-up attacks on the... No, my follow-up attack is not... not big enough. Oh, God. I need to heal now. Oh, and it stopped time. Love that. Let's light our... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! This guy seems like not as hard. Oh, you can just do a normal slide, so you don't have to use the new statue that you got. I need to heal. Well, I can do an attack while time is oh god. Okay. Yo, I hope you have only one phase. Oh shit. I'm taking damage. Oh god. Oh, no flowers this time? Cool. Oh, yee! Youch! Yo! Yoink! He might have more than one phase, or maybe he's like, you know, a sort of victory lap after fighting the actual... Oh no, flowers! Dude, the air dash thing is just really cool either way. Oops, I dashed into, you know, that's okay. I need to duck for... Okay, it's gonna be really hard to get... Okay, here, like, this is good. Oh, another flower, right when I thought I was done. Can I just kill you before you hit me with anything? Okay, why is it just one at a time now? Like, just keep summoning 4 at a time, please. Oh shit, I need to heal now. Whoa, I can't believe I got that dodge in time. Oh, I think it does do... Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. I still have... If this is his only health bar, he's a pushover? Because if that guy... Like, that guy had 2 forms. That's why I thought, obviously, he's the final boss. Yeah, I'm just taking my chance to get some hits in here before he summons flowers. Oh, fuck, I fell into the... Oh, God. Can I just kill you before you summon flowers, please? Nice. You must have a second form. I was taking too long, so the flowers were regenerating just before I killed. Ooh, defeat the devotion incarnate, the last child of the miracle. Okay, but what about his second form? Or at least some other phase, even if there's a checkpoint. Because that was easy. Did I beat the game?
Now I understand.
Why is the font still pixelated here? It doesn't match the anime art
My
style.
humble thanks.
Oh, he's thanking me.
This pain is my baptismal sacrament that will unite us in communion to make it flesh. Thus, we will be reborn as a new symbol incarnate, overflowing with devotion.
Well, good for
the
you.
Beginning of a new era.
Yay, the miracle is good now because I beat him. I don't know, I smacked him with a mace a bunch and now he's good. Maybe. Unlock ending B. So is ending A the true ending? Alright, well that's a really easy final boss, so it's not like I even lost that much time by doing it, you know, before I had 100%. Okay, well these are not the real credits because we are not truly done with the game, but yeah, the final boss is a victory lap, which good. The guy before it was hard. I think that was a good final boss. That's what I was thinking. Like I was like, I didn't say it, but I was like, the final boss is going to be some big floating thing that like has lots of platforms and just does lots of things that you dodge by moving around and whatever. Because I didn't think it was going to be, you know, another boom, boom, hit, hit sword fight boss at that point. So it is kind of a classic format, and I think it's a good one. Because a boss like that, you know, it's easier. I don't know. I guess it feels easier when you have a big boss like that to make something that's like fun, but not super precise and challenging, not too demanding from you. Yeah, the guy before it, that guy is really hard. That guy is very hard, and if I didn't have the time freeze on healing, it probably would have been harder. I kind of want to try it without the time freeze on healing, but also I don't want to do his phase 1 over and over, so The biggest complaint people have with the game, that's funny, and I just killed him. Well, do they know about the freezing time when you use a bile flask? Because that's a pretty good tip to make that fight easier. Okay, I don't have anything else to say about this, so we can just, I think, go. True Torment mode unlocked. You mean we haven't been doing True Torment? Wait, I unlocked Silk Song? That's crazy that you can get Silk Song by playing this. Ooh, 95% completion, apparently. Okay, well, if you don't need to go to bed urgently, I think let's take a 2-minute break, get more water. And then let's just see if I can find those babies. I'll just look at the pictures and you can like think about how you're gonna give me hints for the true ending. So what do you say there is left to do? Things that I can actually do right now in the base game is... Why is my map still at 99%? Oh, because I didn't enter the room at the top of the Chapel of Doves, right. So, as far as you know, the list is just find 3 babies. There are no statues to find. It's just 3 babies and then go get the true ending. Oh, and the riddle quest. I can do the riddle quest, I don't mind, but I'm gonna want hints with it because I don't care enough to figure it out on my own. The second one was he wanted like a holy area with a pit at the bottom of it. Oh, right, the confessor. Let's teleport back to town and see if I did enough, but I probably didn't. Yo, what's the quickest way to die? Oh yeah, the bee guy thing. I should equip that while I'm moving around. I don't care about finishing the bee guy thing. I want the babies just because I do want to see like what all the babies are, and the same for the statue from the confessor. Like I want to see what all the statue effects in the game are, but I don't think I care about fixing the bee guy's statue. Like that doesn't really do anything for me. Oh, he seems like he's done. They've all withered.
He paid the price. He still remains.
Oh no, someone possessed this guy's body?
Reward
Remembrance of the Confessor. Okay, that'll be a statue. Hold on. I really need to go to the bathroom and get water. Okay, BRB. Oop. Okay. I think I'll just look at the list of babies that you sent me and see if any of them seem like I didn't find them. Like I said, if a baby is like out in the open, I probably found it. The ones that are most likely missing is if they're either behind a hidden wall or just like hidden away in the foreground or like up in the sky where I might not have noticed. So I'm mostly just gonna look at those.
I am at your side.
Maybe this does something good, but this one's not even hard to get. You just die a lot and you get it. So it probably won't do anything that good.
I have carved.
Let's see. Nope. Guessing it'll be in the last tab. Increases the damage caused when the accumulation of guilt is high. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It's a cool idea. I'm not going to use it, and I'm guessing most people probably just never use it, but you know, it's basically, you know, you have less, because you have less defense when your guilt is high, right? So you just turn yourself into a mega glass cannon or whatever. That would be cool. That would sort of like make the corpse run mechanic or whatever not as bad. Yeah, if it gave me more attack, I would never have felt bad about being in Afflictum. Sure. I guess I don't really care about getting 100% in this way, but for now, let's just equip this again, and then at some point I'll switch it back to the mid-air damage one, but just in case I die with this, I might as well. Plus it's crit chance. That is pretty good anyway, I'm sure. Also, it's not like I have any bosses to fight or anything anyway, so who cares what I have equipped? Was there anything to do, or I'm just gonna look at the baby list? Yeah, all right. I'll look at the baby list. Oh, it's just using it for a while. It doesn't, I thought you had to die with it for it to break. So yeah, we have all the keys. The broken key, that took me right. The guy behind the hand. Oh yes, the riddle. So I need to find, wait, cursed letter page 1. No, page 2, please. Yes, sealed envelope. Or where the fuck is it? Yeah, sealed envelope. So yeah, I need some sort of seemingly abandoned ancient sacred place. Oh, the lullaby. Where the hell do I give that? Was there a baby somewhere? There were many babies, but well, I only have 3. I have 4 parts of it. Is that enough? No, I don't remember. I don't even remember what the first boss of this game was, okay? I don't remember Moss Mother or whatever. 5 parts. Oh no. Someone who wanted a lullaby for a baby. Are they marked on my map? I don't remember. I'm sure there was an NPC in this game who was like, my baby, I've been cursed, but I can take care of my baby. Because that's like 5 NPCs in this series. Or something, but no, I don't know who needs a lullaby. I don't remember. Yo, what's up with these areas? Are these DLC? The freaking things that have little train tracks going out into the sky? Are they DLC? They're DLC, aren't they? I mean, that's at least more excusable as being a DLC thing, because it is very much like, yeah, you just can't go here. It's a dead end, but still. Well, can you show me where the lullabies are, basically? And then otherwise, I guess I will just, let's get this baby. Look, ugh, we're using the gamer. Fine, I guess. Sure, if you think it's a good site, if you think it's a good guide, then I guess I'll use it. Okay. Cherub location, quick links, no thanks. This, I'm just gonna do a quick pass and like, it's the only one. Well, it's not bad. It shows pictures of them all, so that's probably all we really need. This doesn't look hidden. I'm really just gonna keep an eye out for ones that look like they're hidden in a place that I might not have found. It's hard to know. Like, did I do this? I'm sure I did do that. I like how this person actually marked babies with the baby indicator. He didn't use those for air dash chains. What's wrong with him? Here, I'll zoom in so it's easy to see on stream. This seems like something I would have gotten. This seems like something I would have gotten. Top of the basilica? Well, we definitely went. Wait. Is this the room you fought the boss in? Oh, after defeating Benedicta, return to the room to the right. Yeah. I never went back to that room, so that could actually definitely be one of them. Because I never went back to it, because you fight her and then you just kind of fall down. And I was like, oh, I'm back at the bottom and that's it. I did not at all ever consider... Did I find a lullaby page sliding under a gap in the severed tower? I don't know. You tell me. Let's go there. Tell me what room you want me to look at. I feel like I definitely remember sliding under a gap in this area a couple times. They were not very well hidden. But oh boy, which save point should I travel to if you want to go check that? Sure. I'll just keep looking at babies for a moment. So this one in the tomb area, I'm sure I got that. Oh, there's another one hiding in the forest. This is not the one that I got, is it? No, this is another one. Sure, hold on. I'm gonna just teleport to a... Or is this the one that I got? I don't know, but I'm gonna teleport to that save point, which is just near where the caravan was or whatever. All right, so yeah, for the Severed Tower, tell me... Try to describe the room as best you can, I guess. In relation to the hand, the baby guy, the save points. Middle Priade, yeah. Okay. The room south of it. Just one room south? Oh, but like, not the tile south, like this L-shaped room to the south of it? Okay. To the left. Gonna assume that's it. All right, well, let's keep trying. And I will teleport while you're trying to figure out which other one it might be. Sorry. Can we just for a moment... Oh, that's a baby marker, not a save point, right? I was like very confused. Okay, let's teleport there. Is this the baby that I got that was hidden behind leaves, or is it another one hidden behind more trees? Oh, maybe it is the one that I got. I guess it is. Yeah, it must be, because it was there. I thought the one that I saw was like over here on the right, but I guess this is the one that I got, because clearly there's not another one. This is the room that was shown in the guide, right? Yeah. But they showed it like here, whereas I thought yeah, the one I got that was behind trees was like somewhere else entirely. It was like over here. But I guess I must have gotten this baby already, because there is clearly no baby. All right. Where do you want me to go next for potential hidden lullabies? Yeah, this is the one that I definitely remember getting. Whereas this one, I don't remember, but I must have gotten it, so... Oh, there was a baby here? That's crazy. Prie-Dieu in the southwest of Sacred Entombments. Okay. Southwest of Sacred Entombments. I do like this part of a Metroidvania where I see all the things that I missed and I go, God, how did I miss that? Southwest of Sacred Entombments. All right, let's play Hot Coal. Oh. Well, that's a door. And I'm guessing I just didn't do whatever this is, so I think I know now. Wait, how do I open that door, though? Huh. Is it open for... Wait, why is this room just entirely blocked off on all 4 sides? Is it a sand level thing? Ugh, now I don't know. You can just tell me, because I was just thinking, like, I would find, like, a switch in this room somewhere. Yeah, that must have just been a room that you could only go to, but now, look, you can see it's covered with sand. It's northeast of this in a 1x3 corridor. Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't try to figure out how to open that door. Oh shit, can I go down from here? I'm not fighting you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you can't interact with any of those things again, so I guess those rooms... I guess there are some rooms in this game that you just permanently can't ever get back to, but they just don't have anything major in them, probably. Oh, I was like, why was I not doing damage to him? But apparently I was. Oh, maybe his HP bar, like, changed from green to red, and I just didn't notice, because it's the same color. I have to hit this bell. Oh my god, so many secret walls that I didn't find. It's so funny. I like prided myself on finding the secret walls everywhere. And I thought that that was legitimate pride because I did get 6 sisters for the fast travel very early. And yet I was actually missing a lot of them. All right, so now I have to bring the lullaby to someone. You can test my memory all you like. I don't remember any NPCs who want something like that. I could go look around in town, but I don't know if they are in town. I feel like this game definitely had more female NPCs than the first game. It's in Profundo Lamento. I think I even know what that is. Profundo... Oh, is that down here? No, this is beneath her sacred grounds, south of the city. Profundo Lamento. Oh, the main... Oh, God. Yeah, this is really early if it was somewhere here. The single room to the left. Oh, is it left of the elevator? That is a strange single room. South. Oh, this? My god, I would never... Sorry, no. You could test my memory all you want. I would have never remembered there's anything there. Hey, I know. Let me tell you, buddy. I have knowledge of... I know 7,004 words, okay? I know 7,004 words in Japanese. You don't need to test my memory. I know like 1,000 different kanji, okay? Oh, her! Wow, yes, I forgot all about her. See, I told you there were like so many characters in this game who were like mothers with babies. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. If only I'd made a mnemonic.
Sleep, my child. Sleep.
It definitely has a theme, yeah.
Don't cry.
There's a
now.
lot of babies.
My girl was right. What did you see, my child? Sleep. Sleep.
Oh. Do I wish to travel to the dream? Are you DLC? I'm like side-eyeing everyone now. I'm like all suspicious. I'm like, are you DLC? Every time like I meet someone and they like offer me something, but they want me to collect items, I'm like, I'm suspicious. Ooh, is it gonna be like a platforming challenge? Nope. This game doesn't have platforming other than that one final area. Can we speed this up? Oh. Slight platforming. Oh. Yeah, it really feels like it would be something that's DLC. It's like, oh, this lets us add more content without having to add things to the map. But But no, the Blasphemous 2 devs did not care about adding things to the map. Oh yeah, you were talking a little bit about that earlier, but it was when I was fighting the boss and then I forgot to read it. Because we were talking about how, like, were they being lazy or not? With how they, like, I said maybe it was laziness because it was like now they don't have to have 2 different versions of the game with like 2 different maps. But you, I think maybe you wrote like you think they were trying not to be lazy, like they were trying to like incorporate it authentically into the world naturally or whatever. Yeah, exactly. They were trying to just make it feel natural, but it doesn't. It's okay if you want it to feel natural in the world, but like... Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, right, the bell is... I was like, what? Hey, it is platforming after all. It's both. I think that's going to be the end. That feels like the max limit of difficulty for a platforming section in this game. Yeah, I don't think they realized they were being scummy. I think they just thought like, oh, it's cool. It'll be integrated into the world and like, you know, players will just wonder what it is and then they'll eventually be able to go there. But they forgot, like, we're not guaranteed to buy your DLC. So, oh yeah, something that is DLC. All right. Sure, just tell me. I don't think I would be able to guess at this point. Something I did not think is DLC. Yeah. Oh, what did I get for this, by the way? A chant? Tiento to your thorned hair. Summons the presence of the thorn dame, which protects the penitent one from all evil. Yeah, no, I would never have guessed that. But you know what? It makes sense because they're not needed to go to any important area. Oh my god. See, I got so close. I was like, right, this is exactly where the DLC starts, like right here. Yeah, you're right, because none of them were needed for anything. And I think I did notice that subconsciously. And I think I thought it at one point. I was like, yeah, there's all these things that need the air dash, and there's all these things that need, you know, double jumping, air dash, baby hooks. But like the glass platforms, like you didn't see any of them in the Severed Temple. You didn't see any of them anywhere. Like there were so many... Oh, it replaced some things. That's crazy. Oh, they were there, but not very often? Well, what do you mean? So, like, there were glass platforms in the base game or anything? Okay, there were some, but there just weren't many. But what was the point of them if you didn't have the ability to walk on them? Huh. But yeah, oh my god. See, that's so funny that every time... No, added to base areas in the patch. Right. Yeah, of course. So they weren't in the base game. They were there, but not very often, just in a few places. Right, in the map of the base game, you're saying. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's why I was confused, because I didn't know what you mean. You're saying they were there, and yeah. There were glass platforms in a few rooms in some places. The main one was over here. Oh, they were here, but you just kind of fell through them. Right. But yeah, there were only a few of them in a couple rooms. And I did notice when I was doing like the Severed Temple, I was like, wow, they have all these rooms that really make sure that you have double jump and air dash and whatever, but and all 3 weapons, but there was never any glass platforms. Usually they were only used to get a couple of extra little items in a few rooms. I see. Oh, and that's the comment you wanted to make, because when I was getting the thing in the glass platforms, over here, there were glass platforms in this room. You said, oh, I have a comment that I want to make about, you know, the backtracking for items, but I'll make it later. That's so funny. See, I bet you must have been laughing when I said like, oh, well, this is all obviously DLC. So I guess it was just the part that brings you to the... I guess it was just the part that gives you the glass platform ability. But then I got confused because I was like... Then I was like, but wait, there was an item over here on the other side of it, so they must have had this way to come from the other side. And then I just got confused and stopped thinking about it. And I was also just like, so wait, is this part DLC? Or like what? Now I see. Everything is DLC if it's to the east of this passage. Yeah, I completely agree. The glass platforms don't add anything. First of all, they're just not that interesting, right? Like you saw when I was disappointed when I picked it up, it was like, oh, it's not like an ability. It's just like, oh, you can stand on those now. It's like, all right. So yeah, it's not that interesting, and it's only used for, like you said, the bad kind of backtracking. That's why you probably were thinking of it when I was talking about that. The glass platforms are the bad kind of backtracking because it's just like, hey, you know that room? There was a platform in it. You couldn't stand on it. Well, now you can, and you can just jump and get an item. It never led to any cool things. It never was used in any cool ways, really. Like, yeah. So, huh. Yep, that is a bit. So wait, when I went this direction and jumped down and said, oh, it probably won't be anything big, you didn't know either that I was about to find the glass platform thing? Because, yeah, they were everywhere. They were really, really everywhere. No, you shouldn't have told me, because if you did, I probably would have just been annoyed immediately, and then I would have known that every single glass platform thing was useless. So, but you knew you must have known there was going to be another glass platform ability somewhere. Yeah, it's, yeah, the glass platforms, you're right. They never led to anything important. They just occasionally got you another item or two in a room. I think there was were there glass platforms like that you needed to get across here? Was this a glass platform area? Because I definitely remember marking a lot of them on my map. But yeah, it was mostly just something that was within the same room. But yes, to get to the DLC areas, of course, it's needed. Oh, but is this... But this is not a DLC area. Or is this a DLC area? Was there no shortcut that take you from here to there or whatever? Huh. Because obviously the thorn is new, but I thought maybe they just added a little thorn that you can go up, but everything else was there before. Interesting. Yeah, I came here so many times, and every time it was like, oh, you still don't have the ability that you need. It's like, all right. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, so I think she just gave me... What the hell am I doing? She just gave me like a statue or something. Oh. Oh, crap. I didn't want to use that. Oh, I got... right, I was testing the invulnerability spell. Let's switch to Mirabras. I have every chant, but I need one more verse. Can you figure out which one it is? There's only 12 icons, so it can't be that hard. Let's equip the... Oh, it's the riddle. Okay. Yeah, I don't... So I need a sacred... I need some sort of sacred solitary place that has a pit at the bottom of it. That maybe has the void wind coming from it or something like that. Oh, wait. Did she give me a statue or did she give me a thing to turn in? Well, I can't think of anything. Do you have... You can just, like... I don't need a good, well thought out hint. You can just tell me what area it's in. Oh, she gave me a chant. Oh, right. She gave me a chant, not a statue. Right. Oh, yeah. Let's try using it for a second. Hints won't help. This is unguessable. My God. Go to the top of the entrance to the pit here. Oh, this pit. This is the most notable pit in the game. I totally wouldn't have thought of it, though. Here, let's equip her thing, because if it makes me invulnerable, that could be good. A place where you heard a scream. A what now? What does it say? Cursed letter, page 2? A seemingly abandoned ancient sacred place. There was a scream? Remember? A terrible scream, a horrifying wail. Uh-huh. Nope. Did not remember that. Sorry, I've forgotten. What do you do with the letter? Do you kneel somewhere? Was that? No. Is it at the bottom of the pit? Go to the entrance of the pit. Like here? Wait at the left ledge. Just wait? Okay. Sure. All right, I guess. Did it hint that all you do is wait? Yeah, I would obviously never have guessed this at all, even if I remembered what pit it was. Oh, well, wait, was the first one? It was from the mirror, right? Because you had to pray before a mirror. So I guess I would have thought, like, I might have knelt or something again, right? Like, reflect upon sins, a great pit. I guess I could have just, if I remembered this was the pit, I would have, but I would never have thought it's like, oh, just stand here. All right, let's look at the third one. Oh, I have to open it, I see, and then it becomes cursed letter page 3. I wandered lost and in despair through that lugubrious, don't know what that word means, place in which the air seemed not to move. Somewhere where the air, what is lugubrious? I don't know English. I don't know 7,000 English words. Lugubrious. Characterized by or expressing mourning or sorrow. Mournful, doleful, funereal. Just means sad. Yo, expand your vocabulary. It means mourning. It means sorrow. It means pitiful, dismal, depressing. Your English teachers would be sad to hear that you reduce this word to just, oh, it means sad. It means lugubrious, funereal, dejected, lugubrious wailing. They would be lugubrious. Yeah. Okay. So it's a sad place where the air doesn't move. It could be a tomb. Stumbled across an old bell lying broken. Oh, I found an old bell somewhere, didn't I? Next to one of the many walls I had encountered. Yeah, I'm sure you encountered many walls. That doesn't narrow it down. Oh, it was a room that had walls. Thanks. Walls that threaten there would be no way out of this place. Oh, is that what walls do? The walls are like, we're walls, but there's no door, so you can't get out. Born of frustration, my stick dealt them many a blow. I do not know how it happened, but those dull sounds that once would have been music to my ears suddenly made me feel more awake, more alive and attentive, and I was able to discern a passageway behind the shadow of the bell, a way out at last. I do remember coming across a bell, and unless I'm very lucky and marked it with a question mark, it's... I mean, I only have 2 question marks down here. This is where I think the bell would be, because this is a sad, mournful place, because it's a tomb. But I don't think I marked it. So, am I correct that it is in Beneath Her Sacred Grounds, or like maybe Mother of Mothers? No, it would be Beneath her. Wow, Mother of Mothers is an area that you do at the start, and then you just never have reason to go back, huh? Mother of Mothers, okay. It's probably not that question mark. I think that question mark is for a weird painting. But yeah, I definitely do recall finding a bell at one point and being like, what's up with this? And then I was like, I guess it's nothing. There's a chance that I marked it with that question mark. Would be impressive if I did. No, it's a tree. I marked a tree. The tree is nothing? Is the tree nothing? Well, too bad. All right, where in Mother of Mothers is the bell? There's not really any reason for me to do this. Yeah, but does the tree do anything? It is a very conspicuous tree. This lullaby thing sounds, or not lullaby, the riddle sounds like kind of pointless to do. There is a riddle series like this in Hollow Knight, but I think we all told you to just skip it because it doesn't give you anything good. There's also a riddle thing like this in Silksong, and you should also skip that, though it does maybe lead to something. Maybe not, actually. Just ignore me. Top Prieja, take the exit to the bottom right. Okay. That. If this actually gives a reward, then it's different than the way the Hollow Knight series does it, because in those games it doesn't give you anything, it's just for fun. I'm technically spoiling you on Silksong, sorry, I guess I should have not said it. But you already skipped the riddle series in Hollow Knight 1, so don't think you're gonna start doing them now. Dude, the air dash thing is so cool. And like, yeah, if you're just playing the base game, you don't really have anything to use it on because you got it from the penultimate boss. But now there is DLC. Yes, I remember finding one and I was like, it's not an enemy, but I can't do anything with it. But now I can. Sealed envelope number 4. I definitely found it and I'm pretty sure I noticed something about it. But I didn't, then I just didn't mark it or anything because I was like, it's probably nothing. First letter, page 4. A decrepit and gnarled old man. Bro, that describes like 10 characters in this game. Oh, then looked up from the ground and blurted out, if once thou hast passed beneath its skull, a fleshless relic that still scrutinizes all with its last living eye like a grim cyclops, thou must do so twice more. I think the decrepit old man is just describing himself, or someone. If once thou hast passed beneath its skull, a fleshless relic that still scrutinizes all with its last living eye like a grim cyclops, thou must do so twice more. So somewhere there's probably a big skull and it follows you with its eye and you have to walk under it 3 times. That almost sounds like a familiar set piece, but maybe not. You can just tell me where to go because I have no clue. Oh, fuck. I don't even have mana for fast travel. Oh, it's not even equipped. Much smaller than that. It's a small detail. Was there a room where there was just a little small eyeball that follows you in the background? I was like, that sounds like a thing, but maybe I'm just thinking that's sort of a generic fantasy element that could appear in any game. Oh, look, I have 2 souls now. I had 1 soul with the hammer, and now I got this other one for the guilt reduction. It's not moving, so it's something with an eyeball, but it doesn't move. All right, well, tell me where to go, because I definitely will not figure it out. No eyeballs, but it said it's a skull that follows you with its eyes. A skull that scrutinizes all with its last living eye. It's somewhere in town. Try to find it. Okay. Fun little scavenger hunt. Sure, why not? There was that weird... Ooh, are you? Is this like an eye? It's like a circular thing up here. Pass 1, 2, 3. No. So what's the exact description? A skull, a fleshless relic that still scrutinizes all with its last living eye like a grim cyclops. A last living eye, but it doesn't have an eyeball. That sure is a riddle. Look, the headboard of this bed almost looks like it has an eye on it, right? It has a little thing with a little dot in the middle, but no. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Don't want to go up there just yet. Let's look in these other places. Ugh, we still haven't finished the babies. We got 1, right? We just need 2 more now. Does this... Are you counting this as being the town? Ugh, you could be. 1, 2, 3. This is town. I don't think it's in this room. That wouldn't... Nothing... that thing has a little eyeball on it. 1, 2, 3. No. Look, because the sisters' theme is that they have an eyeball. There is actually an eyeball on that little plaque. But don't think it's this, and if it is, I just don't know. I don't know how to do it. 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't be in this room again. Maybe it is. Dummy, you should have done both steps at the same time. 1, 2, 3. This is town, because it is still the city of the blessed name. I hope, like, when you said, yes, this is town, I hope it wasn't like a... Like, I sort of I hope I didn't like force you to spoil that, like, yes, it's this room, because you couldn't risk being like, oh no, not this room. I mean outdoors in town. Yeah. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yep. I mean, that is a skull. And he does have a little one eye. There's one eye with a little dot in it still. So, okay, sure. That is a really minor detail. Oh, you thought it meant like in and out. Like, right, that makes sense that it's like, yes, once you cross through it, as in you go through the door. I just ran around in front of it. That's so funny. Last one is guessable. Okay. If I can't figure it out in 2 minutes, though, I'm still going to ask for hints. But, my redemption, my forgiveness, all is useless. This pilgrimage without end no longer matters. The sacrifices, the prayers, the supplications are of no account. Now I understand. The miracle will not listen to one such as I, for I am nothing. If I cannot obtain forgiveness, then only death awaits me, the one that lies at the bottom of this towering cliff. The curse will soon be over, for nothing of my being will remain. The cool sea breeze will comfort me and give me the strength to finally end it. Well, it's a cliff by the sea. So... I mean... Maybe I just have to find his corpse or something? He jumped off a cliff by the sea. I could just take the elevator down, or I can just try this entrance, because, I don't know, could be either one for all I know. Was there a cliff here? Is this a cliff? Also, if his body was at the bottom of the... If he jumped off a cliff, how am I gonna find him, you know? Like... I don't know. I need, like, an actual cliff somewhere, don't I? Ooh, I like how there's, like, a palace in the background, but that's not the palace we enter. We go into, like, a sunken palace. So it's not that one. I think that's just purely background. I don't know if there's gonna be a cliff here. I don't really remember a cliff. This is not a cliff. Did he just jump off from the top of the elevator, except he didn't take the elevator? This isn't promising. All right, hot or cold? Like, are we hot or are we... Cool. I think we're hot. Like how I just heard the sound of my footsteps landing. How did they program that? Find all the prayers in the base game. Cool. This should be a really good reward because it's not easy to get. Halts the passage of time. Oh, that's really good. I think that's better than the ones that prevent damage. That's like, I would use this. Yeah, I would just use this a lot. Oh, can you only do it when you're on the ground though? No, you can do it any... Oh. Oh, I see why you made a mistake. Oh, crap, now I don't have enough mana for it, of course. Whatever, let's just... I don't even care enough to switch to the Mirabras. I'll say hi to my friends, birds in an urn, one last time as we head on up to town. Let's see. Probably about as long as the Bile Flask one lasts. Yes, now it should just be 2 babies. And maybe breaking that guy's statue, but it seems to be in fine condition. All right, back to our baby guide. Oh, but also the true ending, which I guess you're going to need to give me hints for that one too, because it sounds like it's about as hard as the riddles. So definitely have that. This is just in town. I'm fairly certain we got the baby in town, but like it's technically possible that I like forgot because the town had multiple things that you could get to with your double jump. I'm like 90% certain I have this baby, but Like, I think I double jumped and like threw a disc at it or something. Yeah, I have it. So... where the heck is this? City of the Blessed Name. Oh, I did finish my whole journey up here, didn't I? When I finally got the air dash? I do believe I did. I just don't know if I got a baby. Like, maybe I did it and I just found like a chest and I was like, cool, we're done. And I didn't notice that there was a baby floating around. That is possible. That sounds like something I could have done. Don't think this is gonna be it, but might as well just look. Well, while we're doing the baby, you can give me the hint about the true ending. Because I certainly have not paid attention to any of this game. Oh yeah, no, the baby there. We absolutely 100% got that baby. I'm guessing it relates to the lore. I have to think. There's probably some NPC somewhere that I like don't even remember exists. Yeah, not that baby. I didn't think it was going to be. True ending hint. When I got the true ending of Crypt Custodian, it made me think of Blasphemous 2. I don't remember. I don't even remember the true ending of Crypt Custodian. I also have a policy to try not to spoil other games while streaming. I was a bit lax with it before in the past. I was just randomly talking about The Witness and Outer Wilds and stuff all the time in the past, but I've been trying not to lately, right? But your hint won't help me. I mean, you can stay vague, but this obviously I must have gotten. It's not hidden. This I remember getting. This doesn't look hidden, and I really hope I have it. It is just kind of in the middle of a giant room, though. Like, it's possible that, like, it's one of those rooms, like, I went all around so many ways, but, like, didn't see this one. Let's just, I'm gonna just open a notepad file and say 14. I'll mark that as, like, a potential, but let's see if I can find other ones. Oh god, 15 is also similar. Like, I could have just missed that if I didn't look up, because it's a... Oh no, I remember getting that, because I was like, how do I reach it? Oh, there's a wall jump. But yeah, I don't remember the true ending. Oh, well... Oh, you had to go to that place and solve that puzzle, which mostly involved... Right, that was really cool. Is it something like that in this game? Huh... Oh, I wonder if I need to have 5 specific rosary beads equipped. I don't know which one, though. Probably the ones that most refer to causing pain to yourself. If I had to guess. Maybe the guilt spheres, like guilt spheres, and then like maybe the lead sphere, because it's like the first one you get. I don't know, but if there's a specific set of things you need, I don't have a clue which ones it is. In that case, you can just tell me, because, yeah, I don't know. Oh, is there a hint to it? Is that what the riddle is at the top of the... At the top of the dove tower? Maybe it's a hint about, like, 5 beads that you have to have equipped? Let's check, because that door does have a riddle on it, right? Not really a riddle. It has like one little quote. Let's see. God, what game were you playing recently where I was like, there's a thing and there's no way, I don't know how you'll ever know how to do it. But then you were playing and like you actually found a hint for it that I never found. And it was like, oh, that's how you know how to do it. Because I think I just looked it up in a guide, so I never needed to like do the first step. I don't remember what game that was anymore. I don't think it was Hollow Knight. It must have been something before that. Or... God, I don't remember anymore. Why do I still have this marked as like a one-way door? Surely I opened it. Oh, it's in the Two Moons. Yeah, I opened it. Let's just go look at... Where is the Raven Tower? This map is so big now that I'm getting lost trying to just find... And things that used to be like at the top of the map. Oh, it was, yeah, blueprints. That's definitely it. Probably the hints for like... Right, because there were hints in like that one manuscript or whatever that I never found. So I was like, how is anyone going to know how to do this? Yeah, it was blueprints. No, I remember now. It was just stuff about the puzzle. That, yeah. Where the hell is the Raven Tower? How am I losing it? Elevated temple. Oh, it's over here, but it turned into this, right? It's no longer just a little tower on its own. So it's like here. Oh, but I want the lower one. There. If I hadn't already found it, I don't think there would have helped. You know how Twitch chat messages are 10 seconds delayed. But yeah, I found it. It's just I'm so used to looking for like a little tower that has nothing around it. And it's like, oh, but now it has things around it. The father said, 4 envoys wrapped my body in soft linen cloths. Well, I have a cloth of the old woman, and I have 4 envoys wrapped my body in soft linen cloths. This is a thimble from an embroiderer, but it is not a cloth. A ill-fated cord. Is a cord a cloth? Not really. It just shares some of the same letters. Is a deformed rat skull a cloth? I don't think so, unfortunately. I would love it if all I had to do was equip all my deformed rat skulls. A pincushion. Again, not a cloth, though. There is a lot of themes of embroiderers in this game, huh? It's like, could there be 5 relics that seem to hint at, you know, someone who weaves cloth? No, 4 envoys. Is it statues? I don't want to mess with my goddamn statue setup. Oh, but I do have a 3rd preset I could use. I don't know who the envoys are. Let's go with some more hints, I think. Because I don't know, sorry. Oh, what is this baby? This seems like something I could have missed. Our 16th and final cherub. Oh, in the elevated 16th final in the elevated temples. It is possible that I didn't find this if it's just off to the side there and I didn't whatever. Do babies first while you think of another hint. I don't really care that much, so you don't have to think of a good hint at all. You can just like, you can give some, you know, easy hints. If you want to think of a good hint, though, go ahead. Oh, do babies first was your next hint? Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Maybe I need something that the baby has, that the baby gives me as a reward. I don't remember finding a baby along this climb, so it could be this. I really hope it's this. Actually, it would be hard to miss. Never mind, I didn't find it. Haha. I see. So you like came up from these mirrors, and then I just didn't. I guess I just assumed this room had nothing in it, and I just climbed it really quickly. That is my bad. I did not do my due diligence at all in this room, and I deserve to miss a baby for it. Okay, cool. All right, one more. Hopefully it's another one that my intuition says is right, because I certainly don't want to have to go through the whole list again. Must have found that. Like, come on. Must have. I do remember finding a lot of hidden walls in this area. I don't remember if I found a baby from it specifically. Maybe not on that. What are you talking about? Sorry. It does look like I've been to that square, but I don't. I'll go check. But the one I'm looking at right now, this one? Yeah, it's possible. Oh, that you were literally responding to what I was looking at right now. I see. Okay, if you think it's possible, then we can just go look at it. Because, yeah, it's not like this would have just been a normal breakable wall. You would have had to climb up from below. So actually, you're right. That does make it actually quite likely that it's this. Oops, I stopped time. I didn't want to stop time. I wanted to Mirabras. Yeah, it's probably going to be another like fake ceiling that was like faded out in black, because I don't seem to have paid enough attention for those. The game did it once right in that area at the start, which I noticed, and then I never noticed it anywhere else, but they probably did it 2 more times. Yeah, I remember always being like, wow, so many things need the air dash. Like, you know I have the air dash by now. I couldn't be here if I didn't have it, but you're still gonna test me to make sure I have the air dash. Like, you're still gonna test me to make sure that I can teleport in mirrors. And yet I never said, oh, you're gonna test me to make sure that I got the glass walking. Yeah, it doesn't add to the game, and it just gives you one more reason to do backtracks that you don't really have to be doing. I don't even remember what the rewards were for most of the glass walking. I'm sure there were things that were fine. Probably marks of martyrdom, probably golden lumps, which do nothing for me if I don't have the DLC. Like, that's so lame. They give you 10 golden lump rewards, and you can't even get the thing that they're used for. And I can totally see how they didn't realize what they were doing wrong. They were just like, yeah, and look, even if you don't have the DLC, you still get to collect golden lumps and you get a reward for them. What was the reward? I don't even remember. It was some spell or like statue that I'm just like not gonna use. I'm taking so much damage because I'm not even trying. Oh, look, you actually have a little bit more mana than you have health, except I guess you don't because the mana bar starts slightly more to the right. But it kind of bothers me that it's like not left aligned and it's not right aligned. They just don't match at all. Yeah, are they equal? I can see. Yeah, I have 300 health, 300 mana. Yeah. I get why. I just feel like you could have just made the mana bar a little bit shorter while still having 300. Couldn't you? I don't think I have it. I think I got it. I think I have this baby. I don't remember how you find it. I'm pretty sure this ledge was just like very obviously a fake ledge. It just was like faded in black and you could see the ledge. So it actually wasn't hard to find most of them here. All right, my initial call was correct. Yeah, I got this one eventually, but this could have been one that I missed. I might have looked at this image and been like, what? Where is that? What? No, I remember getting it. Where are we? Over here in Mother of Mothers? Well, I'm sure I would have noted this as a mirror spot and I would have gone back to it. So oh, you look like you're off to the side somewhere in a room where I would have been focused on the platforms. Oh, but no, you're just in the middle here. I remember having a double jump or something marker here on my map. Wait, this is in Mother of Mother. Yeah, I remember having a double jump marker there. We did that. This looks very familiar, I guess because it's very similar to the room that I was just in looking for that hidden sister. Oh, yeah, this is where you first climb the mirrors. We obviously did that. I'm assuming I have whatever this is. Oh, it's the one down here. Yeah, obviously I have that. Right, my reward when I finally learned how to open this door. Or I guess I did already know, but yeah, I got a baby, but I couldn't go further because there were mirrors. Doesn't look hidden, so I'm ravine of, oh, this must be like right at the beginning of the game. This must be like literally the first baby that you find. I'm going to assume that I have it. 25. What room is this? It's on some hooks in ravine. Oh, I'm sure I went back here when I had hooks. Yeah, we got this one earlier. Sacred entombments. What is this screenshot? Are you near the ground or not? It says that you're high up, but you're... I climbed the broken wall, blah, 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 floating above the structure. I feel like I've gotten this, but I just can't really tell from the screenshot. So I'll note it as a potential, but I don't think it's this one. I mean, I'm assuming I have that filled in on my map. I mean, I know I have it filled in on my map. I have the whole map filled in except for that one room in the Tower of Doves, right? I don't feel like it's going to be that one. Let's keep looking. This is a contender. Sea of Ink, just before you enter the Sunken Cathedral. I don't know. Did I look up in the sky there? I don't even know how you get up in the sky there. Is there something to climb from? Because if there's something to climb from, I would have noticed it. And if there's nothing to climb from, then I don't even know how you get up there. Let's take a look, I guess. Which room is it? Directly to the right of the save point. Oh, did I use an axe to get this one? I think I used an axe to get it. Yeah, I remember that now. I probably used an axe, and I'm guessing that's what this will recommend. To obtain it, perform a double jump and air dash, or use Debla of the Lights. Yeah, Debla of the Lights is a little bit overkill. An axe was fine. Streets of Wakes. It doesn't look hidden, so I'm going to assume no. Sunken Cathedral. I was not having fun there. And it is up in a corner. I could have missed that. So we go to the save point, we go up one room, and we look at the little 1x2. Sure. Oh, my God, I'm already there. Wow. Okay. If you ever have to go to sleep, you can just go to sleep. But we don't have too much left. I don't know if the true boss is like that much harder, so it's not a lot, but it's not that crucial at this point. I can just finish the game tomorrow or whatever, I'm sure. Maybe not tomorrow, but sometime very soon. But I don't know how close we are to done. Yeah, we just have one baby, and then we have the true ending. But I don't know what the true ending. Maybe it has a second form of the final boss or something. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Oh, whoops, I've already gone past it. No, all these rooms are not to be trusted with how they're shown on the map. Is it, Wait, what the fuck? Which room counts as what? I think it's just I think it was showing... Oh, I've never seen her execution. And I still won't. I think it's just showing me the top of this staircase. Right? Yeah, okay, clearly I have it. What is this? Oh. I mean, if it's in the... Oh, a secret wall in the severed tower? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, this is it. That sounds likely. I probably would never have looked for a secret wall in that spot. I think that's going to be it. Got a good feeling about this one. I would have just been like, oh, it led to a treasure, and that's it. And I didn't check the secret wall. Damn it, I prided myself so much on my secret wall finding ability. But when it mattered most, it was nowhere to be found. Here. Yeah, baby. Oh, it does have a candle. That is the hint. It has a candle. I don't think I really ever got the visual language that, like, the game was using candles to show you secrets like that. Like, obviously, sometimes I broke a lantern near a wall, and, like, it got me something, but it was usually, like, full-on candelabras. You don't think you ever got it? What, you didn't get all the babies? I'm sure babies are base game, so I don't think they would have added a baby. So you must have gotten it, unless you just did not 100% the game, but I'm surprised if you didn't. Oh, the candle thing. Right, okay. That makes a lot more sense. You probably need all the babies for the true ending anyway, maybe. It seems like a thing that you'd require. I'm not fighting you. I am never gonna finish filling out Ruego al Albra, am I? Oh, I have 8 more. Let's see how much I can do. Reaper Rosary. Press RB to launch a devastating slash at superhuman speed. Okay. Increases mystical damage inflicted? Sure. Increases the base damage of Ruego al Alba. Halves the cost of Reaper Rosary. Oh my god. I want to see what's behind this, though. Hits regenerate health. Increase the duration of Blood Pact. That sounds pretty good. Upgrades the boosted mystical damage added during Blood Pact. In other words, does more damage. Wait, sorry, you thought what was gonna get built? I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't Oh, this. Right, this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because there's one more that I can buy from a shop, but it's just one more, and I need... When I think about filling something, I thought about, like, you know, a list of items, a list of key items, a list of whatever, you know? That's where my brain went with, like, filling something. So yeah, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more. Yeah, maybe they increased the costs and put them in the DLC areas because, like... Yeah, wow, you really can't fill it unless you do the DLC, maybe. I mean, there's probably going to be like 5 of them here. That's probably going to be like 5 tiers of martyrdom. Oh. Cool. Sure is a high climb. Yeah, my guess is that that reward is like at least 3 of them, but potentially 5. For getting this many babies, I think 5 is fair. Like, at a certain point, it's not like you even get stronger by getting more of them. It just boosts a 3rd weapon that you don't really need anyway.
See how they rise.
So you might as well just throw them at me at the end of the game.
Road is now complete.
Ooh, the highest point of a garden. I hope it's going to be something pretty. I like how you can skip some platforms, but obviously that doesn't help you because it's not like you can tell him to just, you know, oh, don't spawn that one. I don't need it. I can skip it. You have to get them in order anyway. Like, it would be cool if the game had a system of some sort where, like, you could pick which, like, something like this, but you pick which platforms to make, and so if you do it once you have a double jump, you can skip some. 3, stingy, but okay, fine. I don't think that would really work in practice. It would just not really... That doesn't really work, but it's like the start of a brainstorm of a cool idea for something, maybe. Increase the base damage. Sure, if I ever use it. Well, I can use it now. It basically is at full power. It's missing this Reaper Rosary move, which is a devastating slash. And it's missing increased power on the downstab. It's just missing a lot of power on the downstab and, like, some final combo hit. But the weapon is basically usable now-ish. I just don't know when I'd use it. I guess because I've never used it, so I don't really know what its good use cases are. I can try it against someone or something and see. Ooh, more marks of martyrdom? Hey! Alright, now I'll be fully powered up. I got... Yeah, nice. Reveal the entire base game's map. Oh, interesting. So this thing in the Tower of Doves is not counting, apparently. Giant rattle. Quest item? An oversized toy from a pure... I guess it makes sense because the true ending is, like, really optional. So it makes sense if you don't have to solve that riddle or whatever to get 100% map. Maybe, I don't know. An oversized toy from a purer, happier time. The Guardian, like, if you're just exploring and not solving weird riddles that no one could possibly guess, this is 100% of your map. An oversized toy from a purer, happier time. The Guardian of the High Guardians will rejoice in its return. Oh, should I just bring it down to him there, I guess? But other than that, all I got was 4 marks of martyrdom and... Oops. Oh, shit. Thank God I didn't fall. It's got to be a statue, right? Because you said I have all the spells now, and, like... Yeah, it's got to be a statue in here. Probably. Regal. Are these, like, the 4 envoys, and I just have to, like, equip them all at once? Somewhere? Where the fuck is he? Oh, they have names. Or, no, I was like, it's only the 4 people with names? Maybe it is? Where the hell did Grigal go? Is he... Oh, cloth. He's got a cloth on him. I see. Automatically regenerates fervor. Oh, that's not bad. You've got a cloth. Labesh. You've got a cloth. Jalok. You've got a cloth. Sierzo. I see why your hint was get the babies. It's very, very obvious now. Sorry, I just shook the whole desk. That's why the camera shook by accident. Yep. Honestly, actually surprisingly obvious. If you ever notice that, like, 4 of them have cloth, and there's, like, 1 in each tab, too. All right, well, we'll make a Oh, what does it do, by the way? Because it should be a pretty good reward, right? Who did I just get? Oh, right. Automatically regenerate fervor. Eh, not bad, honestly. Oh, I wonder if you get combos by combining those people together. You should, because they clearly are meant to go together. There's probably at least one other really broken combo that I just haven't found, but the time stopping really is.
Your deeds fill us. You shall always we surrender.
Ah, Remembrance of Proximo. That's this guy.
Your deeds, you shall we surrender.
Sure. Let's go turn that in, I guess. And while we're there, I can change my presets.
I am at your side.
Wow, we got them all since then? Oh yeah, find all the figures in the base game, bring every remembrance to an artisan, and turn them into a figure. An artisan, anyone of your choice. Okay, so let's go... Oh wait, right. So let's just make sure that this one is the way I want it, which is like this. Oh, it broke again. Nice. You know what? Let's just quickly go do that while we're here. I don't know if this is going to be the last step, though, but whatever. I might as well do it. No reason not to just go for the 100%. Well, other than the fact that the DLC means I'm not really 100%, but whatever. Hey, this guy is behind glass platforms, but I'm guessing it was something else when you played. There were just normal platforms. Oh, he's falling apart.
The bees of the miracle, let not your spirit...
Yeah, it leads to something at least, but...
Take it and behold.
It's like, every time I find, you know, a statue, like an item like this in like Hollow Knight or this, I'm just like, well, because it's like a special thing that you really have to go find and you have to keep coming back to fix it, like it's probably better than other relics. But then I'm like, but isn't your game balanced around the fact that you can use any relic and so they should all be as good as each other? Or do they design them so that some of them are better? Even if nothing is like ever strictly better, some effects are just better than others. So like, do they, like, because this one is so hard to maintain, does that mean it's really good? Or is it just like, yeah, just don't bother with this because you have a million others that are just as good? I don't know. I don't really know the design philosophy of it.
My gift should break.
Yeah, and what if you should break? Ugh, okay. Anyway, time to Mirabras again. I don't know if I have to enter to change my presets. I'm guessing I don't. I can just do it here. Yeah, so, okay. So this is my preset now. I guess I should leave it equipped. 10% crit. That's pretty good. I do like this. I like my fervor increases. I definitely like my bile time stop. What's this thing? Boost the effects when fire is activated. Is there any world where I remove these damage things and switch it out for like crit in midair or whatever? Because crit in midair also seemed good, but whatever. I'm not fighting anything. I'm fighting like the same boss that I already fought. Is he gonna have a second form? I don't even, oops, what am I doing? I can make a preset here, right? So remove, 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 remove. I'm not overwriting my preset because the preset is still there, right? So clothy boy and other cloth and this cloth and that cloth. And honestly, that's it. I don't even need to use a preset. I just do it and then I'll rewrite it later. Okay, cool. Hopefully this opens the door. Yay! I can now bathe in embers or something. That worked? Well, yeah, obviously. Were you thinking I had to fill out all 8 with some, or just fill out all 8 for it to work? Oh, is there a specific order that you need? I mean, I just put them in order from 1 to 4. Oh my god, you thought I had to position them so they're all pointing at the center? That's really funny. Oh, right. That would make sense because this guy's aiming down. She's up right. He's up there. Yeah, wow. That. Okay, maybe they changed it. I don't know. Or maybe you just naturally assumed it because, like, that would make sense. Oh, reveal the entire map, including new areas. Sorry, what? So 10 minutes ago, I got the achievement, reveal the entire base game's map, and now I got reveal the entire map, including new areas. It's what the guides say. Maybe they changed it. Was this like for the DLC and it's just bugged? Because why the hell would I get that achievement? Reveal the entire map, including new areas. I don't think this is a new area. It sounds like it was in the base game. All right, this thing needs to be lit on fire, man. I'm telling you, man. You just gotta light it on fire. Nope. Do I have a quest item? Do I need to kneel? I'll just kneel again. Ugh, do I need to go equip more things now? There's no other hints for me. Oh, my fervor increased because I'm using the guy who increases your fervor. Well, I don't have a clue. What are those? Just little sparks? Was there a fire here? I don't know how to set a fire. Is that not enough for you? Does that not relight the fire? Air dash? Oh, now do they need to? Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I would have never really thought any further of it, so it's completely fine. Yeah, I see. I get it. That's really funny. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. You weren't crazy, and they wouldn't have patched something like that, so... That's interesting that they let you in, but you still have to... Oh! You know, I wonder... Maybe they just let you in once you have the statues in your possession. Oh, they became gold? I didn't notice. What do you mean they're all gold? Oh, they're gold. Oh, I see. Right, the whole statue instead of the... Yeah, I get it now. Right, it becomes gold when you put it in the correct slot. I see, I see. Okay. Maybe it just opens... Maybe you don't need all 4 equipped for the door open. It's just the door won't open until you have all 4 at all. Because otherwise it's like you wouldn't be able to do what's inside it. But it's weird because if the... Then you can't see the hint anymore. Like, it kind of sucked. Yeah, I don't know. I would never have thought that there's more to do with them other than just opening the door. So, yeah. Incense of the Envoys. All right. Oh. Wow, I can't use their effects anymore, apparently. That's... Were their effects considered too strong? I hope none of them were part of my build. Remove, remove, remove. Okay, I don't even remember what they all did. What's my preset? Tell me my preset is still good. Okay, my preset is still good. Perfect. As long as I have my bile flask time stop, I'm happy. Okay, so was that a key item? Okay. Charred remains of the figures of the 4 envoys. The ashes shall mark as worthy the skin of the one who performs the ultimate sacrifice. Should I just go fight the last boss again now? Surely there's not more to it than that. Okay, cool. Let's take a quick bathroom break. All right. Well, I don't know what is going to be different. I don't think it'll be just... It could just be that it adds a second form. It could just lead to a different version of the boss. No, because they don't want you to miss out if you know, do the true ending stuff. So I'm sure I'll fight the same. Oh, that makes it pretty obvious. Maybe I'll fight the same phase 1. You never saw it? Did you not beat this boss? Or not beat whatever the true ending version of him is, which I'm assuming there is. It won't just be the same fight. Oh god. But to get the true ending right, you need elf. You need all the babies. I see. So this one's probably going to be harder. Oh, hello again.
Your magnum opus.
Hopefully he's still easy. So far, it's not too bad. It looks the same. Maybe it's just the same phase. What? Yo, crap, I fell into the fire. But it's actually not that bad. The fire doesn't really hurt that much. Oh god, I was way too greedy there. That was never gonna... I was never gonna be able to get a third attack in. Oh, is he shielding himself? I should heal right now. Oh, it stops time, but plants do not care about the stopping of time, apparently. Come on, die in one go. Don't summon another one, please. Oh, good. There are just 4. I see. Oh, whoops. I keep thinking that I will have time to get another attack off, and I don't. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. I mean, I'm dead. Oh no, the fires are about to... Oh god, I need to heal. Thank god that heal went off. There. He is not a hard boss. This is a really easy phase 1, basically. Which... Oh, no, 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 no! I don't want to die because I got chain hit like 4 in a row. That would have been lame. I'm gonna have to learn how to do this without taking any damage. Please don't summon flowers, though. Okay, good. Is there... Does the true ending just change the ending? It doesn't actually give you another boss? There's no second phase, huh? You know, in Hollow Knight, the best Metroidvania ever made, you get another form of the final boss when you're ready to do the true ending. But in this game...
The devotion of the many was made incarnate and suffered pain. The affliction cometh to an end. For the icon fall.
Because that fight really feels like, oh, it's an easy phase 1.
Designs, and its will so capricious.
Oh, the icon falls. I have no clue what any of this means.
And so you shall ascend, both in body and soul, through dreamed kingdoms, to the holiest of
First,
places,
I couldn't tell how this cutscene was different, but now it does seem a little different.
Safe under our watchful
I don't
eyes.
want to go to the place where all these angels are.
You will be captured within the ancient canvas.
Sounds like it'll be more torturous than anything. Oh, it's the woman with all the swords in her from the first game.
Penitence is thus.
Oh, finally, I'm done with penitence. I finally atoned for the sin of being born or whatever. Unlock ending A. Alright, there was no second form. We've seen the true ending now. It did seem better than the first one. Not quite sure how, but it did seem happier. We like went to heaven and stuff. So, yeah. I like how there's no space in key art. It just says key art, key art. Okay, cool. Well, that's Blasphemous 2. Right, I fused with the miracle, helped it be right. The miracle is not good. That's why I was confused why the ending was like, oh, the miracle's good now or something. But yeah, miracle is not good. We want to kill the miracle. So like, we killed the miracle, but now we go to heaven, so the miracle isn't really part of the angel faction that's in heaven? I don't really get it, but whatever. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good game overall. It's good. Definitely, if you like Metroidvanias with lots of exploration and a big interconnected map that connects around and has lots of things to backtrack for, it's good. I think it would probably be better without glass platforms, that is true. It's a supernatural entity that manifests as disease and madness. Then why is it called a miracle? Why is it called a miracle then? Do people just think it was part of religion because it like showed up and it was all supernatural? So they were like, oh, you must be like the gods that we pray to, so we'll pray to you too. But then the miracle like corrupted them, was like, oh, I'm actually evil or something like that. So the reason everyone is constantly in punishment is because the miracle did it, not because the good angels in heaven did it. DLC 1 cast of characters. Wait, Chrysanta is DLC 1? Didn't we do something with a Chrysanta? Ah, I see. So basically the reason everyone's always being punished is because they mistakenly prayed to this miracle thing that they thought was good, but is actually not good. Well, right, because in the first game, we destroy all of the guilt statues because apparently, like, the religion is bad. And, like, right, the angel that's been guiding us from the start, she seems nice, right? She's all pretty. She's not gross at all, so... Right. Now, I don't know if the miracle is evil or if it just... Because wasn't there some dialogue line that said, like, you know, the miracle tried to help, but it, like, couldn't, so everything just came out as, you know, gross curses instead? I don't know if the miracle's evil. It might have just kind of not been compatible with humanity or something, and so it just fucked everything up. I don't know. Yep. Those are the voices of the people who are singing right now. Right, it might not have a will, it's just, you know, maybe like an infection or something. Or not even infection, it's just some sort of entity that does not match well with humans. So it just tried to spread itself and do things, and it just went badly for everyone. For thousands of years, everyone just has to suffer these curses or something. So did we just defeat the miracle now, and now everything can just be happy forever? Oh my god. Cool. Yeah, first half really good. Second half started getting on my nerves, but it wasn't too bad. The part with the sunken temple was the worst. I hated that area. But today was fine. It was nice backtracking and doing all the blood platform stuff. Like I said, I think the game would have been better if I just did all that backtracking at once instead of doing 2 big backtracking trips. Like, I think you should do 1 big backtracking trip once you have all 3 weapons. Oh, but you have to do a backtracking trip at that point, because that's how you get the air dash. And, like, you need the air dash. And you don't know where it's going to be, so you just have to backtrack literally everywhere, and it turns out, oh, it's off in this corner over here. Well, it's actually not really a backtrack, because if you just go to the basilica and leave out the other side, that's where you find it. So it's not really a backtrack, actually, in that sense. And then the other place that you have to go is, of course, the top left of Choir of Thorns, because that's what takes you to the upper levels of the elevated chapel. And if you somehow miss it, but manage to find a forgotten coin, the caravan will take you there. I guess that's probably why they did it that way. Just like if you don't happen to go that way, you know, you have 2 things that indicate to you that you should go there. I don't know. It was weird. And so all those spots that I marked with question marks, because I was like, why is there a platform that's all out of the way, covered in spikes that no one would ever fall onto? You know, it looks like it would lead to a hidden wall, but it doesn't. You need to get all the coins to get one of the 4 important statues. Oh, right. It was over there in the inverted temple, I guess. But of course, you don't need the true ending anyway, because it doesn't actually lead to more content or anything. It's really just a different cutscene. But I mean, you know, you want to get a true ending if possible, if it's not like too difficult. The other 2 were from BD. Oh, wow. Both of them were from there. Interesting. I see. Yeah, I didn't ever at all notice where I was getting those. Oh, one. So one of them was bought. Oh, because he gives it to you right when you're at the end. That was one of the statues that he sold me right at the end. I see. That makes sense. I really like that last area. I wish the game had more platforming. I would have liked it so much more if it had more rooms like that where you're dashing and whatevering and jumping on a hook and like, man, they need to release the White Palace DLC for this game. If all the areas were like that, I would give this game, you know, an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10, one higher than what I'd give it now. I think just even though I was annoyed with some parts of it, I would probably still put this easily in like the 7.5, 8 range. I don't know. Maybe the DLC is like that. I don't know. I'm never gonna find out, right? Do I say that? I don't know. I wonder if the devs have any interviews or anything where they've explained why they did it that way. Because it must be a common criticism, or maybe not. Because I remember I found that one review that said, like, it's scummy that they put these things behind DLC when you can't, you know, get them. But, like, no one else responded to it. I don't remember if it was, like, downvoted or everyone said you're crazy. But that guy was not crazy. That guy was completely correct. Let's look this up. Blasphemous 2 Steam. Let's look at, like, the negative reviews or something like that, and we can finish watching the credits. Might as well. You know, I try to always let the credits roll at the end of the game. It gives you time to digest the game or whatever and take in everything you just did. Oh well, we're at the end oh no, we're not. I saw a logo. I was like, logos always appear at the end. It really feels scummy, and I just by my optimism in human nature, I don't think they were trying to be scummy. They were probably just trying to expand the game and make it feel natural and fit it into the world. I don't know if they thought, though, about the perspective of someone who only has the base game. Like, if that person is going to realize that those are DLC things or not, or how they're going to feel about it. But, like, oh, do not do your DLC like this. Yeah, they made the base game worse. First of all, just with the glass platforms, because those literally don't add anything. It's just a random key item that you need to do a thing that you could have just not had in the game at all. This is why I don't think you should play Ori and the Blind Forest Definitive Edition. I don't think what it adds to the game is bad, but it also just like, it just adds things that make it just really changes the dynamic of a lot of the platforming challenges with the new abilities that they added that the game did not need. And like I said, to justify the existence of the new abilities in the DLC, they block you off from doing certain things that you could have just done from the start in the base game. Which particularly annoys me because in that game, I would always go out of my way to go get everything I could. I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know if you call it sequence breaking, but there were a few items in that game that I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, what did that say? I didn't press any buttons, no. It was, I don't know what it was. Probably a hook for the DLC or something. I don't know, there was something in the sky and like some cloth flew by and then it just ended. My hand's not on my controller, I promise. But yeah, there were some items that I would always go to get really early. Like there was at least 1 or 2 items that you could get early if you like jumped over a spike pit that you're not supposed to cross, but you can jump on the spikes and do it. And like, I was so proud of myself for getting those items and I would do it every playthrough. And then I played the definitive edition. I did the same thing and I went to the same spot, jumped over the spike pit, got the item that I'm not supposed to get. Oops, there's a wall in front of it. It needs this new DLC ability. It's like, why? Why? It was already locked behind needing like a double jump or something that I skipped to get the item, but now you've locked it behind another wall for no reason, just so you can justify putting in new abilities. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, if I tell anyone to play this, if anyone says they're considering playing this game, I'll tell them to play the base version. But also, who knows? Probably most people would think we sound absolutely insane. Most people are just going to be like, but why would you want the version with less things? It's better when you add more things to a game. Just always add more things. Like, do you people have no concept of having a curated proper experience that is designed in a certain way from start to finish, and you just add a bunch of random stuff to it. It's like, well, if you add more things, it just makes it better, right? It doesn't. It does not always make it better. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could find that negative review again, but I probably won't be able to. Did I look at the negative view? I don't remember what I looked at. I think I was just Googling about, like, should I get the DLC or not? The parry mechanic feels completely pointless. It doesn't add any depth to the combat and feels like a tacked on feature that serves no real purpose. Yeah, because this game isn't really designed around parrying like the first one. Massive recycling of enemies. The enemies are boring and uninspired. For some enemies, you constantly have to crouch, then attack, which completely breaks the... Oh, you could crouch? I just run away. Cutscenes are no longer pixel art. The environment's locked behind specific weapons. Okay, fuck you. I was with you. Like, I was with you. Oh, this. Haha, let me read that in a second. I was with this guy, like, completely until this part. Like, dude, you are playing a Metroidvania. You are playing a Metroidvania. Artificial gating that kills exploration. No, it is a Metroidvania. The gating is what fuels the exploration. But maybe if this person doesn't play Metroidvanias, maybe all they played is Blasphemous 1, where you can kind of just go wherever you want from the start and all you get is key items. But not even. The first game also has tons of things that you can't do until you find the right item. It's like, man, I was with you. I get it. The enemies are annoying. The parries are definitely less satisfying, speaking as someone who never used them. Changing the art style, I don't know why they did that. So I was with you, but then this game is a very well done Metroidvania, but the sheer amount of bugs that have been well known for years in this game that haven't been fixed, to me, really warrants a negative review. I don't disagree with that. Like, I guess I can go back through all those clips I took and report some bugs, but like very bad hitboxes in many cases, especially during the end of enemy attacks. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I don't know if I experienced that. Maybe that's just cope, but maybe. Punishing precise reactions from players with full damage to their health bars. There's no animation cancels, very clunky. The devs seem to have hesitated greatly in moving the genre further. I mean, yeah, I don't know if they moved the genre further, but they made a pretty good Metroidvania. There are new weapons, but they don't get visual updates with upgrades. Oh, is that a thing that people expect? I wouldn't really have ever thought about that as a thing. I got to the final boss before discovering there isn't a Requiem Aeternum achievement for Blasphemous 2, so I got stuck on certain bosses for much longer than I should have, refusing to use flasks on boss fights, believing there was an achievement. Okay, that's your own fault. You're doing a first run of the game, trying to use 0 healing ever because you think there's an achievement for it. That is fully on you. Second tried the final boss using... Okay, this... Paragraphs. Dude, please, paragraphs. Only get this game if you are particularly into its visuals. Otherwise, you can find much better of everything in other Metroidvania games. Man, I was like expecting to, like, all of these reviews at the start, I'm expecting to agree with them because I'm like, yes, that is fair. The enemies are worse. You're right. It is full of bugs. That does maybe merit a negative review. But then they just keep going and it's just like, what are you... Something, the Asterion boss fight? This game is an absolute joke. A billion bugs that haven't been fixed in years. You're just ranting. You already said that, man. This guy's just ranting. This fight is the worst in the game. I did the final boss in 2 tries, but this piece of trash has me raging for over an hour. Who is Asterion? Is he the guy that had me raging? Because that would... You're literally making up random shit, AI, aren't you? Brother Asterion is encountered in the Icebound Mausoleum, where the penitent one is ambushed by Asterion while attempting to reclaim the Mea Culpa hilt from... Oh, this is DLC. Okay. I mean, I know AI makes things up, but I was like, what the fuck? Okay, it's a DLC thing. Whatever then. Been for 12 hours, don't want to play anymore. Beware, a game-breaking bug that has affected many people has not been fixed since 2023. They haven't even responded to it. When a boss is killed, the remaining projectile can kill you before the cutscene triggers, then your save is broken. You won't be able to progress. Yeah, I encountered that once in a game. A much, much, much smaller indie game than this. It was fun. Graphically, the game is beautiful, but the areas are boring looking, even though there seems to be a lot more going on. I don't really agree with that. Forced weapon swaps for traversal and movement make movement a chore. I do agree with that. I think that at a certain point, you should just get a relic that lets you hit bells and statues and flesh with any weapon. Like, technically, the flesh does sometimes have like a puzzle because you have to get to it from above. So if you could just hit it with any weapon and they don't have down stabs, but like, honestly, that one's fine, but just let me hit the mirrors and the mace and the bells with anything at a certain point. Just give me there's nothing wrong with it, just didn't grab me. I can see why people would like this one less than the first one if they just like, yeah. Like, I can definitely understand why this game isn't for everyone. Like, some people might just not like the combat and platforming if they like more fluid things, and that's like completely fine. So yeah, what was the other review? Almost 30 hours wasted just to fail Yerma's side quest. Talked to her all previous times she was available and tried to be diligent in following her quest, only to fail it at the very end because I explored a different part of the map without talking to her. I even had the Eternal Oil quest item you're supposed to give her, but it was all for nothing because I went into the room in 2 moons that breaks the mirror. I was told not to go into the boss room before talking with her, and I didn't. I thought that was a separate room, so it was okay. But no, I come back and find her no longer there. Oh, but she was there. She was there for you. She's already dead inside the boss room without me even entering. I'm actually furious. I don't care if I can still technically get 100% completion. This is forever going to leave an extremely sour taste in my mouth. Every time I look at this game again in my library, I'm going to remember failing her quest after everything, and the most lasting feeling from this entire game is going to be that bitterness and sour, disgusting taste. I mean, relatable. I get that you don't miss out on an item, but remember, I don't care about lore. Some people like lore. Me, I only care if I miss an item. But for some people, if they miss the end of a quest, like, yeah, it's complete bullshit. How the fuck would you ever know you're getting locked out of it? It's not like I did anything wrong. There was no indication that I had to go to any specific place or anything. So, yeah, it is a lot, but he's probably just writing it like 2 minutes after it happened, so he's still angry and hasn't had time to calm down. But, like, relatable. Just relatable, honestly. Did anyone comment on it and tell him he has a skill issue? I'm curious. How do you see the full review? Oh, no, because he just posted it. Yeah, he just posted it 3 days ago. No, now we show me only negatives. Why is it showing positives again? Whatever. I'll see if I can find the one that mentioned how it's scummy how they lock things behind a DLC that you can't actually do in the base game. Because yeah, that was really annoying. So I was fully intending to play the DLC. I figure I like the game, so why not if it adds an area or two? Again, my favorite part of both of these games is the exploration, so just like adding one self-contained area, like that sort of DLC in a Metroidvania is never really going to be something I like, but you know, I like this game, so I was considering it. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll do the DLC. Probably doesn't add anything, but I'll maybe do it. But when I see how they incorporated it into the game, I don't want to reward them at all. I will absolutely vote with my wallet, and any chance that I get, I will mention that it's an issue with the game. Sorry, you can keep recommending it to people, but I will warn them to like just find a version before any patches because the DLC integration is really, really annoying. All right, well, that's Blasphemous 2. Cool. Well, I'm gonna stay up now and get my sleep schedule all fixed so that I will not be up that late at night in the future. So next week we will go back to normal stream schedule. We'll try to stream in the evenings, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, Monster Train. But my next goal is to try playing Dark Souls, which if you look at how I reacted to some of the fights in this game, it's probably not going to go very well, but that is my next streaming plan project. I'm going to really do my best to give Dark Souls a go, because if I can get used to the combat, if I can learn to be okay with the slow swings and the parries and the dodge rolls, if I can expand my brain and learn something new, it sounds like the atmosphere and the exploration in those games will be like something that I would really, really enjoy. But I have no idea if I'll be able to, but that's my next streaming goal. But otherwise, we do roguelike deck builders and stuff. I try to keep doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday nights. We do some Japanese learning streams in the afternoon. And yeah, that's basically it. Cool. All right. Thanks for watching. Even those who fell asleep a long time ago with the page open. And yeah, have a good, I'd say night. It's kind of a day now. Bye.